Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get off your feet. We are back and better than ever. Dude, I've never been so excited to start a show.
This might be the craziest set of topics we have for a show ever.
Make sure you read that Fair Use Facebook and YouTube. Make sure you read it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to another In the Paint podcast. Let's go. How's everyone doing today? Oh my gosh, it feels so good to be back on this rainy, just damp, miserable kind of day, man.
Yeah, it's one of those staying in bed watching movies type of day. But we're here. We're here because we couldn't pass up on the opportunity to cover some of these topics today.
Dude, like you were saying, this might be the podcast that, does it for us, man. This might be the podcast.
This is going to make or break us.
Yeah, this is going to make or break us. Off rip, we're going to know.
We might be banned for good after this one.
Dude,
or we might blow up. Who knows?
Who knows, dude? Who knows? Now, guys, it feels so good to be back. Thank you so much for tuning in to another episode of this In the Paint podcast. Facebook, YouTube, Spotify. Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing good. Hopefully everyone's staying dry today. It is just a miserable day, man. To cap off such a wild week, we are, presented with this rainy weather.
Well, they say when it rains, it pours. They weren't kidding.
They were not kidding, dude. Guys, we have a fantastic show to get to today. Let me just shut my neon sign down there. Okay. We have a fantastic show to get today. Apparently, there was something in the news this past week, the news cycle, with a rapper. I'm pretty sure.
It's kind of well known. I mean, he's fairly known. I think we might have heard him on a couple songs,
one or two times.
Yeah,
right? Yeah. No, he's not too big or anything.
He
like
goes
that.
by was it Yay?
Yee.
Yee.
I think it was Yee. Yeah.
Yee.
Yikes, man. Kanye West, ladies and gentlemen.
Like
Yeah, more like yikes. Back in the news cycle, making headlines, man. It like I was saying before the show, it would be one thing if, he just got up and walked off at Tim Pool's show earlier in the week, but then he doubles down and goes on Alex Jones's band.video.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yes, you are. And just, the internet kind of imploded from there, I guess. People just did not know what to make of this whole story, dude. Obviously, Ye was saying, just lots of things that we're going to hold off until we actually get to covering it later on in the show.
Dude, I was telling you earlier, I had it on my phone at work.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
I'm hunched over, like looking around. I'm like, this is like the forbidden fruit.
The
forbidden stream.
Yeah. Too hot for TV.
I'm watching. I'm like, I got to turn this off, man. People can't be hearing me listening to this.
Dude, it was amazing, man. It was really,
the wrong idea.
Look, all right, say what you want to say about it, feel how you want to feel about it. That's fine and good. But that was probably the biggest live stream event of all time. Like, from TV to podcasting. I mean, it was just the biggest. I mean, you have, two of the most, scrutinized people in one room talking for 3.5 hours. I mean, and we got what we got. So it just, I mean,
I would say absolutely, at least for Alex Jones's show's sake, definitely. I think not all time.
I think he said that, he peeked at the numbers, and actually, I haven't seen the numbers. He didn't show anyone the numbers, but he said there was like 75 million viewers watching at once.
Oh yeah, I believe it. Dude, I mean, all eyes on him right now. I mean, everything he's been saying, it's just a better headline.
Yeah.
It's like one thing after another.
That is Ye.
Yes. That is
Sir
Ye Kanye West.
So, we're going to jump into that. We're going to review some of the clips from the band.video forbidden stream that, YouTube and Facebook doesn't want you to know. We'll be here bringing you the truth, guys. So, we got Ye. We got a double dose of Ye. Then we have all the responses from the likes of Ben Shapiro, Lex Fridman, President Joe Biden even had to, give his 2 cents into the mix. So, man. So a bunch of Ye coverage to get into today. So if you're not a fan of Ye West, or you don't want to hear us talk about U.S., this probably isn't the podcast for you.
You can probably tune in the last like half hour when we cover football.
When we cover, yeah. When we're not so fired up.
We'll go out on a low note, or
Yeah, dude. So yeah, we have a bunch of U.S. coverage. We also have a lot of other coverage to get to as well. This isn't just U.S. We have the LiverKing exposed for taking steroids.
So, we were right. I just want to say, you guys can go back and watch our previous episodes. We were right.
I mean, dude,
we called it.
Let's call a spade a spade.
Call a spade a spade. You look at that guy, and
but it doesn't take a rocket scientist.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out. But we were right. I just want to say, I'm still going to take that victory.
Yeah, take the dub where you can.
Still going to take that dub
for sure. So yeah, we got LiverKing exposed, and he comes out with an apology video, which I can only describe as subpar. I mean, just. Look, we'll get into it.
Man
later,
had a whole pharmacy.
Yeah, dude.
See that list?
$12,000 a month.
Holy shit.
A month worth of steroids.
Wow. And it's crazy. Like on the totem pole of characters we have on the show today, he's like kind of towards the bottom. And normally that would be a big headline for us, but man.
Or even how about the next one? I'll do you one better. Antonio Brown.
AB's back in the news. What did AB do?
Standoff, now apparently he's got a arrest warrant out in Tampa, Florida right now for domestic abuse and domestic problems. So, I mean, that in and itself right there, those two right there.
He's had that before, too.
Oh,
because he went to jail before. Or he was at least arrested.
Arrested, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, just those two things alone right there, LiverKing and AB could fill us up and we could talk.
Yeah, on a normal week, that's like
5 hours.
Two main topics.
Right. But now we got US, AB, LiverKing. I mean, we have so much to cover today, man. I'm super excited. I was looking forward to this show. I will disclose that I had a ginormous headache just about a half hour before the show. And it came on all of a sudden, dude. It was like I was getting like hot flashes and, my head was just pounding. I was like, damn, dude, like I'll still power through the show, but it's like my energy isn't going to be where I want it to be. You know what I mean? It's like, when you have a headache like that and then you got to, have headphones on and talk, and it's just
no amount of brain force and coffee can fix that.
No, not at all, dude. Yeah, so AB, LiverKing, Alex Jones and Yee, Tim Pool and Yee. We have so much to get to. We got some Joe Rogan, just a clip. We have some This Week in Shab.
This Week in Shab.
It's our new soundbite.
That soundbite's great.
Shout out to the new soundbite.
I love that became a segment.
Yes.
I love it.
It's great.
Because, dude, every week he just says something. I call them Shabisms.
Shabisms.
Dude, every week it just writes itself. You can't not cover it.
He makes it easy.
Makes it so easy. He's the one that makes it the easiest.
Right. Well, like I said last week, dude, it's almost
like Kanye's starting to, as we'll talk about later. But
Brendan just walks
every week.
It.
He walks, yeah.
Dude,
he hits his head on it when he walks in. That's how easy he makes it.
It's unbelievable, dude. And I said last week, Brendan, he's almost at the point now where it's like you almost feel bad making fun of him. You know what I mean? It's like, seeing somebody with a disability and then you start making fun of him.
It's like watching Carson Wentz constantly like lose his job.
Yeah. Exactly.
You almost feel bad making fun of the guy.
But you have to. You have to. I mean, he's going to continue to put himself out there. So we're just going to continue to call out the shenanigans. That is Brendan Schaub. What else we got today? We have some Tiger Belly. We have Bobby Lee responding to George Jenko about how George walked off the Impulsive podcast about 2 or 3 weeks ago now at this point. So Bobby Lee is going to give his response. Logan Paul was on Tiger Belly, so this was pretty interesting. I mean,
it's the fallout of Dickgate.
Dickgate, yeah, dude. Dickgate 2022. Yeah, so we'll follow up on that. We have some Trash Tuesday with Annie Letterman, Esther Pavitsky, and Kalila Kuhn. They are going to just describe to us. I mean, I felt like they were like directly like talking to us when addressing the online haters and the people, the subculture that people just like shit on comics and everything.
Yeah, that's literally just looking right in the camera at us.
Right. I'm like, what are you trying to say, Annie? So we have that. What else we got today? I was banned on TikTok last night.
Oh, man.
My second platform in just like a month.
You got back on though, right?
I got back on.
That's good.
All my videos are community guidelines.
Was it a Facebook situation?
No, dude, that was unreal though.
Yeah, I was looking hairy for a minute.
Yeah, I almost did not have a Facebook. Shout out to Facebook. We are live on Facebook.
We're back.
Hell yeah, man.
So Zuckerberg, thank you for throwing John a crumb.
When there's a will, yeah, for real, dude. Jesus. When there's a will, there's a way, though, right? That's what they tell me. We also have a big week too, Mario. Spotify Wrapped.
Yes, the yearly Spotify Wrapped is out and available. So all you guys in bands and podcasts, go check out your numbers.
Check it out, man. Which I kind of want to say a few things about the Spotify Wrap, but we'll get into it.
Yeah, we'll divulge that later because we've been talking about that back and forth. I'm curious to see the YouTube one next.
Me too. That's what I'm most curious about.
I feel like for us, that's going to be the platform that's going to show a little bit better where we are.
The growth. Yeah. And then if we have time later on in the show, we had Sam Tripoli and Eddie Bravo on Bert Kreischer's Something's Burning. So, guys, we have a jam-packed show. We got about 4.5, 5, maybe even 6. Who knows? It could go for 12 hours. You never know what you're going to get here at the In the Pain podcast, but what you do know is that we are going to come with the punches, man. We're coming with the heat, as they say, as the kids say. So, without further ado, let's say what's up to the man, the myth, the legend across the way. You know him, you love him, Sir Mario.
It's Mario.
Oh, John, everybody listening in, what's up? Happy Saturday. Yeah, like I said, this is going to be a crazy show. Dude, I'm ready. I got some coffee. Thank you for the coffee. This is a very fucking cool mug, by the way. Spider-Man mug.
I was I got that in Universal Studios.
This ride is so fun.
Universal Studios, bro. 2002. I got that.
Wow, yeah, it's a classic.
Yeah.
Very cool.
That ride is fantastic, though. Yeah, so welcome into the desk, man. How was your week this week, dude?
Pretty good, man. Pretty low-key, actually. Just started doing some Christmas shopping, finally.
Oh, you still got plenty of time.
Plenty of time,
Yeah.
but, you know, I just want to get it out of the way. Later on tonight, I'm going to see that Violent Night movie.
Violent Night.
Yeah, so it's Santa Claus. It's basically Santa Claus meets, like, Die Hard with a little bit of Home Alone.
Okay.
So it's supposed to be this like gory, violent, like action movie. So a cool way to kick off Christmas. But,
Who's in that?
David Harbour, who plays Hopper in Stranger Things.
Yeah.
And he's in Black Widow and a couple other things. He's Santa.
Oh shit.
I think John Leguizamo's in it. I think as far as like other famous people, I think that's it. But it looks pretty fun. I'm excited to go see it.
Solid, man. What's anyone special you're gonna check that out with, or going with the rents?
Just going with the fam. Yeah, going with the fam. Sean and his dad are coming too, so it'd be cool to see Sean Clegg again. If you're listening in, brother, what's up?
Shout out to Sean.
Definitely a good friend and faithful listener to our show.
And band.
And the band, yeah, he shows up a lot, man. So, yeah, let's dive into this Saturday, dude. We got a lot to get into.
Yes, we do, Mario. Before we do, though, what do you want to take our traditional dropper of the Band.Video's own Brain Force?
Yes. So we're going to need it today because the coffee and the Brain Force and a little bit of this, liquid courage here to get through this show.
So what we're going to do is we'll take a shot of the Brain Force. We'll play the Saturday special song, take our shot right off the bat, get loose. You know what I mean? It's a rainy day, dude. I mean, we got jam-packed coverage.
We got to turn it up in here. Yeah,
it's got to be turned.
Shitty weather. We got to turn it up in here.
All right, so here I'm gonna do my dropper Brain Force first. Now I am running a little bit low. I have to order some more. Again, so for everyone who doesn't know, Brain Force can be found on Band.Video. This is Brain Force Ultra. It's a brain nootropic. And it's got a bunch of good ingredients in it, like guarana seed and green coffee bean and all natural stuff, you know, supposed to give you a little extra, like, boost, little mental clarity. It seems to work, you know. I don't take it. Works. Yeah, I don't take it. I'm not like speeding on Adderall, but you know, I feel less tired, I guess. It would be the best way to describe it. So if you're looking to purchase a bottle, I mean, go to the forbidden website that is Band.Video, Alex Jones.
While you're there, you can check out the infamous Ye
interview.
But yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like a healthier alternative to an energy drink. Like I said, because you know, on this show we're like notorious for slamming down Red Bulls.
Yeah, I say I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Because like, you know what happens? You wind up crashing.
Dude, when we would do the shows late at night, and I would slam like 2 Red Bulls on the show and go home, dude, I felt like cracked out by the time I was done.
Yeah, well,
and I would just crash.
Well, that's what happens, dude. I mean, you drink, you know, a whole bunch of Jim Beam. You go for 4 hours, and you have 2 or 3 Red Bulls in you. You know, it's a Friday night or Saturday morning, dude. The caffeine, dude, like, especially from Red Bulls, I still drink them here and there, but I used to drink them religiously, like one every morning.
Yeah.
But now it's like I can't do it because
I was drinking them like every other day.
Yeah, dude, I feel like shit. I feel like complete dog shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. So it's a good alternative to Red Bull. So, how's that hitting for you? Did you get?
Let's see if I can get
here.
it.
Try tilting the bottle.
Yeah,
There
there's a little bit in there. I just got to get it in the drop. There we go. That's a little better.
Perfect.
All right. Yeah. Good stuff.
Tastes good too.
Yeah.
Tastes good. All right. So, that is the Brain Force segment, and we promise we aren't sponsored by these guys, but yeah, I do have to re-up, man. I got like literally like 2 droppers left, but it's good. It gives us a little boost to the show, so we got that in us now. I'm excited. Let's fucking let me take our opening shot.
Let's do it.
All right. So let's play the Saturday special song now.
Up.
This was I just put this song together like 2 or so weeks ago now. And yeah, we're going to play it and we're going to take a shot. So everyone, if you're drinking with us, please drink responsibly. Do not drink and drive, especially on days like today where it's raining. Not only do you have to worry about yourself, but you have to worry about other people being fucking morons.
Yep. Call an Uber, call a Lyft, call your friend.
Simple shit. So here, let's pour up the Jim Beam, guys. Let's have a great show, everyone. Fucking the weekend is here. I mean, what else can I say?
Right, Saturdays are for the boys. Let's get it.
Saturdays for the boys. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here, let me first do this. Oh, cheers. Here we go. All right. Shot poured. All right. Salute, ladies and gentlemen.
You are now listening to In the Paint. The weekend is finally here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's give it up for your host, John Newcastle.
That's me. Yes, let's have a great show indeed, guys. Fuck yes. Woo! That's a good starting song to take a shot and get pumped the fuck up. All right. Cut that shit. All right, so like we were talking about, Mario, in the beginning of the segment, unfortunately last night, my TikTok was banned, dude.
Got the ban hammer.
Got the ban hammer, man. So I'm going to pull it up on screen here as you guys could see. Actually, before I do this, let me do something else real quick. All right, let's go back. There we go. I'm actually you just gave me an idea to turn my vibration off. I've been wanting to do that on my phone. Yeah.
I heard it too. I tried downplaying it.
It's all good, bro. It's definitely
There we go.
All right, so all right, let me see. So this was last night. Now, the clip that got me pulled, man. So I reposted a clip from the Alex Jones Yee podcast, the Forbidden podcast, as they say, and it was simply just Yee just saying, well, Alex was asking Yee, like, you know, you were able to do almost 3 hours here. What was the difference between doing 3 hours here and you walking off Tim Pool? Like, why were you able to stay here and not with Tim? And simply, he was like, Tim is an NPC. You know what I mean? He's
Right.
like, Alex, you're a real person. Like, I respect you. You know, I've been watching you, or whatever the case was. And, you know, I just thought that was hilarious. So I reposted it, and I reposted it to Reddit, Twitter, our YouTube clips, and TikTok. Reddit did great, 25,000 views. Shout out to Reddit coming through again.
Yeah, Reddit, we definitely swung the Reddit vote, which is good.
Yes, we did. It's good to have that Reddit vote, dude.
Yeah, we like you guys. We didn't, you know, We're gonna touch some Sam Tripoli later, so it might get a little dicey, but we got you back for now.
Yeah. They're in our pockets for now. Twitter, it did okay. I mean, 200 views. Twitter sometimes like very hit or miss. Like, you know,
My Twitter is like very hit or miss.
Twitter's tough. You know, if you're not already a prominent figure on Twitter, it's like damn near impossible to go viral unless you got something worth going viral for. You know, but I mean, whatever. That's Twitter. YouTube didn't do that bad. Couple thousand views on YouTube, but TikTok. So I posted it, what was it, Thursday night, and Friday morning, Brandon texted me and he's like, yo, dude, TikTok blowing up. And I look at it, it's like 28,000 views. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's dope. You know, people are commenting, engaging, 1,000 likes.
That's great.
That's fantastic. 6 hours later, I check and it's up to almost 90,000 views with like 14,000 likes and just blowing up, dude. Like, my phone all day was boop, 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 just going crazy. You know what I mean? That sound effect, by the way, was my phone vibrating. It's just my best.
That's pretty good.
No, it's pretty.
That's pretty accurate.
It was like an old, like fucking Motorola phone, like boop, 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 boop. Anyway, TikTok, however, did not find this amusing or funny. TikTok looked at it as hatefulness and bullying and harassment. So I was pulling in my development last night. It's about 6 o'clock. I checked the video. I'm like, let me see. Last time I checked, it was about 90,000. Maybe this thing is at like 120.
Maybe cross the triple digits, right? Let's see what happens.
Yes. So I go to check it, and it says, you know, community guidelines violation. I'm like, here we fucking go, dude. Like, it's every other fucking video I try to post now. And, you know, so I go to check it, and like I said, it's banned, so I can't access the video. I submit the appeal. In the matter of time that I submit my appeal to get the video back, and usually TikTok's pretty cool with it. If you submit an appeal, like within 5 minutes, like, they could reinstate it.
Yeah, they're on top of it, yeah.
They're real quick with it. Like, as opposed to YouTube where you'll be waiting for days.
Forget about it, yeah.
So, yeah, so I submit the appeal, and then I pull back into my house. You know, like I said, I was just pulling into my development. So from the time I pulled into my development, I submit the appeal to the time I pull in my house. I pull up TikTok, and Brandon's outside, and I'm like, yo, check this out, man. You know, can you still view my video? And he's like, no, can't. And I'm like, fuck. So I go to look at my TikTok, and like TikTok did one of those, like, oh, we signed you out automatically, sign back in. Right then and there, dude. I'm like, oh, I'm fucking banned, dude.
They gave you the shadow ban?
Shadow ban. They nuked my channel.
They nuked it.
They nuked it.
Man.
So that's 2 social media platforms, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you becoming the Alex Jones of the local scene?
I'm kind of retarded.
Maybe. I mean, you know, I don't know if that's a good
We
thing.
gotta start doing free John hashtags
Yeah.
on all our posts.
John DiCaprio was right. Like, all this crazy shit. But, I mean, like, dude, you know, there was nothing harmful about it, in my opinion. I mean, everyone seemed to enjoy the clip. Obviously, like, the reason why I post these clips or post clips from our podcast or even do a podcast in the first place is to, first of all, it's our thoughts, what we kind of feel about certain situations. But then I also want to open up a dialogue, you know, and let people, you know, talk, you know, about a current situation and kind of gauge their opinions on and feelings of a certain situation. You know what I mean? I feel like that's super important.
Yeah, it's the one thing that you don't get when you see it covered in the news.
Right.
The news is going to give you their opinion, their agenda on it, and unfortunately that's not how it's supposed to be. But you watch, you know, these different networks that kind of lean one way or the other.
You're getting a slanted view.
You're getting a slanted view of it. So like what we do is we take it and look at it from an objective perspective. And again, yeah, a lot of it's controversial stuff, but we're not saying we agree with this person, whatever they're saying one way or the other. Just opening that discourse. You got to have that conversation.
Yeah, it's super important, dude. Super important. And the worst thing that could be done is censoring anything, in my view. I mean, unless it's like, you know, you're showing child porn or, you know, fucking
right. There's a list of
murders.
things that are, we all get it, that are supposed to be
Right.
they're the no-nos.
Right.
Right.
I mean, that's just with life, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, in general, you wouldn't like show child porn.
Right.
to
As a
anybody,
society,
you know what I mean?
we're smart enough to weed out those things.
Right. Right.
At
So,
least we think we are.
well,
I hope we would be.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Nowadays, yeah, you never know.
But so I submit the appeal. I log back into TikTok. I submit my appeal, and they email me back, which is the emails on the screen. Hey, Giovanni Antonio. That's my alias on social media. We have reviewed your appeal, and we are happy to inform you that we have restored your account. We apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused, and we thank you for being a part of the TikTok community. Best TikTok team. All right, so you might think, all right, you're good, right? Everything's back. And
Yeah, fair enough. That looks very promising.
Checks out, right? It looks good from here. I'm here to inform you.
There's a caveat.
There is a caveat here. Let's do this.
There's a but.
Do this real quick. Hold on. Oh, see, I'm like even logged out of my computer here.
Oh yeah, they wiped you off the map.
Here, what I could do is I'll just do
Wow.
this. I'll just search for me. All right, so here we're gonna go to my profile, and it does look like my videos are back now. As of like an hour ago, all these videos here had community guideline strikes. All of them. Every single one of my videos here had community guideline strikes on them. So I couldn't, they gave me my, TikTok back, but I didn't, have access to any of my videos. Now, this is the thing. Let's see if we could, let's see. Let's just play the one from today. Actually, no, that was from today. So let's play, I don't know. We'll play this Brendan Schaub one. And see, it's not playing.
Right.
All right, so this is kind of deceiving. So
they froze them all?
Everything has community guideline strikes. Here, what I'm going to do is real quick, Mario, I'm going to do this real quick.
So instead of just pulling the video or kind of shadow banning it, they just kind of just freeze it?
Oh, here we go. This is what I'll do.
That's weird. I've never seen a social media do that.
This is what it looks like.
Account was just banned for one video, then
So you see right here, dude, everything has community guidelines violations. Every video.
Any idea why all my videos have CG violations?
All of them. Every single video, community guidelines.
Even like the music ones?
Everything.
That's
even
ridiculous,
just
dude.
me saying, yo, TikTok, what's up? Head over to YouTube now. We're live.
Oh, man.
So that's kind of where I stand, man. And it's kind of bullshit, dude, because we've been dealing, with some issues. When Clem was on the show, he was obviously dealing with TikTok, getting banned during live streams, and it's just bullshit, dude. I was talking about it last night in the chat. It's like, dude, they make it almost impossible for new creators to pop up and pop off. You know what I mean? It's damn near impossible without getting flagged.
You're kneecapping the one thing content creators like us do. It's like
creating content
and talking about things that are relevant in the world. What are we talking about here? It's not like it's not like we're leaning one way or the other. We're doing our job. We're covering things that are relevant. And whether you like it or not, what's going on with Kanye is relevant.
Dude, it's super relevant, man. And no one else, see, that's the thing. And this is what you get from censorship, right? You start censoring everybody. Now you have everyone who's censored team up and they start doing ridiculous shit. And it's the, a direct cause of, big tech platforms thinking they know best and trying to silence everybody, essentially. Now, everyone who's silenced, are just going to talk to the people who are also silenced, and there's no room for open discourse.
Yeah.
And that's where and
everybody else is just put in this little, sheltered box of, this is what the world is perceived to be. It's not that way.
No.
And, they wonder why these silent, majorities, or really these small groups of people get together and, do these things online because, like you said, they're banned off the major platforms. So they band together and they start these secondary sites and these other these platforms that are specifically for their message, and then it grows anyway. Right. So it's are you really stopping it? You're not. It's like cutting the head off the snake and then 3 more grow.
Exactly. The Hydra,
right? It's like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? You're not really stopping it. You're actually kind of furthering the problem.
Yeah, you're making it worse.
Because if you leave it on there and people can just read it and ignore it, and I mean, I get it. There's still people that are gonna gravitate towards it anyway. But I don't know. I mean, silencing them, like you said, just kind of sets them off, and it just kind of makes it easier for them to push their message because it's see, See, I'm proving my point.
And that's the thing. You're almost proving their point,
Right.
you know?
Whether you agree with it or not, you're proving their point by silencing them and not providing that free speech outlet.
Even with Kanye, the whole Kanye thing, it's like, you know, he came out at first originally and was talking about, you know, how Jews run the media and they pretty much run everything and whatever. And, you know, he's like, he was talking to something about censorship with, you know, who do you think invented censorship, and the Jews and, you know, social media platforms and all that. And then within a day or two, he was wiped off Twitter. He lost his bank accounts. He lost all his deals. And you're just proving his point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean he's right. Two things could be true at once. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, dude. It's just bizarre. I hope. I mean, look, there are good social media platforms that maybe we have to look into going towards. Like, I know Rumble is a great platform. Forget what the other one's called. Whatever. It's irrelevant. But it's just hard to get people to convert from YouTube, something that they know and they're used to transfer over to Rumble, something like Rumble or, you know, these other platforms. So I don't know, dude. Hopefully my videos get reinstated. If not, I mean, I'm not really too stressed about it. I am a little bit, though, because it's like, you know, I finally fucking had a poppin' ass video on TikTok. I mean, because TikTok's algorithm is fucked.
Yeah, remember when it was great? Remember when, like, you'd post anything and it would just blow up?
Yeah.
And now it's like it's so oversaturated now.
Well, it's oversaturated, and just like the shit that does blow up, you're like, yo, why am I spending 12 hours working on a video when I could just fucking do something stupid?
Dude, you do something stupid and it gets 50,000, 100,000 views. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's ridiculous, dude. So, yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't know. I mean, for now, we're on YouTube. YouTube normally is fine with a lot of things, but, you know, even them, dude, to a certain degree, it's just... It just gets, it's bad, dude. So hopefully that changes. I don't know. It's promising what Elon Musk is doing over at Twitter, and I think that could be replicated throughout the social media landscape. You know, so let people do their thing. That's my thing. As long as you're not like promoting, you know, some bad shit. You know, I think a lot of people need the truth, dude. Especially adults. Like you don't have to censor anything from us, dude. Like, we will be okay with the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, you can say dumb shit, and, you know, like you said, society will just kind of weed those people out. Like, we're not dumb, you know. We know how to think for ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like getting super serious off the rip, but that just pissed me off last night. So,
yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
So, all right, let's move on here, though. Something else in the beginning of the show we'll bring up. So, yes, Mario, the Spotify Wrapped is out and about, and you see everyone posting Spotify Wraps. Hey, look at me. Thank you, everyone from Spotify. Like, we love every one of our Spotify listeners and all this, that, and the third. You see some people that don't even post at all about their Wraps, and you know, I respect that. I respect it. I don't feel like you necessarily have to base your success off of numbers entirely, I should say, because obviously, you know, like that does gauge progress and where you stand. But to make it your whole identity, I guess, is where people, I guess, kind of lose themselves, and it's just bonkers, dude. It's like, you know, because to me, I think Spotify is in a weird position right now. It's like, for music, I think it's a dying breed, but for podcasts, I think it could be something good. So they're in this like weird little thing. But I'm curious to hear.
I think for us too, especially because it's long form.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm curious to hear your thoughts on the whole Spotify Wrap thing.
I mean, it's kind of fun. Like, it's fun to see your numbers at the end. It's kind of cool to see like how many, like, you know, it shows how many countries you reach, but that's cool. Overall, I mean, obviously, like you said, Spotify is a little bit of a gauge of like where you're at, because, you know, obviously numbers don't lie. They generally don't lie. But yeah, I mean, if you kind of make it your whole identity and, you know, kind of don't look at the whole of what you're doing, you'll kind of lose yourself in it. You'll kind of just be chasing those numbers, because like Spotify for music, it's like anybody can go on Spotify and throw their music up there and push their Spotify hard. And to those people that get thousands, if not millions of streams, fucking more power to you. That's amazing. But then like there's the other half of it. It's like, how does that translate to a fan base? How does that translate to, audiences at your live shows? Like, I've seen situations where artists will get thousands and thousands of streams, and then you'll go see them at a club, and it's like
They got 3 people there.
right, and it's like, all right, like you're definitely more of an online presence, and that's fine. But I mean, for us, we kind of like to be. Obviously, we have our online presence. We do this every week too. It's part of it. But we like to pride ourselves on like, all right, how many people are coming out to see us live, and like how many people are really sticking around. Like of those listeners, like how many of them are like routine listeners? They're not just they found us on a playlist and they kind of just played us on this playlist and kept going, or they checked this out real quick, played a 30-second clip of a song and moved on.
Right.
How many of those people are consistently listening? So it's
Your retention.
right.
How much are you
So
retaining?
it's cool to see like how many of those people you do retain, but at the end of the day, I mean, kind of is what it is. It's more just kind of a fun thing at the end of the year, just to kind of like. I personally only like to see like how many countries we reach, and like because the numbers are they are what they are. They're solid, but to me, I like to see the actual reach like across the country, like across not only the country but like the world.
Right. Which I think it says it in here, 57 countries.
That's cool. I know our top outside of the U.S. I think the top were Canada, the UK, Italy, and Germany.
Which is pretty solid.
So shout out to those countries and our fans and friends around the world. Thanks for checking us out.
I just find it it's like, it's almost like, I don't know. It's almost like, and this is nothing against anyone. It's just, for me, this is just a me thing. It's just, and I don't want to sound like too much like a boomer either, but God forbid I get called a boomer. But it's just, for me, it's sometimes gets a little outplayed and annoying. When it's like every post you see, like as soon as you see that, like you get the email, right? Spotify Wrapped is here. And it's like, fucking
Spotify for artists.
Yeah. Now it's like fucking everyone is posting about it. And it's like, oh my God.
I'm
dude.
guilty of that though.
No, but it's fine. And I get it, because like.
No, but you're right though. It's kind of like, all right. I get to see everybody's numbers. Everybody gets to flex.
Like, okay, so what does that even mean? You know what I mean? It's like, okay, you have, 72,000, streams. What is that translating to? Like, if we're, I'm not singling out any bands.
Unfortunately, not any money.
No money, dude.
Just want to put that out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Zero dinero. And some bands, they'll play shows with bands that have less streams. Like you could play with bands that have 500,000 streams, and that band could play with a band that has 9,000 streams. But the band that has 9,000 streams is drawing more people to their shows. It's like, well, then what are we really gauging here? So I don't know. It's just very annoying.
I think because it's funny because it's like everybody's approach is different too. So it's like you could be a band that looks at it like, all right, we're in 2022, about to be in 2023. Like the way of the future is going to be pushing a social media presence. So let's just throw all of our eggs into that basket, make amazing content, post like constantly every week, and just push our Spotify, and we'll get to the 500,000 stream mark, 1 million streams or whatever. And then we'll just hopefully that'll just translate into shows. And then you'll see they'll play shows, and yeah, they'll draw a couple hundred people. Cool. That's great. But it's like you said, the correlation there is so, because your Spotify reaches the entire world too. So it's like, yeah, you had 1 million streams and like 130 countries listen to your album, but like you're touring like the East Coast.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Right. Or it's like or or if you're on the West Coast, you're touring like the West Coast and like maybe the Midwest. It's like you're not really like, where's the correlation?
Right. Like, yeah, dude, it's. I don't know. I don't know. It's it is, it's a good metric, I think, to gauge your progress, like I said. But again, it's not something that I personally believe that you have to hold your whole identity towards. Like, okay, this year we only got 5,000 streams, so therefore we suck. You know what I mean?
And ours
sort of
is skewed too. Let's not forget that
yeah,
as well.
Yeah.
Those 9, like I'm looking at ours right now. So it says 9,000 streams for the year. That's probably closer to, I want to say,
I'd say maybe 15, maybe.
about 15, yeah. Because with the whole issue with the EP being pulled for a little bit, that was, at least another,
5-6K.
6,000 streams.
Easily. Yeah, because total. Whoops.
Because it still tells you when you go on Spotify for artists, the app, even with those songs that were pulled, it still tells you how many streams to date they received.
It's still the total.
So it's definitely closer to like 15, I would say.
Well, because I think our total amount of streams is like 21, 22 with all like everything we've ever released.
Right.
So, I don't know, dude. It's just, Spotify Wrapped Week was here. It came, it saw, and the internet did not, fail to amuse us with everyone posting about it. So, like you said, Mario, again, now I'm looking forward to the YouTube wrap up only because, and here's another thing too. And a reason why I'm looking forward to the YouTube wrap is because when you make a song, you put work into it. I'm not taking anything away from that aspect of it, but you just post it to Spotify and get on some playlist and that's it. But when you have a YouTube channel, if you're not posting at least once a week something new, it's like, you're never going to grow.
Right. And that's on top of having music videos and visualizer videos,
yes,
and lyric videos and playthroughs. So if you really look at the total sum of everything, because, a lot of people, they may not have Spotify or they may not use Spotify all the time. They may go on YouTube and watch our video on YouTube rather than listening to the track on Spotify. So that adds up. So if you take those thousands of views on Spotify and those thousands of views on YouTube, you can kind of gauge like how many people you actually have checking out your music,
right?
As a total sum.
Right. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I am curious to see our YouTube rap. I think the listener rap just came out like yesterday. So like it was like everything you've watched, the amount of time you watch. So I think they're getting ready for that YouTube rap. They'll probably drop it next week, I'm thinking, or the week after, just to kind of separate it from Spotify.
Right.
So I'm curious to see, because I think we've had a big year on YouTube, with the subs, with the viewership, everywhere from the podcast to the music. I mean, it's been a pretty good year, I'd say, on YouTube. And I think next year, our milestone marker, and you kind of see the trend upward, we're getting there, is that 1,000 subscriber
We're at
mark.
what, like about almost at 540?
540, yeah.
We are officially at, let's take a look here.
539, I think. Last I checked.
We are 539, yes. So we're almost there.
Which, and just this week we gained like 20 subs. So we are
we're almost there.
We're on that downslope to 1,000. You know what well,
we hit the top of the roller coaster.
Yeah.
Now we're heading, yeah.
We're tracking down. So that'll be fun to bring on the show next week. I'm looking forward to it, guys. All right. What do you want to get into next, Mar? We got some light ones, to start the show off before we jump right
into
a
appetizer.
A little appetizer before the main course, which is Yee and Alex Jones. Obviously, that is the main enchilada.
Oh, that's a good one, because we touched on that a little bit already with Steve-O.
The established titles.
Yeah.
We could do. All right, so I got established titles. We got this one. And
that's another one, yeah.
All right, so let's do this. I don't know where I want to go from here. Let's just do, all right, let's do the LiverKing. We're just going to jump into the LiverKing. Because that's a big story in itself. We were talking about this in the beginning of the show.
This is big.
Pretty wild. Obviously, Mario, I think covered when the LiverKing was on the Impulsive podcast, which was what now? Maybe like 4 months ago at this point.
Yeah, at least.
So, guys, the LiverKing, for everyone who may not know, is the guy. I don't even actually know his real name. Is there a way maybe you could find out his real name?
I could look it up. Yeah, let me see.
While I'm
try
setting
to pull this up.
See if you can find the LiverKing's real name. But the LiverKing essentially is, apparently is making and has made money before the social media fame came to be. But his whole shtick was that, he's this bodybuilder who doesn't take steroids, who eats raw liver and raw hearts and raw fucking kidneys and raw testicles and bull cocks. And it's kind of actually bizarre. And I think any sane person, dude, who would take a look at LiverKing could tell you that the LiverKing is on steroids.
I like this headline. So the LiverKing's real name is Brian Johnson. It says,
Brian Johnson.
The LiverKing is Brian Johnson, and no, not the lead singer from AC/DC.
Oh, shit. I like it. I like it a lot.
But yeah, so Brian Johnson, the LiverKing.
So like I was saying, Brian Johnson, a.k.a. the LiverKing, busted for what, Mario?
He's taking steroids.
Oh, shit.
And I mean, if you look at this man, let's be honest.
I mean, come on, dude. You don't get like this from being natural. I'm sorry. I mean, you know what I mean? It's find me somebody who's natural like this. Please. I've yet to ever meet somebody or even see somebody on social media that's natural. They might tell you they're natural. And you might say, oh, well, steroids aren't even that bad, man. Like, what are you bitching about? Like, steroids are good in some situations. Yes, I agree. On everything I just said. I hear you. My whole thing is when you go on social media and market yourself as this all natural guy, and then you start this company and it's a subscriber only sort of thing. So there's money involved now, and now you're lying to your audience and to people of how you've come to be this fucking jacked, fucking ripped Paul Bunyan sort of figure. It's like, now you're just a liar.
Right, and all the self-motivation and like macho shit that he says all the time, it's like it's all bullshit.
Yeah, it's all bullshit, dude. It's all bullshit. It's one thing, Mario, if me or you like got super jacked taking steroids. Say we don't take steroids, right?
Right.
And just leave it at that. That's one thing. Okay, people can look past that. Steroids aren't even that bad. Blah blah blah. All that comes into play. But when you sit there and deliberately lie to people, that's where I have an issue. And that's where that's why people are upset, is because it's not because he takes, fucking steroids and shoots them up his ass.
Right, you want to do HGH? Whatever, man.
Go ahead.
Do you. I don't care. You want to look like that? Go for it.
But you're not going to sit here and look me in my eyes and tell me, like, he would convince people that they were crazy because they would say, oh, you're on steroids. And he'd be like, bro, what the fuck, man? I'm all natural, man. You smoking crack?
Bull testicles and livers and fucking let's do it.
It's like, dude, no, you're not, bro. One look at you. I don't even have to know any backstory about this guy, and I could just tell you, this is not all natural. Look at the veins. I mean, that's usually a dead giveaway, is veins. His veins have veins.
Dude, it's ridiculous. Like, even like some, like you see bodybuilders, right? Like crazy physique, like ripped. Even with that, it's like there's still like a crazy amount of like dietary supplements that are involved and like things like that. So it may not necessarily be steroids, but it's not like they're just, let me just eat this fucking hunk of beef,
right?
And I'm gonna look like fucking this guy over here. It doesn't work that way.
No.
Like, I'm sorry, dude. I go to the gym 5 days a week, and yeah, I guess I look kind of like fit, but like this, I don't look like this.
No. And you wouldn't, dude.
And based on what this guy tells me, all the lifting I do, as long as I throw a couple of pounds of fucking raw beef in my diet
and bull testicles,
I should be looking like that soon in 6 months.
6 months? Give it 6 days, dude. I mean, according to the LiverKing.
Holy shit.
I mean, it's wild, dude. But he would have you believe that Mario, that's all you have to do. Go to the gym, eat fucking bull testicles and horse cocks, and this is going to be the end result.
George is like, right. Does Bobby Lee Cox count?
Yes, Bobby Lee Cox do count.
And watch it grow for years later. I'm so sorry, I didn't. Now it's 4 feet like me.
George Janko.
That's him talking about his biceps with the veins on him.
Yeah. Oh my God. So this is first broke. And Keemstar, shout out to Keemstar on Twitter. LiverKing exposed for taking almost $12,000
$12,000
worth of pharmaceutical HGH per month.
Wow.
3 injections a day, all while claiming he was all natural, eating animal organs and non-blended fruit. Wow. So that's a lot to unpack right there, dude. So not only was he lying about not taking steroids, he wasn't just taking like $200 worth of steroids.
He was buying the pharmacy.
He was, dude, my man was going in there and be like, let me get 1 of those, 2 of those, 4 of those.
He walked in like it's a dispensary.
Yeah.
Like it's a weed dispensary.
Like, dude, this is not that place,
They
bro.
started naming him like, let me get some of that Muscle Man. Let me get some of that Gold's Gym Special. Let me get some of that
Everything, dude.
Superman HGH.
Fucking
That
A,
Goku
dude.
strain over there.
The Goku strain. Fuck, dude. $12,000
Dude,
worth
that's-
of pharmaceuticals.
Wow.
3 injections a day. So not only is he lying about taking steroids, he's taking
He's
$12,000
topping it off
with 3
every
injections
few
a day.
hours.
Bro, I don't know about you, dude. I am deathly afraid of needles.
Yeah.
I would
Dude.
not stick myself 3 times a
Dude,
day,
I hate getting a blood test.
let alone 3
Yeah, dude.
a day.
Like, I hate getting a COVID shot, like, let alone fucking this.
3 a day, dude. 3
Shit.
injections a day. All while claiming all natural. He was eating all natural animal organs and non-blended fruit.
So maybe we should do an experiment. Let's just like get a bunch of like raw meat and fruit for like a month. Just make that our diet.
I'll do you one better. How about we do?
We'll grow our beards out like that too.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, this is
I mean, look, I'm sorry. And how old's the LiverKing? He's probably what, in his 40s?
40s. Yeah.
Last I checked, when you hit like 30, your testosterone levels very, very slowly start to
Yes.
dip.
Yes.
And you have to what? Supplement them to keep them steady. I mean, some people just genetically, they don't really dip that much, but still, to look like, to have a physique like that in your 40s and to have a full beard, no gray, like,
Yeah. He goes the opposite way.
and looks pretty, I will say, for being a guy in his 40s, doesn't look too bad in the face. Like, he looks, you know,
he could pass for in his 30s.
he could pass for like mid to late 30s. To look like that, that's a telltale sign
Yes.
right there, dude.
Absolutely.
Like, even if you just look past like the overall physique, like that alone, dude, is just like nobody should look like that into their 40s that isn't like enhancing themselves in some way.
you just hit it perfectly on the head, dude. Where when you hit a certain age, dude, instead of like you said, instead of your body starts to decline and it starts to kind of give out on you, and that's just part of the human nature that of getting older, dude. It just happens to everyone. This guy, however, is defying all logic, and he goes the other way.
This guy's walking testosterone. Dude.
He is the embodiment of testosterone. But I mean, like, he gets older and he develops 6-pack, and he's, all his hair is even getting darker, and he's getting like more buff.
He's like all tan. Like, what the?
Yeah, it's like, bro. And he's saying, "Oh, I don't take steroids." It's like, bro, we called this out day one. As soon as I laid my eyes on the LiverKing and didn't even know like anything about him, I was like, "Oh, he's on steroids. This guy is clearly on steroids."
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's
clear. There's no like, pussyfooting around it. There's no like, well, he might be or he might not be. No, it's clear as day, dude. You're on steroids. Like, again, I said it. There's nothing wrong with just taking steroids, but when you lie to people for a profit, that's where my issue lies. All right.
It's false advertising.
Yeah.
All this, it's like lying. Your entire message is a lie.
So now that we got the LiverKing up on the screen and kind of into everyone's psyche, and he puts out an apology, Mario, and he's going to, I guess, lay on the sword, as they say. Now this video, when you
I did catch a little bit of it. I didn't see the full clip, but
it's amazing. And
somebody shared a sore on you.
I'll tell you why it's amazing, because when you have a man like this, a grown man who's all...
I mean, look at this. Look at this still shot right here. I mean, dude.
Yeah, he's sitting down and somehow it has more abs sitting down than fucking, you know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? I'm not on steroids. Like, fuck you, dude. But when you have a grown man like this, when you have a grown man in general, but then you have a man like this, and you watch them on the cusp of almost crying, it makes everything worth it.
So satisfying.
It makes everything worth it. So let's watch the LiverKing's apology video. LiverKing, Brian Johnson, take it away.
Primals, I'm making this video to apologize. Because I fucked up. Because I'm embarrassed and ashamed.
And for everyone listening, I'm not sure. That's only coming out of your right ear, right?
Okay, play it again real quick.
Because I lied. And I misled a lot of people.
Oh, no, it's working on both ears.
Really?
Yeah.
This is a complicated as fuck topic. At least to me it is. Because before social media, I was rich and anonymous. And after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous. And I never expected this kind of exposure.
So he said this is a complicated topic. No, it's not. You said you didn't take steroids. It came out that you took steroids, and now we are here.
Yeah, what's so complicated about it? You lied.
You're a liar.
In the public eye, it's been tricky as fuck to navigate.
Tricky as fuck? Why? Because you're lying to people.
Yeah.
That's what makes it tricky.
It was easier for you before social media to be rich and get rich off of scamming people, basically.
Yeah. Because, people had no idea who the fuck you were and what you were doing, so they would just believe
Right.
you.
You just sound like some inspirational story to people.
Exactly.
And really, you're just
A fraud.
a fraud.
Well, clearly I did it wrong.
Clearly he did it wrong.
This says, I put my hand in the cookie jar and I got caught.
Bad LiverKing. Bad Brian Johnson.
None of this says I'm sorry. This all says, I'm sorry I was caught.
Exactly, dude.
And I'm here now to set the record straight. Yes,
It's actually a great point, though, because it's like, if you were sorry and trying to set the record straight, you would have done it before you got caught.
Yeah,
You
and
make a
this
great
whole-
point.
We're almost a minute in, and you just kind of like set up why, it's just unfortunate that this happened to me. It's like, no, dude, right here where you're starting right now, where you said I lied, I do take steroids. Because this part coming up is what I actually saw of the clip. Like, just get right into it, own it, and move on.
Our boy Clembo's in the chat.
Oh, Clembo Slice. Oh my God, Clem, what the fuck?
How excited are you guys for Ye Kump?
Oh, yikes.
Yike.
Clem, I'm not excited. God, what? So, do you know, are you brushed up on your German, John?
No, not at all, dude.
So, look, and again, I want to preface this by saying Nazis are bad. Hitler is bad. Like, okay. But Hitler had a book called Mein Kampf. I think it means like my struggle in German.
Mm.
And of course, it's a banned book around the world in many countries, and I guess that's what he's referring to.
Leave it to Clem, dude. Shout out Clem.
But I mean, hey man, the way Kanye's been talking, it's not far off, which is really scary.
Yeah.
I mean, it amazes me though, because it's like, and me, us two being Italian guys, Hitler would have killed us too.
Yeah, we'd be slaughtered.
Kanye's black, and as a black man, like promoting these things, it's like even I've seen a lot of people, people of color have come out and have said like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
So it's but yeah, shout out to Clem for checking in, but whew.
We love you, bud. Let's get back into LiverKing.
We might be getting banned soon, but we'll get to LiverKing.
Yeah, this podcast might be. We'll see how far it goes. Let's get back into the to Brian Johnson, aka LiverKing. I'm gonna back it up just a little bit here, and we're gonna get back into it. So here, you want to finish your point? So you were saying about a minute in,
right? So dude, he's gone a minute in, and he hasn't owned the apology. He's just set up why he has to make it. Basically,
right?
He got caught. He's not sorry.
So what would you do if something happened to you, an allegation came out? How would you address it?
And all you got to do is say, look, right off the bat, like he just did right here before we pause it. I lied. I am on steroids. I'm deeply sorry for lying to all of you. I'm going to be more transparent in the future. I hope you can all forgive me, and hopefully my subscribers still stick around. Something to that extent. Because you just got to get in front of it and just own it. Because at this point, you're caught. For you, it's like you said, John. It's like on a personal standpoint, it's like, okay, if you choose to use steroids, if that's what you want your physique to look like, that's your personal prerogative. So whatever. And from a public relations standpoint, it's already a PR disaster, but at least you owned it. And You're not trying to just make up some like fake damage control right now and kind of spin it to be not your fault.
Right.
It's your fault.
All right, let's get back into it. I do agree with that, though, 100%. Let's see what he has to say.
To set the record straight. Yes, I've done steroids, and yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician.
No shit.
Oh, really?
And that doesn't make it right, by the way.
No.
See, that's the cope right there.
And that's the other way. That continues on the spinning it. I'm on this monitored, safe steroid. No, you said you were on no steroids and eating bull cocks and bull balls and cow spleens and livers is fucking and dried fruit is why you look like that.
And like you said,
like
dude,
some caveman.
Like you said, which I think is super important to take away, is this would never have happened, like this apology video I'm saying, if he didn't get caught. So when he really says, I'm sorry and all this shit, yes, I'm on steroids, I apologize, it's all bullshit. You're only sorry, like you said, Maria, and you hit it square on the head, like I said, but he's only sorry because he has nothing else to do. I mean, unless he just wants to fucking completely go off grid and just nuke his career, but he's not going to because all he's concerned about is dinero, the coin, the money. Unless he's not concerned about that, I mean, this is the only thing he could do. So, the whole cope that, I was on this monitored dose, that doesn't make it right.
Right. Like you said, you're not taking steroids.
Right.
Like that's a matter of fact. Like this is what you said. It's not, you didn't say like, yeah, I've kind of experimented with certain things in the past, like substance wise, but like now I'm eating bullcocks.
Right. Right. Fucking shit, dude. All right, let's keep watching. I'm going to just rewind it back just a little bit and go.
Yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. LiverKing, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves. The 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves. Our people are hurting at record rates with depression, autoimmune, anxiety, infertility, low ambition in life.
Okay, but that has nothing to do.
And this is more celebrity grandstanding.
Yes.
Look at me. I'm changing the world. No, you're bullshit. You did something that's supposed to be this good cause. Well, guess what? I'm sorry. I've talked to many other people that are for supporting people who have mental health issues and are dealing with suicide prevention and awareness, and they haven't lied.
They haven't lied. They're not liars. And like even if you were for that, okay, whatever. But it's like I don't want someone who was a liar to be standing up for fucking anything.
Right. And how much of that really is what he's doing? Because
slim to none.
You'd watch him go on a segment with whoever's show or wherever, or doing his own thing, and it's like, I'm looking out, supporting anyone who's dealing with mental struggles and dealing with physical ailments and dealing with depression. Suicide is an awful thing, and I wish you the best. Anyway, so now we're gonna show off how I just ate 6 pounds of bullcocks.
Right. LiverKing.
That's gonna be the running joke for this
the
whole
bullcock master.
I just like, come on, dude. Like, it's all a farce. It's all a farce.
It's disingenuous, dude. Very. Let's keep watching.
Our young men are hurting the most, feeling lost, weak, and submissive. So I made it my job to model, teach, and preach a simple, elegant solution called ancestral living, the 9 ancestral tenets, so our people no longer have to suffer, so we can collectively express our highest and most dominant form. This is my fight. This is why I exist.
This is why I've taken
Let me tell you something, brother. HGH is why I look like this, but this is why I exist.
It's like, dude, come on, bro. Fuck.
While spreading the message, I've been on several podcasts, and when asked if I've ever taken steroids, I've always said no. I don't touch this stuff, not gonna touch this stuff, never touch this stuff.
And that right there is
What we're holding him to.
what we're holding you to.
Yeah. So let me see. How are you going to try to spin this, Brian? You know, I think we should stop calling him the LiverKing. He's not. First of all, he's not a king of anything.
No, you're now Brian again.
You're just
back
Brian.
to being Brian.
You're just, and I think that's the insult of all insults is just calling someone by their first name. You know what I mean?
That's right. It's like when you call Doc Rivers Glenn Rivers.
Glenn.
Because he's fucking.
Not even
every
Glenn.
night the Sixers are pissing us off.
No, but not even Glenn Rivers. Just Glenn.
Glenn.
You just address him.
You're Brian.
Not even Bry. The whole Ryan. Brian.
That's right. You're Brian.
All right, let's keep watching.
That was a lie.
No shit, it was a lie.
Lie detector determined that was a lie.
Like, you know, again.
When asked if you'd done $12,000 worth
Yeah.
of steroids, you said no. Lie detector determined that was a lie. You do it every day.
3 times a day. Fuck. The sad part, though, is that people actually believed him and paid him.
Think about how many people that have probably gone on this crazy like raw diet.
Yeah, and now are eating
Like-
bullcocks.
Like people that are on the bullcock regimen. Like some of the stuff he feeds himself, I was like considering feeding my dog. like a raw diet. Like it's good for
Not
dogs.
bullcocks,
No,
though,
not
right?
bullcocks. I don't know where to get bullcocks in bulk, sorry.
Oh, God.
But like this guy makes you think that if you just kind of live like a Neanderthal, you know, you'll be able to look like that.
Yeah. Which is totally not true.
We should
dude.
just all go, you know, hunt and kill and eat them right on the spot. Don't even go home and
Don't-
clean it and cook it. Just eat it.
get all the diseases.
That's right. It'll man you up.
Start from the ass and work your
Oh,
way to the
that's
mouth.
right. It'll tough,
Bullcocks, baby.
that's right. Start right at the cock. George Jenko is having flashbacks.
Oh, my God, dude. Yeah, George Jenko's been having nightmares.
George
dude.
Jenko would not subscribe to LiverKing's diet.
Or maybe on the low. Maybe George did subscribe to LiverKing's diet.
Bobby Lee's like, hey, you take that LiverKing diet, baby. Come on.
Stroke it for me, baby. Stroke it. George does have nightmares about fucking Bobby Lee's dick, though.
You take that HGH, that horny growth hormone.
Oh, Jesus. All right, let's keep watching.
I've convinced myself that this had nothing to do with the ancestral message. I convinced myself that I'm not a competitive athlete of any kind. So who the fuck am I cheating?
You're cheating your audience, dude.
Oh my God, dude. You're so delusional. You talked yourself into thinking this isn't hurting anybody.
Right.
You're spreading a message that's a lie.
It's based on a lie. Yep.
Nobody's going to look like this just from eating raw meat and fruit.
And again, it would be one thing if he just said this, right? It would be one thing if he goes on podcasts and says he's not on steroids and that was it. But the fact that you have this, like, you know, your own website and you promote, a way of living. Oh, but for the low cost of $39.99 a month, like that's where the issue lies. And that's who you're cheating. You're cheating the people who are paying their hard-earned money on a weekly basis. They're paying it to you because you're this inspiration. Oh my God, like I don't need to take steroids to look like this. Like someone actually is like all natural, and now I'm looking up to them, and now I'll pay you money, and now it's, bro, that is who you're cheating, Brian. Okay, that is who you're cheating. So if we can't get past
100%.
that, dude, I don't think there's any more room in the discourse of the public discourse. For Brian, I think this might be the end.
It's like he doesn't want it to exist. He just kind of wants to leave it at like, look, I didn't do it. I didn't mean to do it.
Right. Well, it's a bunch of deflections.
Yeah, I'm gonna deflect.
The first deflection was, okay, I'm on steroids, but it was medicated or supervised by a doctor, and all this crazy shit. The second cope was, I didn't think I was cheating anyone.
But even before all that, it was, this has been really fucking tough to navigate. And
Right.
Before social media, this was never a problem.
So
Yeah, because you weren't getting caught.
exactly. And now he's not, I guess accepting any of the blame on himself. He's just deflecting and saying, this shouldn't be. Again, Mario, it goes back to what you said. I mean, he is only here because he got caught. So you could see he's not even genuine about the apology. So for that, man, you're a scumbag. I mean, really, let's call a spade a spade.
You're right, dude. 100%. You're absolutely right.
Let's keep watching.
I convinced myself that this topic was a placeholder for a far more important conversation. I convinced myself that this would overshadow the 36 years of working out, usually twice a day, without PEDs.
But now it's 3 times a day, sticking it in your ass.
Working out probably like an hour.
Yeah, once every
As much
2
as I
days.
go to Planet Fitness is how much he's working out. Now.
Right.
He's just shooting it in his ass and his muscles
Yeah, going home
inflating
and
like balloons.
eating bullcocks.
A bowl of bullcocks.
I've convinced myself that this was the vocal minority, usually in the fitness category, driving to an unproductive conversation. And I had convinced myself that this would be the wrong message to send to the 15-year-old boys. So I continually dismissed it, and I dug myself into a bigger and deeper hole. I have only myself to blame. I did that. And it was
Yeah,
all-
no shit, dude.
About time. So now we're almost 3 minutes into this 6.5 minute video, and you just finally took ownership.
Yeah, but not before deflecting.
Right.
Every
Every which way possible. And like, I'm sorry, man. If you can just be an advocate for mental health and be an advocate for people dealing with depression and like men's mental health, you don't have to, and you can promote fitness. Just leave it at that. You don't have to go on and just say like this is the key to life. This is, if you do this, like me, look at me. I'm all big and fucking full of testosterone because I take care of myself with raw diet and fucking
Bullcocks.
exercise. Yeah. Bullcocks and barbells, baby. Put that on a t-shirt.
bullcocks and barbells.
On the back it just says LiverKing.
No, Brian Johnson.
Brian.
Just Brian.
But yeah, like, dude, you can be an advocate for mental health. You can be an advocate for men's health. And just leave it at that. And if you want to promote nutrition and fitness, great. Because at the end of the day, if you just do that and just focus on that, nobody has to know, nor will they care if you're on PEDs.
Right.
But the fact that you go on and promote that this is the golden ticket to changing your entire life. This is why I look and act like this, because I, live this lifestyle. Now people are like, are you sure it wasn't steroids?
Right.
And you're like, oh, of course not. Steroids, bullcocks.
You're crazy. Yeah, bullcocks. Barbells and bullcocks.
That's bullshit. It's just bullcocks.
But and then he's flipped it on people, in the past. Like I said, earlier, that he would have you think that you're crazy for even
for calling him
hinting.
out for it. Sure.
It's like, come on, man.
Dude, like you said before, it doesn't take a spade. Let's call a spade a spade. It doesn't take, a rocket scientist to figure out this guy is literally genetically enhanced
Yeah. I mean, come on, dude.
in a lab.
Even Lance Armstrong's like, God, man.
That's like, it's like taking super soldier serum and being like, yeah, I just lifted weights every day for
You know what would be fascinating, dude?
30 years.
You know what would be fascinating? Well, I'm going to keep playing this video. See if you could find Brian Johnson before he was...
Oh,
big.
I will Google that now and look it up, see if I can find.
See if we can compare and contrast. I always like a good compare and contrast segment.
See if I can find a younger LiverKing pre-PED.
Yes.
See what we find.
I'm going to keep playing the video, though.
Wrong. I will be better. I will talk about it openly because I believe that there's a time and a place for pharmacological intervention monitored and managed by a trained hormone physician.
Are those even a thing? Trained hormone physicians?
I think so, because like there are people that genuinely need like hormone injections, and like people that do go get them for like just basic health.
Yeah, but do you go to doctor school for, what do you want to be? I want to be a doctor, but I want to be a
I want
trained,
to be a
trained hormone.
steroid specialist.
Yeah, right?
No, probably not. I mean, it probably comes in with the territory of like I guess what kind of doctor would that fall
It's
under?
health and fitness, really.
I guess, yeah.
Like almost like a physical therapist. No, maybe not physical therapist. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Never was. Never claimed to be. I'm not on steroids. Don't look at me. Look at this guy. He's the one who's lying. Okay, let's keep watching.
2021, when I was 43 years old, I didn't feel 100% physically or cognitively. So I went to get monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician to see what the fuck was going on with my life. And so yes, it's true. I have tried several peptide combinations in an effort to increase my growth hormone, and it didn't work, meaning that my levels still remained below the normal level.
So is this what he's going to try to do right here? Is say, prior to 2021, he wasn't taking steroids, but in just only last year is when he decided to start taking them.
So in a year, he went from just
Not taking steroids to taking $12,000 worth of steroids a fucking day.
I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it.
Just run it, dude.
Drain my checking account. Let's just fucking get them steroids.
Right. Calling the plug and shit. Fucking, yo, man, I need that fucking peptide, dog. Yo, can you do like 2 for fucking 50, dog? I need a bundle of that shit, dog. All right, let's keep watching.
So yes, it's also true that I've tried pharmaceutical grade growth hormone, and I finally found success in managing therapeutic levels in the normal range. Yes, this is true. I've continued on with 0.6 cc's of testosterone per week, roughly 120 milligrams of testosterone a week. And no, I don't take any other steroids like nandrolone or winstrol, but I have tried them in the past without success.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Thank God you admitted that.
I'm so glad you stopped. Oh, where would we be if you kept doing that?
What a guy. What a guy. Dude.
What a guy.
What a truthful fucking guy.
That's a true gentleman.
Yes, it's also true that my blood chemistry got all fucked up while taking nandrolone and winstrol. My lipids got all deranged. My liver enzymes went sky high, which is why clinical oversight is an absolute must. Nope. The LiverKing brand has had...
What you got, Mario?
So I think I might have found a picture of the young LiverKing.
Send that over a messenger. We'll pull it up right after this video.
I'm going to take a screenshot because it's funny. You actually see him in the bottom of the screen in the video. So you'll be able to kind of compare him a little bit. Here.
Nice. All right. Well, we'll look at that right after.
You want me to just DM you that on Facebook?
Facebook, yep.
Yeah.
That's good. All right. Let's keep watching.
Had nothing or at least very little to do with my business success. My companies were already kicking ass, already successful before the LiverKing public figure, growing at 50% year over year and still growing at the same pace after the LiverKing public figure. Nope, I've never had ab implants, ab etching, or any other plastic surgery.
Well, how do we know? You lied about the steroids. How do we know you didn't fucking lie
How do
about
we know those abs are not silicone, sir?
Like, right. Prove it. That's what I would say. Hey, how about this? You fucking prove it. Just jab yourself with a fucking sword or something and let's see it. How's that
Pulls
sound?
it out.
Yeah.
Like
Is this what you want?
It's like Scary Movie when the killer stabs her in the boob and he puts a silicone breast implant. Dude, yeah, you know what? How about this? Let yourself go for like a month. Eat McDonald's every day. Go get 20 McRibs.
Oh, dude, we love the McRib over here.
That's
at the
right.
ITP.
You like meat so much. Go get a McRib.
That might have bullcock in it, dude. You might.
Maybe that's how they make the McRib.
Huh?
The LiverKing
Special.
The McLiverKing.
The McKing. Yeah, the McLiverKing. The McLiver. Yeah, but it's like, he's gonna double down and say, oh, well, I don't have ab implants, I don't have this. It's like, bro, how do we even know what is true and what is not true with you, dude? You lied once.
And even so, congrats. That's a product of steroids.
Yeah, this is a product of steroids.
Like you weren't just hitting the ab machines.
Right. Yeah. Like, come on.
Every day.
This isn't a product of you doing sit-ups fucking 50 times a day. You know what I mean? This is a direct result of fucking steroids. Should be called the Steroid King.
Like he just kind of looks like there's guys that like when they're fit, you can tell they're like very healthy. He just kind of looks swollen.
Yeah.
Like not swole. I'm like swollen.
Swollen, yeah. In a bad way.
Like he looks like he literally looks like with all the vein and it looks like he's about to like pop. Like something bad's gonna happen if he like moves his arm the wrong way.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like his veins have veins. His beard has veins.
The beard's flexing. It's got bicep
Yeah.
muscles.
His beard has a fucking six
I mean,
pack
that's what Santa Claus would look like without cookies and milk.
and steroids.
And if he took, it said they left out steroid needles.
Fuck, dude. Let's keep watching.
And I sure as fuck never actually had gene editing done in Singapore. I made all of that up. It was all intended to be a joke, and that's an expression of ancestral tin. Have a little goddamn fun.
So your entire ancestral living thing's a joke.
It's a joke.
It's bullshit.
No, it's bullcock.
It's bullcock.
There it is.
That's bullcocky.
Why did I, or why do I do them? When I talk about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic. This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym. This is why I do 12 to 15 blood-burning workouts a week, just to feel like I'm okay. Still, I have to absolutely crush myself to do so, and I'm wrecked physically and cognitively, and hormone replacement has helped in a profound and significant way.
I'm gonna go out.
You
on
can
a
even hear
limb
it in
here.
his voice. You know they always say like it kind of like changes your voice, and
Yeah.
you'll hear some guys kind of develop like some kind of like a lisp or
Yeah.
like some kind of like speech impediment. It's dude, there's so many telltale signs.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here, dude. And when somebody, sorry, I'm just trying to get this line right. When somebody tries to, I guess, because what's he saying here? Let me go back real quick.
15 blood-burning workouts a week.
Yeah, so see how he's trying to like really bring home the point that he is busting his ass, in
Kicking
the
his
gym.
depression by working out at the gym.
Right. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's all bullshit. Call me crazy. I don't know. But anytime you have somebody kind of double, triple, quadrupling down on, their previous, I guess, statements of what they were referring to, which was the lie, I'm gonna continue to say that is bullshit.
Yeah.
Prove it to us. Prove it. You know what I mean? That's my whole thing. Like this whole fucking bullshit video that you did and you put up is all bullshit, dude. Like I would have rather you seen, I would have rather seen you in the gym working out, maybe being like, and then doing the apology video like that. Like, all right, at least you're
Take
in
it
the
a
gym.
step further. Take the steroid needle, make a
Yeah.
video, drop it in the trash can, and then walk over to the weight bench and just start lifting.
Exactly.
That would be like, okay, you're owning it.
Yeah.
I know it's a little extreme, but still, like that would be like
That's not extreme. That's a fair ask.
just own it.
Yeah, because he's yet to even own it, and I mean he did, but like didn't. He's still deflecting. He's coping the whole time.
It's just ridiculous. Like, dude, and I get it. As someone who's been dealing with their own issues, like mentally, and like depression kicks everybody's ass every once in a while. Like, I've been going back to the gym and I feel pretty good. I honestly, I go, he said he's going 12, 15 times a week. I go about 5 or 6 and I'm good. I'm not on steroids. I don't look like I'm on steroids. I feel good. That's all that matters. Like, just promote going to the gym and being healthy. That's fine. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's just when you start adding in all this other nonsense and make yourself to be this like mountain man that like lives out in the woods and
Paul fucking
yeah,
Bunyan.
dude. I mean, what are you like? You're like the Neanderthal Bear Grylls.
Look at him, dude.
Like, dude, just
That face yells, "I'm on steroids."
let me tell you something about HGH, brother.
Macho Man Randy Savage, or was that Hulk Hogan?
That was a little Hulk Hogan. But I
Okay.
can do should I pull out a Macho Man?
See what you got.
This one's for the LiverKing, yeah. You're a liar. You're a loser. I'm gonna get you. I'll get you for 3 minutes. The cream rises to the top. LiverKing, I'm coming for you. Oh, yeah.
Let's fucking go, dude. You never know who's gonna show up on this show. Macho Man, Hulk Hogan.
I did it all by myself. No pukesters helping me to the left. No pukesters helping me to the right. No LiverKing. No bullcocks. Yeah.
Fucking Macho Man Randy Savage. You know, one of my first like crushes as a child was what the fuck was her name, dude? His chick that he always had.
Oh. Are you talking about later? Was that when he was in NWO?
Yeah, the blonde chick.
Oh,
Fuck was her name? It's not Trish Stratus. Whatever. I feel like it begins with a G. Anyway, but she was a fucking smoke show. Let's continue though. Solid Macho Man, by the way.
thank you.
Just to feel like I'm okay. Still, I have to absolutely crush myself to do so, and I'm wrecked physically and cognitively, and hormone replacement has helped in a profound and significant way. And still, I believe that the path to paradise is paved in fucking hell. I previously have said in a weird way, I'm grateful for the recent events that have shed light on this complicated as fuck topic. I knew I needed to take this opportunity to openly discuss everything for me to be a better human. If there are any questions that remain unanswered, send them my way. I fully own that I fucked up. I am as sorry as a man can be. And all I can do is take extreme ownership right now, be better, and lead myself to a better life as a better human. Again, thank you to everyone for the support, the criticism, the love, the hate, and above all else, the loyalty. LiverKing.
So, I think that's just the. I don't think he's dropping steroids anytime soon.
Here, I'll leave you a question.
Good.
Did you inject the HGH into the liver?
Oh shit, dude!
Get a little double dose.
It's a double entendre right there. Let's see how the comments responded to this, though. I guarantee you'll find a couple mean ones, but I guarantee for the most part, a lot of people are gonna fucking.
Right off the bat, the first one says exactly what we said at the beginning.
The fact that people believed he was all natty at all is mind-boggling. Yes, Jacob TL23. It's going to be a good apology video when he mentions how rich he is in the first 30 seconds. Yes. That is George Oliver. Ooh, that could be a George Janko, disguise profile.
Alias.
Yeah, a little alias. Let's see. I feel bad for anyone eating cow paws because of this man.
The cow testicle stock is going to go way down now.
Oh,
so everybody, the market is going to crash.
It's already crashed. Another Jacob says, it's sincere when he's sitting in a throne and starts bragging about how much money he has. I agree with that. This is Coco TXA. I'm sorry, but truly, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I never ever thought I'd be caught.
Exactly,
and there
see?
it is. Yep. So at least people aren't fucking so.
People are the people are wising up to that. It's good.
LiverKing, I lied. Everyone, yes, we have known all along. The LiverKing is speedrunning the influencer lifestyle. Barely a year in the game, and he's already making an apology video. Fuck yeah, Blake. 3868. Imagine being someone that's been eating hella raw liver and testicles, thinking they could look like him, that now realize it was all for fun. Yeah, that's really the moral of the story there, right? Though, is like he's sitting there promoting, this healthy lifestyle, eating raw meat, eating fucking raw organs. And, if you just do that, you'll look like this. And now he's got fucking people, eating cow balls and bull testicles.
Like, real quick, and this just dawned on me. Remember when, eating cow testicles was, a stunt on Fear Factor?
On Fear Factor, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was a stunt in a game show. This guy's promoting it as, a fitness lifestyle.
Right. That should tell you something right there.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, so now you got all these, and they're probably, it's the same probably target audience that Andrew Tate has, 15, 16, 17-year-olds that he's influencing. So now you got all these little high school kids that are now listening to Andrew Tate and eating bull testicles at the same time. And it's
those two don't mix.
It's a recipe for disaster, dude.
You're going to have a rough adulthood.
Oh, yeah. All right. So we have the LiverKing apology video that we just played. So this was actually the email that was leaked. It's kind of a little blurry on my screen. I don't know why it's that blurry. Here, I'll pull it up. It is a little blurry. But essentially, let's see. King brand with the goal of 1 million followers by March 22. Yeah, it's very hard to read. But this was the list of steroids he was on. I'll see how much I can read the above. quote. It says, I've been working out for 35 years. I know how to eat, train, rest, and recover. I even, something about a house full, it looks like. But as I've reached my it's so fucking hard to read this.
Mid-40s.
Mid-40s. It's getting harder and the back fall fucked.
It's like kind of cut off too
Yeah.
on the side. But I recently started taking Omnitrope. What's that say? The
0.8 milligrams.
5.8 milligram vials from Empower Pharmacy. So he even gives the name of the pharmaceutical company that's distributing him this stuff.
Something $ vials a week, 16 vials a month. I don't know if this shit is grossly understood or what. IGF-1 is only at 139. See recent labs below. My doctor told me that I could double it. She thinks I could be a hyper non-responder. I don't even know what that means. I'm wondering if taking a fuckload of other possibly interfering with the efficiency. For instance, here's what I'm currently taking. So this is actually what he's taking. IGF 1 liter, been taking that for a year. CJC with, it looks like MAP. I don't know what that is. Some sort of steroid. Been taking this for a year. Ibutamorin,
maybe?
Ibutamorin. Been taking this for 2 months. Omnitrope, been taking this for 6 weeks, it looks like. Test, CYP, 0.6 cc's per week. Cruise dose, whatever that means. Deca, which is a popular steroid, 0.6 cc's per week. Been taking this for 3 weeks. Winstrol, 50 milligrams a day. Just started this. Been taking this for 3 weeks. So that was his dose. $12,000 worth of steroids a month he was taking. Now, the argument you'll hear is that whoever had this information, was it right for them to leak it? Or should they have went to the LiverKing first and be like, look, I have this on you. You want to try to do something, try to get out in front of it. You want to work something out? Or do you think they have the right to just fucking leak it? I'm curious to see what you think, Mario.
I mean, at the end of the day, we obviously have called out the LiverKing on his shit. But I mean, at the end of the day, you do still have a right to some kind of confidentiality with certain things. So I mean, I get why it's leaked. I mean, you're the person that has that email on hand. I mean, that's, and you can blow the whistle on it and kind of the notoriety you'll get from that. I understand why people do it, but at the end of the day, I mean, you probably hey, look, like you said, I have this. Do you want to get in front of this right now? I know, you're in some hot water right now. Do you want to make an apology video? Do you want to put this out there on your own? Because this is common. You'll see a lot of people that hold these celebrities to this. It's like, I have this. I'm going to leak it. What do you want to do about it?
Right.
Sometimes they'll settle it with money or whatever. But
yeah, I mean, I don't know.
But at the end of the day, I mean, look, you're a celebrity's, false advertising a product, so I don't feel sorry for you.
No. That's kind of where I sit with it. If he was doing things by the book and someone leaked some, I don't know, some bullshit about him, I don't know.
Or even if it was just other medical records,
right.
like that, because that interferes with HIPAA laws.
Right.
So it's you get that being a really big issue.
Right. But for the simple fact that, he was okay with going on podcast after podcast and, continuing to sell this false dream, I'm completely fine with the leak. You know what I mean?
I completely understand.
Because, it's don't be a fucking scumbag liar and you wouldn't have to worry about things getting leaked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's I don't have to worry about anything getting leaked.
Yeah.
I'm sure you don't either.
Right. I don't have nothing to hide. There's nothing I have to worry about getting leaked out.
So it's I don't know. But the Liver ladies and gentlemen, fell flat on his face.
Moral of the story, stop buying bullcocks in bulk.
No bullcocks for you sick fucks out there.
Leave the testicles on the cow, please.
Yes. Leave them on the cow. All right. Do we have that picture? We do have that
yeah,
picture.
I sent it to you in the messenger.
All right. Hush down, crowd, please. You're far too kind. All right, let's see. We're going to do a quick compare and contrast, and then we're going to move on here because I feel like we've spent way too much time on the LiverKing. But that is all fine and good. Okay, is this him right here?
So apparently this is him younger. So look,
Pretty good shape. Yeah, hell yeah.
Looking normal though. That's what a normal person that works out a lot
Yeah.
would look like.
Yeah, this is normal. This is no steroid. This is maybe like he's doing creatine. Tops.
Right. Like you're maybe making a protein shake after your workout. Whatever. Cares.
And then you said there was a picture.
Because if you look down there, I mean,
Yeah, like come on.
that's ridiculous.
Come on, dude. That's like night and fucking day right there. It's like two different people.
Literally.
All right, so that's the LiverKing, guys. Pretty fucking wild, I guess, but not really because we knew what was it? It was hitting for essentially. All right, let's move on here. So we have. Let me just close out all this LiverKing shit. All right, so we have an arrest warrant issued for Sir Antonio Brown for misdemeanor domestic violence. Mario, you sent this over to me, man. So Antonio Brown finds himself back in the news. I feel like Antonio Brown seen what Ye was doing and was like, dude,
Perfect time.
Hold my beer.
He said, I'm not coming out till Ye gets back on Twitter.
Right. Yeah, dude, it's a mess.
A
It's
little standoff with the police.
not looking good. Yeah, it was reported that like 2 nights
Reportedly,
ago
yeah.
that he was engaged in a standoff with police. Now, I tried to verify that. I couldn't find any verification. And the last time I looked, Antonio Brown was actually still not arrested. So I don't know if anything's changed since then. But yeah, man, and just alarming situation that AB finds himself in. And it's not good. You know what I mean?
Watching his downfall has just been like insane. Because, dude, I just think like, what a talent he was.
Yeah, just last year, dude.
Dude, unbelievable.
It was like right around this time last year is when he walked off.
And
that
to
Jets
think
field.
like Tom Brady twice has lobbied to get you on his team when it was in New England for that 1 week he was there, and then that Super Bowl run in Tampa. To do what you do to him after he's dealing with the whole thing with Giselle, you know, we've been poking fun at that for weeks now, but still, I mean, to do all that, to just kind of like go off multiple times, kind of just going off the rails and doing crazy stuff. And now for this, after you've already had a domestic incident once you were arrested for, it was crazy, man. Look at that.
what do you think
Look at that
happens?
mugshot.
What do you think happens to AB moving forward?
You think he gets like, I don't think he'll get any type of jail time personally. I mean, I don't know. I mean, what do you do here? You think he maybe settles it in court?
You mean to the victim? Probably, yeah.
Because you figure somebody on AB status with the money and, you know, notoriety he has. Because it's not like for example, like Henry Ruggs went to prison because he killed somebody. Hit him with a car and killed him. Like, this situation, it's kind of like, it's bad. It's real bad. But, I mean, you see guys like Kareem Hunt come back. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know where he goes from here. I mean, his career's over.
Yeah.
His NFL career is done.
It's done, yeah.
I mean, he was on the downturn anyway, but still, now it's like,
Forget about it.
forget about it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm curious to see if he ends up actually being taken into custody. Because
You think he turns himself in? Or do you think he's going to go on a run?
I don't see him turn himself in. Maybe not run, but I kind of see him maybe just holding up and just standing his ground until the cops eventually just force him out and they arrest him.
Like a Scarface situation almost?
Just
Come and get me, motherfucker.
I'll bury your cockroaches.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't get to that point because, man, that would be.
But, I mean, it could, right? It very well could.
Dude, the way his mental state is right now, because I'm convinced, like, we've been poking fun at Kanye, and Kanye just says and does some dumb shit, but
At least he's not beating women up.
Antonio Brown has already had multiple domestic assault issues, and he's going around just doing crazy shit, and just like he doesn't even just seem all there anymore. Like you watch interviews of him with Pittsburgh and like how he used to like act and talk, and you see him now. It's like, dude, it's like the lights are on, but there's nobody home.
Yeah. Well, we it's like we've been watching it with.
And again, it might be the CTE. I don't know, but dude.
Well, I don't know. I think it goes a little further than CTE. I think
It's got to, yeah.
because we're watching now this new I guess what's the word I'm looking for? This new fucking thing that's been happening. Can't think of a better word than thing, but
Like a phenomenon.
yeah, new phenomenon. Thank you, Mario. That's the exact word I was looking for. But we're watching this new phenomenon happen where we're watching prominent people in the entertainment world, in the sports world, and just, people of stature. You know what I mean? We're watching them just kind of fucking buck the system. And that's good. That's a good thing. Bucking the system and going against the grain. We support that. What we don't support is where they just start self-imploding and self-sabotaging themselves to the point where Antonio Brown's beating up women.
Right. You buck the system to the point where now you can do it. You just do whatever you want. There's no consequence.
Right.
Because it's one thing bucking the system and like questioning the system,
Calling the system out.
calling it out. But it's another when you just kind of use like your world that you live in as a famous athlete as your playground and just do whatever the fuck you want with no repercussions.
Right. So it'll be interesting to see what happens at AB. I didn't intend for that to rhyme, but it did. Yeah, obviously he doesn't play in the NFL anymore. That dream's far gone. But yeah, man, we'll keep monitoring this. There's not really too much to update. And just a simple fact that he has a warrant out, was pretty.
Yeah, I guess we'll see what comes of it. That'll probably be the next big update we get, but ongoing still, man. It's crazy. Like, still making headlines, man. Almost a year to the day after walking off the field at MetLife Stadium.
Yeah. Let me see. This was from NBC Sports. I think they had something on it. You want to hear what they have to say? It's 15 minutes. I'm not going to play it. We'll just read the article real fast. It just says free agent receiver Antonio Brown has largely become a non-factor for the NFL. He hasn't played in nearly a year, and he likely won't be playing again. He still periodically does things that have relevance. For example, he currently faces allegations of domestic violence. Via Joey Knight of the Tampa Bay Times records from the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office show that an arrest order has been issued for Brown. The charge is a misdemeanor, not a felony. Well, that's, saving grace, I guess.
So I think there is where I said he'll probably settle it in court.
Yeah. Brown pleaded to no contest to felony battery charges in 2020. He no longer is on probation, which would create a separate problem for him given the latest development. And I think that's pretty much all we have here. Yeah, because the rest is just comments. So it's just a little quick synopsis of what's going on. So yeah, AB guys, an arrest warrant is out for AB. Hopefully, it's resolved. Maybe he goes to jail. Maybe he doesn't. We will keep you guys updated on that though. But AB, man, he's kind of one of the guys that we've kind of started with, earlier this year. When he, dude, you remember? Damn, bro, it's still hard to believe that was almost a year ago because I remember covering that live.
It's almost a year to the day because that was right around December.
Yeah, it was like December.
And we were just like, I've never seen in all my years watching football, I've never seen a player just not only walk off the field, because you see guys get disgusted, they'll walk in the locker room, they'll whatever, they'll storm off the field. I've never seen a guy just strip off his pads and just wave to the crowd. Yeah. Something like out of a movie. Yeah. Just leave and never come back. Yeah. Never play in the league again.
And then we're live on air when it broke, when he came out with the Bruce Arians and what was going on behind the scenes. And
yeah, dude, it's unbelievable.
Fascinating.
Stuff.
It's fascinating, dude. We live in wild times, dude. You never know what's gonna happen.
No, and something breaks. Dude, we've had instances in the last few weeks where we've had the show, we go off air and something breaks hours after we're off the air.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. And big shit too.
Huge, like shit that we have to cover the next episode because we can't let it. Even if it's like a week past, we can't let it go because it's so big.
Super relevant.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so we'll put a pin in the AB thing. We'll continue to monitor and see what comes from it. I have one more. Actually, I'll hold the established title scam to after our break. That'll be like one of the first clips we play after our break. We're gonna jump into the E thing because it's big. There's a lot to get into.
Yeah, this we're gonna dive into the main course.
Yeah. So there's a lot to get into, and obviously, it's been transpiring all week. Kanye West went on Tim Pool this past week, which was on Monday. Goes on Alex Jones's band.video on Thursday.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yes, you are. And dude, he has done nothing short of surprising everybody. You know what I mean?
Well,
just when you think he's done enough, and look at Mario gearing up for the fucking festivities, dude.
We're out of brain force, so the next best thing I can do is
hit the bottle.
Oh boy.
Look, and I just want to say this, man. I'll put it out there, dude. It's like, you don't have to agree with Kanye. What Kanye did, I'm not, applauding, I guess, for lack of a better term. But this really, take the Jew and the Hitler shit out of it. And this has been Kanye, really, though. Like, we've watched this behavior from Kanye since, the early 2000s, where, he was on with Mike Myers doing an interview saying
about George Bush.
George Bush don't like black people or hates black, whatever he said, something to that effect. Then the Taylor Swift thing when he goes on stage and, just ruins her acceptance speech. And
this is who Kanye is.
So for the people that are for the people that are freaking out and be like, oh my God, make Kanye stop. It's like, what else did you expect? This is Kanye. And then now you're deplatforming him off. First of all, Balenciaga and Adidas, he lost like $2 billion in that deal. Which is insane. And in and of itself, like that is insane. But he lost that deal. He gets debanged. He's no longer with Kim Kardashian. He's got to pay Kim Kardashian $200,000 a month for custody or child support. And, it's like, again, you back someone into a corner, back a dog into a corner. What are they going to do?
Yeah, they're going to bite you.
Exactly.
And look, the anti-Semitism stuff that he's been spewing lately, okay, yeah, that's fucking bad. But again, Kanye acting this way isn't out of the ordinary.
Right.
And there's more people shocked about like, oh, he's going off the rails. He needs help. It's like, no, he's always been like this. It's just now the things that he's saying are so bad to the point where it's like, all right, well, I can't defend I can't defend that now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Kanye in the past has always been vocal about socio-political issues. He's always been like that.
Yeah, and it's just funny to watch. People all of a sudden become, they're psychologists now, and they know how to diagnose kind. Oh, well, that's mental illness we're watching, and that's this and that. It's like, bro, you never even had a conversation with Kanye West. You don't even know who the fuck he is. All you know is what you see on TV. You know what I mean?
You think that's a younger generation thing? Because I feel like the generation now that are like, late teens, early 20s, where it's like, they want to try to like, not cancel culture, but they want to like, they kind of like really virtue signal a lot of people. Do you think like they maybe like don't have that context because they were just too young or maybe weren't even born when Kanye was like doing this shit back then and like see this now and they're like, this is who he's always been, that kind of a person. He's just now saying things that even like people that we grew up with Kanye, we're even like, all right, well, he's talking about liking Nazis. I can't defend that now.
Well, see, well, look, see, it's two things, like you just said. First of all, it's people don't know who Kanye was. That's probably 100%. And all they know of Kanye is either they've heard him in music or they just watch clips. The second thing is they take things out of context. So the biggest thing that came out of the Alex Jones Kanye interview was the I Love Hitler and the I guess, he was, I guess not supporting Nazis, but was just saying that he was a Nazi.
Sympathetic to it. And
sympathetic.
Yeah. And then everything he said about Jewish people with the media too. It's just like whatever. But
So that's the thing, though. That's the biggest thing that was taken away from the whole thing, because that was clipped out.
Right.
A minute of it was clipped, and then it went viral.
And understandably so.
Right, understandably.
Right.
But that's all people are going to see, and then automatically they judge a 3-hour interview off a minute clip, which is super unfair. You know what I mean? And that's just a generation we live in now, is where a 30-second clip is going to make or break someone's image. You know what I mean? I think a lot of what Kanye was saying in that in this Alex Jones interview that we're gonna watch here coming up, I think a lot of it, what he was saying, was very religious, I guess, very Christ-like. Pretty much, with the context, was saying that he tries to see the good in everybody, essentially, right? Even Hitler. It just got taken out of context.
Yeah, it's just like, all right, yeah.
Doesn't make it right.
No, right.
You know what I mean? But
and the overall message, I think that's what he was trying to get at. But like, I remember you made the joke the other day. You were like, well, yeah, maybe he's a baby.
yeah, right.
Hitler was good from maybe like birth to like
6.
And then he just became this like evil person. But the overall message I get, it's just, dude, it's just the context behind that you're providing. It's like, why did you go that route?
Right. And to take it one step further, we covered last week on the show the subliminal messages that Kanye was putting out about a presidential run or some sort of political run. Maybe teaming up with Trump. And forget that, right? That's gone. That's political suicide.
To make Trump look good and to make Alex Jones, to make those guys look like the voices of reason.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you stepped over the line.
Yeah, because even Alex Jones made a point. He was like, look, we live in a day and age now where anybody has any type of opinion, whether it's political or social, whatever, we start throwing out these big words. So like, oh, you disagree with me? Well, you're a racist, or you're a bigot, you're this, you're that. And that's harmful to do because those terms are so big and they hold so much weight that the people that are those things have to be addressed. And you can't just start calling that out to everybody because they have an opinion, right?
Yeah.
Just because you disagree with them, because you're watering down something that's like really important. And that message, and for me to get that out of it and to understand that, and then to hear what Kanye has to say, it's like, wow, you made Alex Jones sound like the voice of reason.
Right. And that was another big takeaway is, you have Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes. Which another thing, dude, if Kanye didn't surround himself with Nick Fuentes and Milo Yiannopoulos, I think, I think it would be going better than what it's going now. But it's like, a lot of these people that he's been surrounding himself with are like, they know he has money and they're just going to try to extract as much money from him. And they're going to like just feed into the bullshit. They're just going to tell him he's right. There's no pushback. It's like, oh, Kanye, speak your mind. We know you've been fucking suppressed this whole time. So say whatever the fuck you want. It's like, I get that. You want to be able to say whatever you want, but if you're especially if you're making a political run in 2024, you have to like kind of have some boundaries of what you say and can't say. I'm not saying self-censor yourself, but just read the room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have to be able to read the room because like you have to understand that because like with Trump, for example, whether you agree with things that he said or not, he knew the way to be charismatic and to draw a lot of people in, but still knew when to keep it political.
Right.
And that's why, he had his success when he ran the first time. With Kanye, like you said, you have to be able to like know there's still a line you can't cross. And like, some of the stuff, we've talked about Trump. Some of the stuff that Trump said is like, ooh, it's like tiptoeing that line. It's like, ooh, man, he said that. But then it's like Kanye. It's like, oh wow, dude,
he's past the line. Dude.
You already the line in the sand's gone. You covered the line in the sand, just took off and running with it. It's like, how do you even defend it?
Right. Oh, well, I mean, you can't. You really, I mean, well, you can, but people don't want to, people don't want to, I guess, put their image on the line for that. You know what I mean? Now, granted, like I said, I think Kanye wasn't necessarily like siding with Hitler or, you know, being a Nazi sympathizer.
Right.
I don't think that was the overall message. Like I said, I think the overall message was that, you know, you could find the good in the worst of people, and none of us are God.
Yeah.
So we don't have, we shouldn't hate people. We should learn how to love everybody, no matter how bad. You know, that's God. It's up for God to judge people.
It was just, yeah.
It was wrongly portrayed.
Right. It was a little poorly worded and
Yeah.
wrongly portrayed, but the message overall was he was trying to make it positive, and it just, and people, you know, like you said, you see those buzzwords,
Yeah.
and that's immediately what you draw out of it, and that's what makes the headlines,
Yeah.
and that's where it's like, dude, just watch. You could have said that so much differently, that would have got the same message across.
Exactly. And wouldn't have essentially nuked your career.
Right. Just be like, listen, I love all people, you know, I love all people of different races and color, you know, ethnicity and religion. It's like, you know, just give, I know it sounds cliche, but just like, that'll keep your image, that'll still get your message across. And then you can still go on and be like, you know, we shouldn't all, you know, have this God complex where we just like, you know, hate people for who they, you know, we should be able to find the good in people. Boom, leave it at that. Because now you're just, you know, because it's different. Like, if someone does something in their life that maybe isn't good, but like isn't heinous. Like, okay, for example, somebody cheats on their wife. They didn't kill somebody.
Right. Well, that's what Alex was saying that
You
throughout
know what I
the
mean? Like that kind of a thing.
Alex was saying that throughout the interview. He's like, you know, we get it. You know, you might have said some shit, but you didn't kill 6 million Jews. You didn't do this. You didn't hurt anybody. You're just speaking words and speaking how you feel, whether it be right or wrong, or whether you disagree with it or not. You should be able to say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and that was really Alex's standpoint. He's like, I believe in free speech. I'm going to platform you and let you say what you want to say, because you've tried going on Pierce Morgan and Drink Champs and Tim Cast, and all of them have kind of like, you know, swayed the conversation of how they wanted the conversation to go. Alex was just like, you know, I'll let you do what you want to do.
Yeah, and because think about it, I mean, spinning that conversation into, look, Kanye's a neo-Nazi
Right.
sympathizer. It's like, that's, you know, that'd be it's huge headlines.
Yeah.
And for Alex Jones to understand what Kanye was coming from, even the way it was worded, like you said, it made for like a crazy interview. You're watching, you're like, wow, like, dude, this is so raw.
Yeah. Like, I can't believe this happened.
I'm watching it, even if I don't agree with it, I'm watching it and just going, wow, this is like, I can't believe it. Like, this is just out there and like candid, raw emotion.
You know what's crazy though, dude? It's like, we shouldn't even be at that point where like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm watching this. The reason why we are is because if, you know, things are getting censored left and right. And then, like I said, you end up at a point where you have an interview like this, and it's like, you almost feel like what you're watching is like illegal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. Yes. I'm watching it and I'm like holding my phone, like hunched over, like,
Right.
And again, I'm not watching it as a supporter. I'm just watching it as an objective viewer.
Right.
And I'm even like, ooh, am I allowed to be like watching it?
Right.
Like, is this okay that this is on my browser right now?
Yeah. Am I going to get raided by the FBI?
Yeah. Like, and like, you know, like you were saying, like you watch some of these other things, they're so paint by numbers. It's like you actually watch that and you go back and watch some of the other, you know, outlets that cover these kind of things, and it's like, oh my God, you can actually smell it a mile away.
Yeah.
You see it coming.
Yeah.
It's all, you know, it's pushed in a certain direction to make sure the conversation doesn't go off the rails. Well, in their version of off the rails, which to us is, no, this person's just being open and honest and raw about how they feel, and whatever they say is a matter of their free speech. And it's like, you know, you take that with you will. You take with that what you will. Like you know, you can make your own decision after they say what they say and decide where you stand on it.
Right. Yeah, because I mean, especially now with, you know, free speech the way it is, or at least it has been, where dissenting views and opinions get censored. You know, you do like to see interviews like this. Not saying that, you know, what was said is what you like to see. I'm simply saying that you just like to see people with other views than what we get spoon-fed in the algorithms of YouTube and TikTok and Facebook and Twitter. other people have the opportunity to speak and, are able to deliver a message. So yeah, man, with all that being said, we have Kanye, obviously, was on Tim Pool this past week. And this really is what started it off earlier in the week. So it was Kanye, Nick Fuentes, and Milo Yiannopoulos on the Timcast IRL. Now, I made a clip out of this of Kanye getting up and walking off. Posted on Reddit, went super viral, almost, well, not super viral, but pretty viral. 85,000 views, and humble brag. So it goes viral, but people are split in the comments, man. Some people are sticking up for Tim. Some people are sticking up for Kanye. Some people are saying that Tim is, he is a shill. He's milquetoast, you know what I mean? Fence sitter. And some people are saying Kanye is just fucking lost his marbles.
And that's kind of what Kanye was hitting at, wasn't he?
Yeah.
On Alex Jones' show.
Yeah, oh yeah. So, people are pretty split about this whole thing. So we'll dive into it. We'll watch the Timcast IRL podcast. Now, it happens within the first 26 minutes. So, I'm just gonna play it. I didn't even time code this because it's so short to even time code. We'll just jump around though. But Kanye's gonna walk off of this podcast. So a lot of you have already seen it. This is already a clip made on our channel. Did pretty well. So let's just dive right into it, Mario. What do you say?
Let's do it. Roll a clip.
So Timcast IRL, take it away.
Or at least,
All right, here we go.
I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. You were with your families or loved ones, or at least relaxed and enjoyed yourself. Over the past week, there was a particularly big news story that's resulted in a continued news cycle, which is now going on for over a week, which is in many ways unheard of. But right now, because Donald Trump went to dinner with Ye and Nick Fuentes, among others, he is now being denounced by Mike Pence, several Republican senators, and for whatever reason, this story, for many reasons I suppose people have made, this story has persisted till today.
So that was the main reason why they even went on Timcast. Well, that's why Tim wanted them on, is to explain how they got the invite to go to this dinner with Trump in Mar-a-Lago, why, what happened at this dinner, why are people so outraged that they had this dinner, and now all of a sudden, you have people like Mike Pence and some other people on, the Republican side that are denouncing Trump. So that was the main thing. That's what Tim was trying to get to. And this was the divide in the comment section where it's people were saying Tim should have just let Kanye speak. People said Tim should have pushed back even harder. So let's see how it's all going to unfold. I think, though, personally, Alex, I think did it the right way. He kind of let Kanye, say what he wanted to say. But Alex stood strong in his position of not fucking being a Nazi sympathizer.
Right, he gave him the pushback while still getting the context of what Kanye was trying to say.
Exactly.
Which is the right way to do it.
And Tim, I guess, wasn't having any of that. And it's more of an intimate setting. This is more like Tim's setup here is more like a podcast setup, whereas Alex is more like a talk show.
Right.
Like a late night talk show. Jeez, I'm wheezing like a fucking chain smoker here. All right, so let's just keep watching. Just wanted to set up a little bit of the context there.
And we are able to actually sit down with several of the individuals involved in that story, notably Ye, Nick Fuentes, and Milo Yiannopoulos, of course, who made the dinner happen. It's my understanding, or at least got the.
I had the dinner invite before I met Milo.
Okay, my bad. There you go. So we're gonna jump right into this
just
news story.
overcomplicated it.
Absolutely. So we're gonna start with that. And there's a lot we want to talk about, and you know what, man, this is a very big story. A lot of people have questions about, what were Trump's intentions, why were certain people invited, and Trump, of course, has issued statements. So a lot of people want to know where he stands, and more importantly, what happened there and why. And there's also the questions about what Ye 24 means, and I'll keep that a little bit vague so that they can answer to that and speak more to that. And then, of course, we're going to get into a lot of different issues. However, head over to timcast.com and become a member. We're going to have a members-only uncensored show.
So we'll
smash those. We have Ye himself.
All right, here we go.
Would you like to introduce yourself, good sir?
You did it.
There you go. I think everybody knows who you are. And which you gentlemen would like to introduce yourself?
Nicholas, please.
Hi. Yeah, I'm Nick Fuentes, first time here on the Timcast. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. What do you do?
Oh, I'm a live streamer. I do a show called America First on cozy.tv.
All right. And of course, Milo, you were here a couple weeks ago.
Yes, I'm your best ever guest.
So we've been told that the episode with you was one of the best podcasts ever. People really enjoyed hearing you speak.
I think that's accurate.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
thanks for coming back.
Thanks. I was wondering how I was going to make it even more extraordinary the second time I visited, but I think I might have pulled it off.
Luke's here.
Total Sausage Fest tonight. Welcome. My name is Luke Radowski of wearechange.org. Today I'm wearing my Epstein Didn't Epstein Himself t-shirt, which you could get on thebestpoliticalshirts.com. And I think we should be using that word a little bit more, just like, this YouTube channel didn't Epstein itself. And if this YouTube channel is Epsteined, we will be streaming on Twitter. So yeah, I started a t-shirt company
There
after
you go,
YouTube.
John. You gonna start using that?
What's that? Twitter?
No. Our account gets Epsteined.
Oh, yeah. Dude, my accounts are being Epsteined as we speak. Let's continue watching.
Monetized me, so thebestpoliticalshirts.com, because you guys buy it. That's why I'm here. Thank you so much for having me.
And of course, Serge.
And I am Serge.com. Pleasure, guys.
All right. And I'll just pull up this story from The Hill, which is from earlier today at 5 p.m. Pence says Trump should apologize. It's wrong to give anti-Semite a seat at the table. This, of course, is related to a dinner that happened, and I was wrong a little on the details. So a dinner happened. Nick, you were there. Yay, you were there. I just want to start off by how did this dinner come to happen, and what happened?
So notice how Tim sets it up. The first thing he starts by saying is he wants to dive into the dinner and kind of get all the details of what's happening at this dinner, right? Keep that in mind for when we watch Alex and see how Alex, just the compare and contrast method we're going to use. Let's see what Kanye has to say.
I was talking to Trump for about a month. We had scheduled the dinner in October, and then he announced for president. He pushed the dinner back to November. And I've been pulling together a campaign. And after I put up the DEF CON tweet, a bunch of people that had been canceled, like Alex Jones, I started getting in contact with other people that were now on the inside of the matrix. And Alex Jones, producer, said that Milo wanted to contact me. And here we are.
So that's how you guys got in contact.
Yeah, originally, and then I suggested that we bring in Nicholas as a enormous extra brain firepower that he is. He's most extraordinarily brilliant political commentator of his generation, and he's been treated just about as badly as anybody. So I thought he deserved to be in the room too. And yeah, that's pretty much how we got together.
So I have some questions about that, but we'll get through the dinner portion of how exactly this happened, what went down. So this is how you get in contact, the three of you. How is it that Nick ends up invited to this dinner, and what happened?
Well, he was rolling with me. I was impressed with Nick, and I was like, just come to the dinner. And we had Karen Giorno pick us up from the airport. And there was a lot of back and forth. There's another gentleman named Jamar Montgomery that was with us. He's an engineer at Boeing, and
I'm telling him we should raise everyone's volume.
Okay, cool. And we sat there, and it was like when Trump came in, I said, do you want to sit alone? He's like, no, bring your friends in. So a big thing is like Trump had no idea who Nick Fuentes was. But this whole, I just got to go right to the heart of this.
So they're talking about the dinner. Kanye is like, you know what? I don't want to talk about the dinner. I want to talk about the Jews and the media and everything like that. So this is Kanye.
Anti-Semite claim that's happening. This is something, if you read the definition, it says you can't claim that there's multiple people inside of banks or in media that are all Jewish, or you're anti-Semitic. And that's the truth. Like, it's the truth. What are we talking about? And
elaborate. What do you mean? You mean?
I'm saying, like, I've been labeled anti-Semite, right? So there's different beliefs about our bloodlines, you know, like the documentary that Kyrie posted. And in general, America has been left ignorant and history has been changed. So when we start questioning things that question the indoctrination, then you immediately get, you know, you said debanked or what did you say happened to you? Or
demonetized, deplatformed.
Demonized, demonetized. And what's so beautiful about this time is everyone got to see what's really been happening. And now we can really understand. We can see that Ron Emanuel was right next to Obama, and then Jared Kushner was right next to Trump. Ta-da!
But
so Kanye trying to make the connection that Ron Emanuel being next to Obama, Jared Kushner next to Trump, both of them Jewish, both of them maybe pulling some strings. Okay, trying to make the connection. So Kanye just being Kanye here. Up to this point so far, this was Monday, like I said. Up to this point so far, nothing crazy going on. Just Kanye just trying to, or Tim trying to get out of Kanye to just what's going on, what's happening, give your side of the story. Yeah. All right. So we're just going to keep watching, like I said. I mean, it's only about maybe like another 10 or so minutes, and then we're going to jump over and see what happened throughout the week.
So we're getting right into it, I guess, right? I was hoping to go for the news first before we got into all of this stuff. I think the issue is, one way to put it, is you're expounding upon a localization issue that you've witnessed, right? Let me clarify. There are a handful of people that you see are Jewish in a certain place, and then you associate Judaism with the power, whereas I view that as not relevant to it. Like, yeah, you're substantially more powerful than I am, but I don't view what you're doing as an issue of black people.
Yeah, but have you ever heard the term the black vote? So it's okay to put us in one net, but it's not okay for me to put them in one net.
Yeah, but I mean,
that's the basis of the hypocrisy that people have been thinking about and knowing about and realizing for decades. We were all wondering how this dam was going to break. Everybody in the country was wondering, what is the root of this hypocrisy? Why can people talk about white people a certain way? Why can't they talk about that group a certain way? And the wretched and wicked and oppressive prevailing orthodoxy of cancel culture. Well, it turned out that the one thing that was going to break the dam was the biggest star in the world, and it took the biggest star in the world to do it. And now the dam is broken.
So let me tell you my issue. I don't like identitarianism. You guys are familiar with what that is?
Well, they started it, and they've been visiting on us. We're trying to break it.
When I was asking you about running for president, you immediately said, well, you know, you'd be good for the black vote. And I said, is that because I'm black? No, not just because of that. So is that, are you doing the same thing?
I didn't say that was the only reason. I said it was because you're personable to the common person, and you probably would do well with the black vote. Absolutely.
Just because I'm black, because a lot of black people don't like me.
Of course. I think race plays a role in a lot of things. Absolutely. And I think that
I think the construct of race has really been forced upon us as just something for us to be woke about and just constantly talk about and use it as these like walls.
Couldn't you say the same thing about Judaism?
Well, let's look at the facts of what I'm saying, though. If you say in this neighborhood where they gerrymander, there's this amount of time. So, hey, I wasn't doing that. I was just gerrymandering the lawyers and the Hollywood executives and the people at the bank that debanked me and then froze my accounts. You know, it's like we want to jump into protecting the idea that we can't put a net around something, right? But that's been my job as a producer to take, a Roy Ayers sample and put a James Brown drum and put it within a 2-minute, 3-minute song. That's the way I actually think, and that's the way I talk. And now this morning I found out that they were trying to put me in prison because what they did was I moved $140 million into JP Morgan. And I said, I want to talk to Jamie Dimon. Like, look at me. I'm just going in naive, multi-billionaire. Like, maybe Jamie Dimon will let me in on some deal flow. Wrong. And I'm just like banging my hands like, I want to meet with Jamie. And I start complaining online. and then they debank me for complaining. And so I'm about to get debanked. They're like, you need to go to Trump's, the bank, AXO, whatever, you got to go. And I'm like, I've been trying to buy my own bank for the longest. And then we figured out how to get my own bank. It's like 50 million, 75 million. So I'm about to buy my own bank. But then as they're about to take the money out, here comes Adidas with a $275 million bill for marketing funds that they agreed upon. Because I said to them, hey, I'm the marketing, give me the marketing fund, which proves by the response they got when they stole the designs and said, we're going to not call them Yeezys anymore. So this is what I was already fighting Adidas for. So I'm fighting Gap, get out of Gap, fighting Adidas. And then I deal with this little bit of noise from, Zionism from the fashion world, where they use this plant named Gabby, who's obviously like some kind of CIA agent, knows nothing about fashion. This is a certain thing. When someone can't dress, you know that they're not like a fashion person. They're just there as like the society, like the control that they try to use with celebrities, which has now been broken, right? Because where it broke. Okay. I want to get on like LeBron in a second, but I'm going to come back to this and just talk about this morning.
So you could see Kanye up to this point, like I said, nothing really out of the ordinary, nothing bad, nothing, controversial. He's just explaining what's been going on. But you could see kind of his mind going in 17 million different directions. He's going to address that upcoming here. But I just want to point out that, up until this point, there's nothing really. There's nothing.
Kind of going back to what we said earlier, that bucking the system type of thing.
Yeah. Just going to call out the nonsense that he has been experiencing.
But you can kind of see, like, you see the wheels are turning while he's talking.
Right.
And like you said, it's kind of going in a bunch of different directions. Boom, boom, boom.
Right.
So I'm curious to see like where it starts to take that turn.
Oh, it's going to happen.
I feel like it's coming. It's coming.
Yeah, he's only got about another 14 minutes left on this show. I might skip ahead, but I think it's just good to have context. You know what I mean? Instead of just clipping it out just for the shock value.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to let this kind of breathe, because when you get into what he covers with Alex Jones, you really have the background context
where it started.
Of where it started.
Yeah.
Where, I'm not going to mention her name because she's a nice lady, but someone at Cohen Resnick tells me, and I tell all of my finance people, never use the term a lot, but they said, okay, you're going to have to pay a lot of taxes. And that made me feel like they're just like waiting, like we finally got him. We finally can put him in jail. And I was like, can I still run for president in jail? I found out I could. So I was like, okay, that's fine then. It'll be okay.
But if you were Jeffrey Epstein, they wouldn't touch your bank account. They would allow you to break the rules, regulations, just like JP Morgan and Chase did, just like Deutsche Bank did. So there is an issue to bring up with that. But when it comes to the race stuff, I think this is an important discussion to have, because
I have to complete this thought. You guys got to.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, because I'm talking.
Isaac, shut the fuck up. Let me finish my sentence here.
About literally finding out that they were trying to put me in prison this morning. Watch this. So
this morning.
Yes. So not come to my house this morning, but I found out, okay, so they put a $75 million hold on 4 of my accounts. And then they said, you owe a lot of taxes. Took me like 6 hours to find out how much a lot was. They said, well, around $50 million. Now I'm going to different CFOs like, okay, so would this be tax evasion? Because I'm obviously not the most financially literate person on the planet. I was just a child, basically. Like when you become famous, you stop growing at that point. I became famous at age 24, and I had handlers around. I had my mom around, different things. And it was always like you go from one handler to the next handler to the next handler. So now I get to actually learn how to run a company. I get to learn how to, to count. Really, I was like Pablo in a movie. It was like I didn't even know where to put the money. Like literally making $300 million cash, but you're just like a high-priced. We're not going to use the S word just because it's just like too passe to use it. But it's like next year I was supposed to make $500 million in royalties, and like no one needs this amount of money. But when I would work on homeless shelters and ideas, I'd have a contractor, we won't say what race, and they'd be tearing down the contracts. It's all about, position. It's not about the amount of money that you have. And, to come in here, I feel like it's a setup to be like defending. I'm not going to go through another, like I'm literally going to walk the F off the show.
So right there, he's letting it know.
He drops it like, listen, I will leave.
I will leave if I got to sit here and defend myself with everything I've been talking about. If I got to come on here and defend myself, I'm just gonna walk out. It's not for me. So he sets it up early. 14 minutes in, this Timcast is usually about a 2-hour podcast normally. 14 minutes in, letting it know right off the bat. Look, I'm not gonna sit here and defend myself. If you want to have a discussion, we'll have the discussion. But I'm gonna speak to my I'm speaking my truth. You're not going to sit there and, try to put me on notice, which, I mean, you could kind of see Tim's point, as a podcaster, as a host, you kind of need to ask the tough questions that can make a guest uncomfortable. But you could also see Kanye's side. Like, look, I mean, I've been on Pierce Morgan, Lex Friedman. I've been on these shows where they're just trying to pretty much make me apologize for something that I don't think I necessarily...
That's a good way to put it.
You know what I mean?
Because you're right. Like, a good journalist does ask those questions, and a good podcaster, same thing, has to ask those uncomfortable questions to get the best interview possible. But like you said, at the same point, if you're literally trying to corner Kanye into saying something and apologizing, well, he's going to get upset about it.
Right. So I mean, like I said, it's a really hard interview to have. When you're dealing.
It's
with
really
Kanye.
touchy. It's really, really touchy.
So let's keep watching.
If I'm sitting up here having a talk about, you can't say that it was Jewish people that did it, when every sensible person knows that. I mean, Jon Stewart knows what happened to me, and they took it too far. It was like American History X. Like, my head was on the side of the curve, and the exact people that I called out kicked my head. We found out that my trainer was a MK Ultra Canadian intelligence.
He worked in the defense research and development in the Canadian military, essentially working on psyops
Who's
in
this
the
guy?
Canadian military. This is Harley Pasternak.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, look.
And if you remember last week, we covered Harley Pasternak was Kanye's trainer, who said essentially, you need to shut the fuck up, or I'm going to make you shut the fuck up, essentially, in layman's terms.
Look, they tried to medicate me. I was exhausted. They wrongly diagnosed me. And they when I asked them, how much lithium did you want to put me on exactly? It took them 4 days to answer because they were embarrassed about the amount, right? And I refused to take this, right? You understand that if I had taken the medication, I would not be here, and it would have been, he was deeply troubled. We miss him. We love his music, though.
Well, they would have Britney Spears you. I mean, look at
they would have Michael Jackson
or worse, yeah.
So
look at what they did. Look at what they did to Britney. When she went in, she was tired, she was exhausted, she was in a bad way. But 10 years of that medication wrecked her brain. You can see it now.
Yeah.
You can see there's not much of her left.
You mentioned Pasternak was the name.
Yes, Harley Pasternak. That's the text message that you posted that we were talking about before.
That's the lobotomist friend.
Yeah.
Before the show, obviously, I'm getting a bunch of messages from people. People are hitting me up, and they're like, "You shouldn't host them. They're anti-Semitic. They're white supremacists. They're racist." I do find it funny or weird, or whatever, that Nick, they call you a white supremacist. You're here working with or for one of the most powerful black men, one of the wealthiest and most famous, but. A lot of people were saying on the right specifically, don't platform them. Mm-hmm. And I said, well, I want to understand what they're thinking and why they're thinking it. They're they're involved in what may be the biggest news story of the past week, and we have an opportunity to sit down and talk.
Because
the
red media controls both sides. It just said it as simple as possible. Jared Kushner was next to Trump. Rahm Emanuel was next to Obama. But see, since 1940, go ahead.
I was going to say, isn't that an issue of these individuals? Like you're extrapolating.
I'm going to order. With the last of my money that's available in a different account, I'm going to order a PJ before I sit and have another Lex Friedman setup conversation. When I'm literally they're trying to put me in jail for my opinion.
So right there, Kanye's saying, I'm ordering a private jet if you keep fucking going down this road.
You're not going to set me up into this, right?
And Tim is trying to ask the question. Okay, Jared Kushner, Ronnie Manuel, I think his name was. Obama's handler, both of them Jewish. Tim is simply saying, isn't that just an individual? Like, are you, instead of labeling them and then labeling all the Jews bad, like, isn't it just a them problem? And Kanye's like, he's just had bad experience, I guess, with Jews. And this is, where we find ourselves right now. And Kanye threatening again. 17 minutes into the show, I'm fucking gonna walk out. You do this one more time, I'm done. So I mean, he's really making his stance clear of where he stands. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and fucking explain myself. You know where I stand. Let's move on.
But I
I'm not,
get that.
I'm not going to have that opinion. I don't care about people. Those are bots that are trying to tell you. We realize, look at Pence. He sold Trump out. You get what I'm saying? It's like, I would have never wanted to do anything that hurt Trump. I'm on Trump's side. Trump said things that hurt me. He lied about me, but I mean, he's known for lying. And when people used to tell me that, he's a liar, it's like, I went into the trenches for Trump. That's another conversation. There was no one in my position that wore that hat. And all of my surroundings exhausted me. It was like death by 1,000 questions. I know I'm jumping to another thing, but what I'm saying is, I know you got a rep for your people online, but it's you got a person in real life that I'm not with it, bro. I lost the money for the freedom of speech, and that's what makes me the only American that we know that really deserves to run the country, because everyone else, your boy DeSantis, Trump, whoever they raise in a petri dish over on the Democrat side is going to play the game.
Look, and here's what I was trying to get to. You went right into the anti-Semite thing. I think it's something that should be talked about. But if you start bringing this up, you're going to ask my opinion on it. I'm going to disagree with you.
I didn't ask your opinion on it. You jumped into it.
But
I don't care about your opinion. I like your opinion on how we win an election, but I don't care about anybody's opinion, bro. I lost. They tried to put me in jail. They blocked $2 billion I had. Like what I told Farrakhan, I said, look, is it anti-Semitic for me to say his name out loud? Like I told
minister.
Yeah, the minister. Like I told
Obama met with him too.
Oh, he was. Yeah, I mean, the Jewish people allowed Obama to meet with the minister. So Farrakhan said, well, did he have the money? The contract for the next 4 years, if I hadn't done anything, would have been $500 million a year for 4 years. What I was fighting for was the IP, so my children could, I'm sorry, just sometimes I think about 7 thoughts at one time, because anything I see, I come up with like 7 answers to it. And then
so you can see Kanye's very scattered brain right now.
He's all over the place right now.
And that has a lot to do, I think, with the stress he's been under. Just constantly going on these podcasts.
He's got to navigate how each podcaster handles these questions, because you see where Tim's going with it already.
Right. And not only that, but it's just like, anyone who, bro, if we lost $1,000, we'd be hurting. He lost $2 billion.
$2 billion, and then gets asked about it constantly, and then gets told it's, gets basically told why, and feels like he's not being heard.
Exactly.
And being understood. So he's just defeated at this point.
At this point, he's defeated. He feels like, everyone must be in on it. You know what I mean? Like, no one's really hearing what I'm saying. Like, you're just kind of you're hearing it, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. And, so it makes sense. With this context, it makes sense how we end up to the Alex Jones interview of him in the mask and him just going off. Because at that point, I think he just didn't give a fuck.
He's like, that's it. I'm going to let it fly. I know Alex Jones is the kind of person that'll let me let it fly. So I'm going to do it.
So, we got maybe about 5 minutes left on this, and then we'll see what happens. The walk-off.
Just choose what it is. But the thing is, when I said my children, the reason why my brain kind of blocked, because it's like God is saying, your children are going to be okay. Baby mama's got money, right? God is using me. He's breaking me down, removing all of the, richest person, all of this, so I can serve him. And the more and more those things are taken away from me, the more I can be empty and be a vessel and be able to be used. And right now, it's like, you're not going to take, if we can't, you're not going to take my pain away, right? The Jewish people say, it's the Holocaust, this happened, and you can't say anything about it. We can't take their pain away. No one's going to denounce the fact that they tried to lock me up. That's what because every time I'm just holding stride, and it's like, I thought I was more Malcolm X, but I find out I'm more MLK, because as I'm getting hosed down every day by the press and financially, I'm just standing there. And when I found out that they tried to put me in jail, it was like a dog was biting my arm, and I almost shed a tear, almost, but I still walked in stride through it. Yeah,
I think they've been extremely unfair to you.
Who was they though?
All right, so this is where it's going to start. Tim saying, I think they have been extremely unfair to you. Kanye simply asks, who is they? Tim's not going to address who they is. This is where Kanye draws the line, kind of has the problem, and gets pissed off. I will say this, though, dude. I think Tim Pool, man, he's a grifter, right? He does things for hire. Tim is going to claim that he's Mr. Free Speech and all this, but I think, you know, if it's going to affect his bottom dollar, Tim won't be Mr. Free Speech.
No. Yeah, because that's what it comes down to at the end of the day.
Where, you know, you see somebody like Alex Jones who is, you know, stands by free speech and is willing to have the awkward and just, you know, the word I'm looking for, awkward and just like taboo conversation that Tim did not want to get into. You know, Tim Pool is milquetoast, dude. And I think this was a huge opportunity, and I think Tim could have handled it in a way where he and Kanye could have both made out great in this scenario, but instead he fucking dropped the ball. And
it's overdoing it, trying to cater to your audience, because like Alex Jones knows that he can let Kanye just let it fly, and that kind of an audience will be locked in.
Yeah.
Where Tim Pool knows that, you know, based on things that Kanye says, he has to push back, or if he doesn't push back to his viewers, he's going to look bad.
Well, his viewers, and he's on YouTube.
And he's on YouTube, so he knows that, you know, there's a lot of, like, you know, eyes on his show, that anything can get pulled at any time.
Exactly. So in that instance right there, it's just like, you know, you're not Mr. Free Speech, dude. You know what I mean? And we talk about the LiverKing, dude. I put Tim Pool in the same category as the LiverKing almost. Tim Pool is slowly becoming the person I just fucking cannot stand. The reason why I put him in the same category as the LiverKing, you see him every day, every show, every video wearing the beanie, right? We all know Tim Pool's bald.
Right.
Tim Pool's bald. That's why he wears the beanie. I feel like he's doing a disservice to anybody who watches him. You're almost setting that relationship up on a lie. Because it's like, bro, the reason why, you know, people gravitate to certain podcasters and certain creators, it's like because they're open and honest. You know what I mean? They have nothing to hide.
Because in a podcast, it's not like you're doing like a TV interview or a radio show where there's like FCC regulations and all these things.
Right.
You can let it fly on a podcast.
Right.
You can say whatever you want. You're able to have that voice. So like you want that. That's what you expect to get, that raw, real interview.
Right.
You don't expect to get a watered down version, or you expect to get something that's tiptoed around all these controversial topics.
Especially when you're selling it as, oh, I'm Mr. fucking First Amendment.
Right. And you're also pitching it as, you know, this is a huge interview, like, you know, this big thing just happened with this Trump dinner and then Ye's here and all this stuff. It's like, yeah, that's huge. If you let Kanye do his thing and say what he has to say, yeah, that's a huge interview.
Yeah.
That's a big get. And, you know, but that's just kind of what it is. He knows that, you know, he has to toe that line, like even more so because, you know.
Well, then you're not Mr. Free Speech.
Right. Then you're not. Right. Then at that point, you really are kind of limiting what you can talk about.
Right. Like, dude, we're on YouTube, right? We're on Facebook. Two platforms that in a heartbeat, if we say the wrong thing, they take us off.
Right.
We don't fucking self-censor ourselves.
Right. We don't self-censor ourselves, and we also know to stay within the guidelines of what we really just can't get away with saying.
Well, sure. Yeah, we're not going to go crazy.
Right. We know what parameters we got to stay in, but we still let it fly.
Right.
And that's how it should be.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So Tim Pool, man, again, is I guess for lack of a better term, Mario, is on the chopping block.
There it is. First one of the day.
First of many. All right. So let's continue watching. Kanye is about to get up and walk off. Let's see how it all fucking transpires. You ready for it, dude? Kanye West, baby, in the building.
There it is.
Let's get fired up.
The big one.
Do it. Yeah.
I think they've been extremely unfair to you.
Who was they though? We can't say who they is.
Corporate
can we?
press. I'm not using the. I don't use the word as the way I guess you guys use. I'm talking.
It is
about
them though, isn't it?
So Nick is going to interject, saying it is them though, right? Like, first word I hear from Nick, really, besides his intro.
Yeah.
Nick's going to be like, Tim, come on, though. It is them, though. Watch what happens.
Isn't it? I mean, because because when you think about it, consider it. In 2018.
What do you mean it's not?
What do you mean it's not? Kanye says. It's
There it
getting
is.
fucking hot in here.
Look at Kanye's face. This is the first step of I'm walking off this show in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, because Kanye already said once, if you're gonna set me up and do all this kind of crazy shit, I'm walking off. Said it again. 3 strikes are out.
Because he knows where it's going. He knows where it's about to turn to.
What do I mean? Like, okay, so how about
Slaps the mic. Kanye gets up.
Refer to the press.
And walks
He's gone.
the fuck
I'll say it right now.
dude. Yes.
Oh boy.
And Tim is just left stumped.
Let's see Tim's response.
You guys want to bring that stuff up? And then
Have
think
the
we're not going
discussion.
to have a
Like,
conversation?
have the discussion.
Like you think he's going to come in here and say, here's my pain, here's my suffering. I'm going to say, I hear you. And then he's going to say, and it was Jewish people. And I'm going to be like, okay, but don't you consider, it's like, I'm not going to do this. I refuse.
Make sure he's cool.
All right, go for it. Luke and I will have a
Milo
conversation.
walks off.
So I can't say I'm surprised. What do I even do? Other than ask him, please elaborate on this. Are you referring to individuals, or are you quite literally blaming an entire group of people for the fact that powerful individuals are causing you harm?
I really wanted to ask Nick about his thoughts about MLK, because I know they contradict his comments about that. But again, these are mass generalizations that don't really help anyone.
What is in the water with podcasting lately, dude? George Janko walking off, Kanye walking off.
We got to have a walk-off segment.
We should have set that up, honestly. But look, even at this point, before the Alex Jones interview happened, can you blame Kanye though? At this point, can you blame him for wanting to get up and walk off?
I mean, no, because like he said what he said, and now they're trying to get him to they're trying to dig deeper at it. So he's kind of like, all right, I said what I said. You're not hearing me, so I'm out. I do also get Tim Pool's point where it's like, you're going to bring that up and make such a big accusation, just elaborate on it.
Right.
So I get both sides, but yeah, man, that's crazy. Like they didn't even get 20 minutes.
They're about 22 minutes
Wow.
out. Let's watch that transpire one more time, because I think this is fucking podcasting gold, in my opinion. All right, right about here.
Up. That's what because every time I'm just holding stride, and it's like I thought I was more Malcolm X, but I find out I'm more MLK, because as I'm getting hosed down every day by the press and financially, I'm just standing there. And when I found out that they tried to put me in jail, it was like a dog was biting my arm, and I almost shed a tear, almost, but I still walked in stride through it. Yeah,
I think they've been extremely unfair to you.
Who was they though? We can't say who they is,
corporate
can we?
press. I'm not using I don't use the word.
And Kanye sees through the bullshit right there. Oh, who is they, right? And Tim is like, oh, well, I can't really, and Kanye says it, we can't say who they is. Kanye, I think, sees right through the bullshit, knowing that we're on YouTube. Tim really can't be Mr. Free Speech that he claims. And I think Kanye is, I think he was right in this instance for getting up and walking out. I see the argument for the other side, for Tim's side, because it's like, and for all the other podcaster sides, it's like, stop using Jews as a whole.
Right.
Pinpoint who the Jewish people are that have done you wrong.
Two people that just happen to be Jewish.
Right.
They're not. It's not the Jewish community as a whole.
Right.
That's
right.
affecting your life. And to watch that happen, it's kind of like, all right, like, Tim says they're being unfair to you. That's him trying to kind of pander to Kanye to like, listen, I hear you. And then he's like, oh, well, who's they? Oh, I can't say. Then why? Then be honest with yourself.
Right.
It's like, call him out if that's how you feel. That's what he's getting at.
Right. Right.
And you see where he's got to kind of toe the line. So it's like, you get both sides, like you said, you really do. It's like, you can't make these broad generalizations about an entire group of people.
And I get that. But then if you're Tim Pool and you know that this is where the conversation is going to go, this is where Kanye's been talking about for the last 2 months, this is going to come up, then tell him before the show, look, I want to hear your side of things, but we can't do it on YouTube. I have my own website and we do a members only segment after the show. We'll do it there.
Right.
But Tim probably sold Kanye on like, yo, bro, come on. I want to hear everything you got to say. I'll make sure you're heard and I hear your truth. Kanye gets on. and he's starting to fucking trying to open up and trying to let people know what the fuck's going on, and Tim can't. Tim doesn't want to address the bigger picture, I guess. So I put down in my scorebook an L for Tim on this one. I think this was an L for Tim. Just because you know what you're getting yourself into. So there's no excuse.
You can't tiptoe around. Having Kanye come on your show, you can't tiptoe.
No.
Because you're not going to be able to get the most out of it.
No.
It's not.
All right. So
you know what he's going to do when he comes on.
Let's continue.
Word as the way I guess you guys use. I'm talking
It is
about
them, though, isn't it? I mean, because because when you think about it, consider it. In 2018.
What do you mean it's not?
What do I mean? Like, okay, so how about... You
Slaps
leaving?
the mic.
Are you referring to the press?
He's gone. I'll say it right now. You guys want to bring that stuff up, and then
have
think
the
we're not going to have a conversation.
Like, have the discussion.
Like you think Ye's going to come in here and say, "Here's my pain. Here's my suffering." I'm going to say, "I hear you," and then he's going to say, "And it was Jewish people," and I'm going to be like, "Okay, but don't you consider?" It's like, I'm not going to do this. I refuse.
Make sure he's cool.
All right, go for it. Luke and I will have a conversation. So I can't say I'm surprised. What do I even do other than ask him? Please elaborate on this. Are you referring to individuals? Or are you quite literally blaming an entire group of people for the fact that powerful individuals are causing you harm?
I really wanted to ask Nick about his thoughts about MLK because I know they contradict his comments about that. But again, these are mass generalizations that don't really help anyone in my perspective. They just kind of sound like their opposition. They sound what they're kind of going against, the woke mob that's always saying white men are responsible for everything. When I see people just use generalizations, it kind of cheapens the conversations. It cheapens a dialogue that we could have here that I was planning to talk to Ye about, specifically bringing up like, hey, let's actually talk about this in a real concise way. Let's not get emotional. Let's not walk out of here. Let's actually
let me tell
ourselves.
all you guys outright. I said, this is going to be a big issue. Before the show, obviously, people are going to bring up the questions of anti-Semitism. Why don't we talk about the news? I want to hear what happened with this meeting. I want to understand what Ye 24 is. And then we can do a longer conversation about any of that stuff. And Ye literally in the first 5 minutes says, no, I want to talk about a group of people and point to them. Whatever, man. You want to know why? Look, you're not going to sit here and you're going to walk out of the room. You're free to do so, man. But literally, I said a couple sentences about, I don't think that's fair. Did I insult the man? He seriously can't handle it?
He also left during the Pierce Morgan interview he did, but he came back. So, again, we should be able to have this conversation. What's up, Chris?
He wants his phone.
Oh, yeah.
He wants his phone. Man. So, Kanye West walking off of Tim Pool.
Imagine getting a hold of Kanye's phone.
Ooh, that's talk about gold right there, dude.
I would have been like, all right, lock the room.
Yeah. So Kanye West walking off of Tim Pool. Do you want to watch Tim Pool responds, or do you want to keep it moving? We'll go into the Alex Jones.
So what's in the response? So what? It's responding to the episode itself? Or?
Yeah. So he's just kind of just kind of giving a backstory what happened before the show, how it kind of came to be. Now it's a 30-minute video. We're not going to watch all 30 minutes, but maybe watch the first 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, because we kind of got the gist. He kind of did explain it right there.
Yeah. All right.
What happened leading up to that. So, yeah, we can just kind of breeze through it.
Yeah, because this is the day later. He's, more collective, regains his, thought. It's not live. So he has time to really decompress and really think about the situation at hand. And Tim Pool will have to say this.
Maybe you've heard the news. Last night, we hosted Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, Milo Yiannopoulos, and Nick Fuentes on Timcast IRL. And Ye got up and stormed out about 27 minutes into the show. And there's a lot that people don't understand about it, despite the fact that we did talk a lot about it after he stormed off and we carried on with the hour-and-a-half show. We were planning on doing a members-only uncensored segment, and I think this was staged. Maybe by Ye, but I don't know. I think Milo is a very, very smart guy. I said before, I think he's a genius because I'm looking at what's going on. And I either have to assume that Milo is orchestrating some powerful vengeance, or he slipped on a banana peel, did a perfect backflip, and then said, ta-da. But I'll explain in great detail. The big news right now that's been going on for the past week is this, from Mediaite. This is a effing nightmare. Trump world leaking amid nuclear meltdown over Trump's dinner with white supremacist Fuentes.
The chopping blocks, Brandon says.
Ooh. Big news. Dominating the front page.
So that was the big thing. Another big takeaway was everyone thought that this was maybe a setup to maybe make Trump look bad. Obviously, a lot of these guys supported Trump and have lost their, platforms, lost their careers, lost a lot of income. So a lot of people were pointing the finger and saying that this might have been a setup from the beginning. I don't necessarily think so. I don't think it was a coordinated
doing
setup.
a little sabotage.
A little sabotage.
Little Yay 2024 early campaign sabotage.
Oh yeah. I just don't see that being the case though. Mario, you want to do me one favor real quick? Make sure we're live still on Facebook.
Yeah, let me double check.
Just double check because my live just kicked me off. But I mean, I do still see the video. I just want to make sure you're able to still access it.
Right.
You never know. You start playing some Kanye West videos and they just
God forbid.
Yeah, they're not having.
No, it looks like we're still good.
All right, cool. Say less. All right, let's keep watching Tim Pool. Like I said, we're probably just gonna play like 3 minutes. Then we're gonna get into the Alex Jones. We're gonna play a couple people's responses. And then we're going to go to our first break and then play some lighthearted things. Because, I mean, look, this is like, I don't want this to be so super fucking serious where it's like, oh my God, Kanye West. Like, I want this to be still fun and everything like that. But it's just people can't see any fucking fun in it. You know what I mean? And that's our job, is try to break down the seriousness and just laugh at what it is. Like Tim Pool.
It's craziness. This is all craziness at the end of the day.
Wild,
this is a circus, dude.
It's a circus, bro. Every week is just progressively just getting fucking more and more wild, dude.
Like we're getting to the Alex Jones interview. That's like the grand finale of the circus of all this with Kanye, dude. It's wild.
So, just look, don't take everything so fucking serious. That's my whole thing. It's just like, have fun with it, dude. Like, all right, Kanye West saying some crazy shit. What else did you expect?
Just another thing too. The biggest takeaway I've gotten is just have conversations with people.
Yeah.
Sit down, take time to understand each other and have that discourse, whether it's comfortable or not. And you'll learn a lot. You really will.
If not, this is what you're going to get. You're going to have fucking situations where people, like I said in the beginning of the show, people are going to get together that have been canceled and suppressed and censored. And you're going to have them saying crazy shit. And then you're going to watch it and be like, oh my God, how am I even able to watch this? But it's like, you should be able to. You know what I mean? Right or wrong, you should be able to have this opinion. I don't know. It's just have fun with it though. Just stop taking everything so fucking serious.
I mean, for us, it makes for great content.
Oh, it's perfect.
Page on numerous outlets, senators across the board denouncing Donald Trump. And I couldn't help but think Milo sort of organized that. I say sort of because Ye corrected me on the dinner invite. But the question is Milo getting revenge on Trump the way he said he wanted to a long time ago? Pink News reported December 14th, 2020. Milo Yiannopoulos vows to burn the Republican Party to the ground after losing everything for Daddy Trump. Now, I'll get into this in great detail, but I first want to talk about what happened last night for those that may not have seen the greater detail or context. I'm being hit up by people saying, I just saw the clip of him storming out. What happened? Let me tell you what happened. Before the show, I had discussed with Milo, Nick, and Ye why we wanted them there. I, of course, find their statements ridiculous on Jewish people because, and they can't seem to understand, maybe whatever. I said, guys, I don't want to sit here and just have this debate over again. I understand, Ye's talked with Friedman. People in the media have pointed it out. We know, okay? The issue is Donald Trump invited Ye and Fuentes to dinner and a few other people. It became big news. Some people argue that Trump knew who Fuentes was. Ben Shapiro had tweeted, maybe if you don't want to dine with an anti-Semite, don't invite, if you don't want to dine with an anti-Semite you don't invite the one you do. So I got questions. When did Donald Trump invite Ye? Why? Why didn't he cancel? If there's so much here. And so I said, when the opportunity arose, hey, we could have these guys on. I said, sure. Now let me tell you something. A lot of people are saying, Tim wanted a high profile interview to get a bunch of press attention. No, Absolutely not. I reject that 100%. Our guests are typically not the extremely high profile people. We do a lot of DC commentators. It is a topical news show, not a Rogan style interview show. This was specifically because the big story is Trump and this dinner. So why did Ye start talking about this? Well, some people have said Tim opens with an article from The Hill where Pence called him an anti-Semite and thought he wasn't going to get into it. They knew what article we had pulled up to launch the show. Ye addressed the issue before we even got started. Now, I wish we recorded the pre-show. Sometimes I say maybe we should, but the problem is we're setting up cameras, we're adjusting lighting. Some people are doing makeup, rarely, but some people want to put on makeup. We're getting drinks. We're discussing what they think the big topic is going to be. And I say, hey, guys, let's save the conversation for the show. Let me pull up articles. Let's just get everything set up. In the pre-show, Pence asked, I said, here's the article that I think we can lead with because Trump is being dragged over this dinner with Fuentes specifically, but also Ye's involvement. They knew. And they were like, yeah. And here's the funny thing. During the pre-show, when Ye would be talking, I would be going like this and I would put up a finger. This is what I normally do when people are talking. If I need to change the subject, advance to a new segment, or just there's an issue. Like people are like, Tim interrupts. Look, guys, if you watch when we do the split view thing, you'll often see me put my hand up. Like I'm just saying like, hey, I'm going to try and get in. I'm trying to be a conductor of this show. You know what I mean? We go. I want everybody to talk, and preferably they all just talk, and I don't got to say anything.
Tim Pool, the conductor.
The conductor.
Jesus, dude. What are you conducting? Fucking beanies, dude.
Yeah, I mean, look, you made the point that Kanye knew what he was getting into when he got there, and he came prepared to talk about it too. It wasn't like it was sprung on him with that article, but like, you're clearly putting that up there first and foremost before even getting into like the dinner with Trump and everything. That sets the tone for the entire conversation.
Yeah.
Like we know what you're trying to get out of it. And they led Kanye to walk off.
Tim Pool, the conductor. Mr. Beanie himself. Like I said, dude, very milquetoast. It's just very dishonest, dude. It's like, take off the fucking beanie. You're bald. We get it. Who cares?
Hit up LiverKing for some testosterone.
Bullcocks.
Bullcocks in you.
All
right. HGH in you. Bulk up.
There's really not much else on the Tim Pool side of things. I mean, that's, that was Monday's story, and that lasted about 2 days.
And then this bomb drops out of the sky.
I'm kind of retarded.
When you sent me this, my jaw dropped, and I was like, tell me when I'm watching this live.
The whole thing.
Wow.
I'm surprised if Facebook even let me send this, dude, because sometimes they block band.video, like URL.
That's crazy. Yeah, like they won't even let you send the video.
The URL, yeah.
Right.
So then we move on to Thursday. And Alex Jones's band.video, they have 3 shows. They have this guy, Harrison, they have Alex, and then they have this guy, Owen Schroyer. So the guy, Harrison, does the morning, 3 hours. Alex does the afternoon, 4 hours. And then Owen does the evening, 3 hours, right? So it's like an all-day live stream. But, they're live in their studio, but they have like 3 studios within their studio. So you hear at about 11... Well, I think it was about 11 a.m. Eastern time, an hour before Alex's goes on, because Alex goes on at 12 Eastern, 11 Central. Alex walks into Harrison's show and says, guys, breaking news. In 1 hour, Kanye West and Nick Fuentes are on their way here. Spread the word. And that's when I got news. I'm like, oh my God, fucking.
That's when the alarm starts going off. Oh, shit.
Here we go.
Batten down the hatches.
It's like Joker and Batman.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, so
a little chaos.
I was looking forward to this fucking interview, man, and it did not disappoint. We make it to Thursday, 12 o'clock rolls around. Alex Jones, Kanye West, the biggest interview I would venture to say as of right now of all time. The only one that might be bigger would be maybe Joe Rogan, Alex Jones, and Eddie Bravo.
That's pretty big.
Round 1. All right, but let's watch it. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch a couple responses, and then we're gonna go to break. So let's just dive right into it, man. We got a bunch to unpack here. Let's see what happens, how it unfolds. We'll watch the intro, and it's he's in a black Balenciaga mask, and Alex is trying to understand it. So let's watch.
This is InfoWars, right? So you got some info warriors on both sides of you, and you fought for us. You've been fighting this battle for a long time, Alex, and we just got to salute you as a Christian and as American because you paved the way to make braver soldiers like us today. It's like Terminator Part 10 happening right now.
Free shipping is
All right,
back.
he's gonna go into an ad, so let's get that. All right, here we go.
We gotta hurry up with some brain force.
Yeah.
Take that free shipping.
InfoWars, the most banned network in the world.
It's Thursday,
Here we
December
go.
1st, 2022. I'm your host, Alex Jones, and in
You want to take a shot of brain force in celebratory fashion here?
I guess we should, yeah, because everybody listening in, this is
big.
This is big, you know.
Big enchilada right here.
Make
dude.
sure you look around the room. Make sure you're not gonna scare off anybody. Make sure it's okay to have this up on the big screen, because this is a big one.
This is the big enchilada here, guys.
This here,
this calls for a dropper of brain force.
probably the biggest InfoWars episode in Alex Jones's history.
Oh, it's the biggest. Like I said, dude, I venture to say this is probably the biggest live stream in a broadcast format of all time.
Here we go, man. All right, got the brain force in me.
All right, let's watch it. Alex Jones, Kanye West, Nick Fuentes, take it away.
in studio, Ye is our guest. He's going to be here, he says, for the next 3 hours or so.
And off bat, you see Ye West in the black mask. Well, this is the thing that's come up, dude. How do we even know this was Kanye?
Wow.
You know, it could. I mean, maybe it
Like
wasn't.
sound alike.
Yeah, like a voice double.
Wow.
Now that's the thing. Now that's a lot of the conspiracy theorist in me points to. If Kanye ever wanted it out, he could just be like, "Dude, that wasn't me." You know what I mean?
Oh man.
So something to think about.
And on an InfoWars episode, no less. That would be
something to think about.
That's conspiracy theory on top of a conspiracy.
Yes. Yes. They say, how far does the rabbit hole go?
It goes real deep if that's the case.
And also America First leader, and that is Nick Fuentes, Ollie Alexander, Owen Schroyer, and many others are also going to be coming through here today. And Ye has arrived in a new ensemble here with us, but I'll assure you it is Ye. Ye, thank you so much for coming to Austin.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Well, where would you like to start? This first little 5-minute segment is just kind of a prelude to what's coming up. What do you want to cover here today?
And Alex knows how ridiculous this is off the rip. Like, he's like, yeah, I got Ye, but like, he's in a fucking mask.
He looks like a villain, dude, like a Marvel villain.
Yeah, he does.
Just God runs the world, and Jesus is the way and the life. And it's time to put Jesus first in the way that we run our businesses, the way we run our families, our businesses, and the way we run our country.
For radio listeners, we're on over 400 radio stations. They can't see you right now. This is a new look for you.
So Alex is
gotta
trying
be
to,
hot, by the way.
Oh, dude, I wore that mask on Halloween, the Trump mask. I couldn't last 5 minutes,
dude.
So hats off to Ye for that.
Dude,
because
there's times just being in this hoodie, I'm like, all right, we gotta get these lights like
dial it down.
We gotta dial them down, man. That's gotta be rough.
He was probably in that mask for like 3.5 hours at least. At least. So hats off to
the
him.
full gloves and everything.
Everything. The big jacket. So look, Alex is trying to understand right off rip. For radio listeners, obviously you could hear Kanye, but for viewers,
think like Baron Zemo from Marvel meets
nice
Darth Vader.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. So Alex is trying to understand what the fuck is going on. And I mean, this face tells it all right here. And he's like, bro, in my 32 years of broadcasting, I ain't never seen anything like this, son. How do we take a shot for this, bro? This is exciting.
I got one lined up, dude.
Let's
I've
do
already
it.
poured.
I'm excited for this, bro.
This is big.
Because I know you only maybe watched, like you said, you had to turn it off.
I got through the first like good little chunk,
like 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, half hour, 45 minutes.
I'd take a shot to this, bro. I'm super excited to dive in. Oh my God, so much to dive into. Cheers.
Well, let's sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Cheers to you, my friend. Everybody listening in the live chat, enjoy the ride with us because this is big. This is crazy.
This is the big one. Cheers. Ooh. Yummy.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Push down with a little agua.
That's a good stuff right there. All right. Let's go back a little bit.
Let's do it.
Let's watch.
For on over 400 radio stations, they can't see you right now. This is a new look for you.
Oh, no, I've been wearing a mask for a while.
Ah.
Yeah.
I've just been wearing a mask for a while. And Alex is like, oh, really?
And then he got the double meaning of that was pretty good. The whole metaphorically speaking.
Yes.
So this is an archetypal example that the mask is off by putting the mask on.
People could take it how they want to take it.
Yeah, see?
It's just, it's interesting if you look at a Michael Jordan or something, you load up all these pictures and he's smiling and he's holding a basketball, he's jumping from the free throw line, and then you look at Phil Knight.
All right, so that was the first clip. Let's jump over to, wow, I really could not see
Kanye
this.
in his villain era.
Yeah, the heel Kanye.
This is, dude. Yeah, that's his WWE heel outfit.
Turn the heel.
The mask was Kim.
1209. We're gonna jump into it. Damn, this player is really hard to use. So that's 1206. That should be good.
Yeah, that player is really choppy.
1209. Yee doesn't like Alex cursing. I thought this was a pretty cute moment from Yee. Alex is gonna curse. Yee's not gonna like it. Let's watch.
Bold demands.
Well, I see it like this, and I want you to be able to elaborate on this, but I don't want Ye to get his run because he's got so much to say and he always gets cut off. But so I'm gonna try to shut up as much. But we can go 4 or 5 hours if you want. But the main show's actually 4 hours long. I was just hoping for 3. We'll do 4 hours if you guys are up for it. But here's what I'm saying. I am a classical liberal at heart, so I love everybody and I judge people by what they do, not what color they are. And then I look at the things you said, and some of them out of context I don't agree with, but compared to a modern liberal saying white people are inherently evil and white people are bad because of their skin color, and then that's what the ADL and Southern Poverty Law Center and these leftist groups in Hollywood have pushed. So they're putting out something beyond even what Hitler said, but reversing it onto white people, and we're supposed to sit there and accept it. And then Ye comes out and says, hey, I see kind of a mafia running things, and then he's the devil. No, that's bullshit. Sorry.
All right, we're going to curse a little bit less on this.
Yes, Reverend. I'm going to try. I'll stop.
So Yee kind of just, trying to set the record straight, trying to be, Christ-like.
You got the Bible. He's doing the Reverend Ye.
We didn't even mention that, dude. Reverend Ye with the Holy Bible. Dude,
comes in with the Bible.
Oh my
God is good, blah, blah, blah. And then just goes in about like
Hitler
and the Jews. Like, what?
Speaking of which, first clip of Yee
unbelievable
saying he doesn't mind Hitler. So he's
my Lord.
1550. We're gonna watch Yee. He's gonna throw a little shade at Lex Fridman. We watched it on the Tim Pool podcast. Now we're gonna watch Yee throw a little shade at Lex.
And real quick, the point that Alex Jones just made is what I was referenced to earlier, where I understood his point, and for him to sound like the voice of reason. That's how you know Kanye is saying some shit.
Right. All right, so 1550, Yee's going to throw some shade at Lex, and then he's going to go on to say how he doesn't mind Hitler. Let's watch.
For 10, 15 minutes more before me and we got a lot to hear from Fuentes and he needs to be heard, but we want to hear from Ye. Go ahead.
Well, I said with Ali Alexander and Nick Fuentes that we're like the SWAT team of free thought, and I go in with this battle ram at the door, and then they come in with these laser beams and have that information. And we work together as a team. A lot of times in media, they want to single out one person and burn them to the core. That is a Zionist approach. And they're asking me to use that same approach. Well, hey, don't say all people, just say specifically the businessmen. And then I go on Lex Fridman and I say who it specifically, and that's still not enough. They're still taking it too far. Everyone knows and agrees now that it's like a reverse version of American History X, the scene when they put the guy's head against the curve and kick the back of it. And now people are like, like, wait a second, the so-called crime doesn't deserve the punishment. What did I thought?
That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
So right there, Alex kind of giving him the leeway, like, okay, you've said all that crazy shit about the Jews, but you're not Hitler. You didn't kill anybody. You're not a Nazi. He doubles down, says this.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also.
Whoa! That clip, if you clip that out, that might be the most controversial clip we're going to ever have on this show.
Oh, but that's not the only time he says it. He says it about 18 other times throughout this 3-hour broadcast.
Dude, that when I first heard that, and when he starts elaborating on it, I was like, my jaw hit the floor. I'm like, dude.
It's like the scene in The Mask when his jaw like literally like,
and his tongue just rolls out.
Yeah.
Alex Jones makes a point that, okay, I get it. I get where he's coming from. And then Kanye's like, just takes it and just completely twists it. I was dumbfounded by what he just said.
I think we all were.
I'm sorry, but I don't know if you've been paying attention to the history textbooks, but
maybe he's referring to a different Hitler.
He's
got to be.
That Adolf Hitler guy is a pretty bad guy. He's a pretty bad guy.
But again, two things could be true. You could say Hitler. So I think in the context of what Kanye was trying to get at, where like try to find love for everybody, Hitler was the worst person, probably. Well, one of the worst. Like Mao Zedong,
right?
Joseph
He's saying
Stalin.
If you can take someone that's like the worst of the worst and find something good in them, you're being a good human being,
right?
But it's like, dude, you picked Hitler.
Yeah, it's like
I said earlier in the show, somebody like, say for example, somebody cheats on their wife. They didn't murder somebody. You can find the good in that person. You know, and say other than that, they're a good person. They're a good, upstanding citizen. They care about people. You can forgive and find good in that person.
Right.
Adolf Hitler.
Yikes.
I mean, the Holocaust happened.
6 million last time I checked.
And that's not even just Jewish people. That's black people.
Yeah.
Italians. The term, I guess.
Russians.
I don't know if the term is PC anymore, but back then, gypsies,
yeah,
Russians, people that weren't white Anglo-Saxon Protestant people, WASPs,
yeah, blonde hair, blue-eyed,
fell into that category of I'm superior to your race, to your ethnicity, and I want to wipe you off the face of the earth. You pick not the best person to model your argument behind.
Remind me to bring up because this is where my conspiracy brain goes. After listening to this, right? You know, I'm not like, yeah, okay. He says a lot of things like, you know, I love Hitler. I want to try to love Hitler and whatever about the Nazis, but it's like he says something in this podcast where it just makes me question certain things. So remind me to bring that up at the end of this.
All right.
I'll
hold you to that. Yep.
All right, cool. All right, so that's his first time saying he doesn't mind Hitler. So we'll jump ahead. We're going to keep it fast-paced. There's a lot of clips.
It's just, like, thinking about it, it's just funny.
It's crazy, dude. It's literally nuts.
How? Like, where did that come from?
How did we get here?
How did we get from, I mean, thinking about Kanye in, like, the 2000s. How did we get to this?
Jesus walks. God showed me the way because I know Hitler trying to.
I ain't saying she a gold digger, and now we're here.
Yeah. Oh shit, dude. All right, so 2105. He's gonna call Alex Adam, and he's gonna debut, which I thought was hilarious, by the way. So you know who the Israeli Prime Minister is? Benjamin Netanyahu.
Okay.
Think about his name, not Benjamin, but Netanyahu.
Right.
Just remember that.
Okay.
Jump to 2105. Let's watch.
Oh, no.
Let's watch. 2105. This is where Kanye is actually sometimes fucking hilarious.
I mean, if not for nothing, it is like, oh my God, it's like laughable.
No, dude, it's hilarious.
It's hilarious.
It's like, that's what I was saying before we got into this. Don't take it so fucking serious. Try to find the fucking comedy in it, at least.
Like,
otherwise, you'll drive yourself nuts.
I know you're listening, like, Jesus, did you just fucking say that? Like, oh my God.
All right, let's watch. Benjamin Netanyahu. is going to make a debut on this podcast. The Israeli Prime Minister is actually going to be on the show. Let's watch.
That's why I want you to be here and be able to say whatever you want. I'm quite the historian from a lot of multifaceted views. So at a certain point, I'm going to give my nuanced views of this because there are power structures and there are mafias and there are cliques and there are groups. And there is certainly leftist Jews that call everybody Nazis they don't agree with. If you don't want open borders, or you don't want your guns taken, or you don't want to take a shot. The ADL had a meeting 2 weeks ago and said, Alex Jones is an agent of evil. He should be taken off the air. He's the devil because he doesn't want you to take 4 shots. And I'm like, what are you doing calling me anti-Semitic? I'm not against groups. I don't get into group politics.
Adam,
So he calls him Adam right there. Okay, that's whatever. You can get confused with people's names. Sometimes I can call you Stan or something.
I'll go by Stan the rest of the show.
But let's watch Benjamin Netanyahu actually make an appearance on this show.
Sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Alex.
Yes, sir.
I've got the perfect answer for the ADL. They are going to have to listen up. What we did is we brought Netanyahu with us.
So they got Netanyahu. He's with them.
He's with them on the show.
The Israeli Prime Minister is going to make an appearance on the Alex Jones show.
It's about to be a huge reveal. Big debut.
Drum roll, please. He brings out a net and you. Fuck. That is great, dude.
As if this couldn't get any fucking wackier, dude.
Benjamin Netin. There's the net.
Net and you?
Yeah. I mean, that's fucking great, dude.
What? Netanyahu, what do you have to say? What do you have to say to Alex Jones right now, Nick Fuentes and Ye? It was bad. It was bad for Trump to meet with Nick and Ye. Okay.
Alex is at a loss for words. Dude, that's fucking priceless.
Dude, I've never seen Alex Jones smile like that.
No, this is a smile of like I don't know what the fuck to do right now.
That's a genuine oh my God.
Dude, 32 years in the business and Ye
I've
stumps
never
him.
seen anything like this in my life.
Stumped.
Wow.
Look, he even's.
I had no.
I don't know I got nothing. And we're only 20 minutes in. That's why, dude, some of me think this like half of this has to be a troll.
Dude,
it has to be a troll.
This whole like dog and pony show that it's become.
It has to be a troll.
Gotta be.
Right? Like,
dude, you can't be serious.
You can't be serious. God, dude. Alex, I mean, his face literally fucking says it all right there.
Oh my God, dude.
32 years this guy's been in the business. And he's never seen... Dude, this is the guy who's exposed Bohemian Grove, where elite fucking people of the world go and fucking worship the owl god, Moloch, the owl god. This is the guy who exposes, the P word. I don't want to say it, but something that Jeffrey Epstein was doing. This is a guy who was getting in face of politicians saying how, 9/11 was an inside job. And
this guy has seen it all.
Done it all.
Every conspiracy theory about the dark forces that go on behind the scenes in our government and in our world. Hey, he has touched on them all. This is the one that got him.
This is the one that got him, dude. Wow, I love it. All right, let's keep watching. So here, we'll back it up a little bit and let's watch that again. Benjamin Netanyahu.
Hey. It was bad. It was bad for Trump to meet with Nick and Ye. Okay. I had no idea your voice is going to sound like that, Netanyahu.
So you don't like Benjamin Netanyahu?
I just heard about this guy 2 weeks ago since like the tweet, and I thought he had a funny name. I heard he's like really into he's like a super killer. And I could die for saying this. So in case this the last time you ever hear from me.
You think that shot? Wait, go back real quick. You think that shot of him and Alex Jones is the next album cover?
Oh, right there. This one. Wow.
And the next album's Yay 24.
Maybe that's what he's saying.
He drops it on the campaign trail.
Wow.
Impromptu show on the campaign trail.
Dude, now we're talking, bro.
In the mask. The mask is like the persona he's going to go out with on stage.
How ridiculous, dude.
Holy shit.
This is gold. Gold.
That's so good.
3405. Ye has jokes. So, Ye is going to say, he's going to throw some throw some shots at Ben Shapiro. Obviously, Ben Shapiro being of the Jewish community, being a Jew himself, wearing the yarmulke. And I believe, where does it say? So Ye has jokes from Owen Benjamin about Ben Shapiro. Alex is at a loss for words. And then we'll just keep it playing to 35-35, where Ye's going to call Dave Chappelle a hack. Let's just watch this all transpire here. So 34-04.
After Chappelle.
Well, because
Chappelle did have something to say about Ye in his monologue.
Yep,
That's fair.
So keep that in mind. I can't, dude. It's hard for me to see this right now. Let's see, 34. What am I going to go to? 34:05 here. This is really hard to navigate, dude. But it's worth every fucking second. All right, so I think that's 34:02. I think that should be good. Let's watch.
Population eugenics that is happening to this date. I got some jokes here from Owen Benjamin that I want to read about Ben Shapiro. Hey, Candace Owens, unplug this robot before he runs his mouth. Ben Shapiro's cardio is picking up shackles. Shapiro can tell how much change is in your pocket just from hearing a jingle.
Wow.
Shapiro is just mad that Kyrie won't sign his basketball. Back to you, Alex.
Nick, you're sitting over there. You want to say something?
Alex is just like, yeah, like, what do I do, dude?
That's about as anti-Semitic as it gets.
I mean, look at his face. His face says it all.
Wow.
But again, so the jokes were coming from Owen Benjamin. Kanye was just reading. So Owen Benjamin is he was on YouTube, got his own podcast. Not a bad guy. I mean, we might have to look into him a little further to kind of bring him to the light.
See what where'd these come from?
But so Kanye reading jokes about Ben Shapiro, which right now Ben Shapiro and Kanye, I mean, they're at a fucking button heads, dude.
Oh yeah.
And it's a weird situation because Candace Owens on the Daily Wire, she's, with Ben Shapiro's fucking, company, the Daily Wire, supports Kanye, and Ben doesn't support Kanye. So it's this weird, like, dynamic. So that'll be interesting to see how that all unfolds.
Yeah, I wonder how that'll affect that power structure.
There's, like, all these side missions within this one. It's like GTA. There's, like, side missions and shit. This is, like, a bunch of side missions, and we'll see how it all unfolds. So let's watch it.
Yeah, well, I agree with Ye. I think that when you look at what's going on today, so much of the political landscape happens in the shadow of World War II and the Nazis and Hitler. And I think it requires a little bit of an investigation, an examination of where those values come from. People talk about Nazis and Hitler, but the United States had camps as well. The United States put the Japanese in internment.
The United States injected black people with syphilis.
Yeah,
No, I totally agree with you.
The United States has Instagram selling pornography to little kids, and they're selling. People are selling. It's prostitution rings. Instagram.
So is your point? Let he without sin cast the first stone.
Instagram is a prostitution ring. Like, I went 30 days off of Instagram, and it was the best part of the fast. Me getting kicked off of Instagram was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because when I go to it, it's like watching it with the They Live goggles, which is something that Owen Benjamin, you guys got to pull this up. Dave Chappelle is a hack. And
there it is right there. Dave Chappelle is a hack and gets his jokes from...
A lot of his jokes from Owen Benjamin. Dave Chappelle went on a Jewish platform and said...
Saturday Night Live.
They dropped that nigga. Dave Chappelle said they dropped that nigga talking about Ye, and he called me Kanye, and I'm supposed to be his friend. Dave Chappelle does not believe in God and does not believe in Jesus. These are the kind of black leaders that the Zionists put in front of us. And meanwhile, we want to knock Herschel Walker, but Herschel Walker changed his life for Christ. And he might have had abortions.
Herschel Walker right now is like, I'm kind of running for...
yeah, he's losing right now. I saw.
He's like...
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Dude, people already don't like me as it is. Shut the fuck up.
But he doesn't believe in...
So that's Owen Benjamin right there to the left. Who is the joke thief? This title simply reads.
Abortion.
Well, sure, what matters is you... I have too. What matters is the heart.
Oh. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just like, I got nothing, dude. I got nothing. Let's watch 37-18. Yee's going to bring back the net, and Alex is still stumped.
Against Newsom, there is
Alex really doesn't know what to do at this point.
exactly zero chance that we get any kind of regime that's going to deliver the real change
Nick, I got
we
a
need.
question. If I say something that's provocative towards the Mossad, is that misogynistic? Hold on, let's hear from Netton.
Hey, yay! I'm the head of the Mossad. I'm gonna kill you and take your children away from you.
Thanks a lot, Netton. Back to you, Alex.
And the way he does it, dude, it's like, it has to be a troll. There's no other way
He went with
to
the Elmo
explain this.
voice.
Yeah, Elmo voice, Benjamin Netanyahu, and then look at Alex.
Please turn your microphone around, sir. I mean, I'm definitely overwhelmed here right now. Infowars.com, tomorrow's news today. Listen, all I'm trying to get through here is I believe every group should be able
I
to be
switched his name to Netton. I dropped the Yahoo so we didn't have to. I was tired of picking up the Yahoo and the Netton. So for now, he's just Netton. I know some people call him BB. No, some of you call him Yahoo, but we're going to call him Netton.
What? Netton! Wow, Kanye.
Holy shit.
I mean, this is fucking great, dude. This is great. I mean, this is like something that, like, if you're having a long day at work and you're just like dragging along, like, damn, dude, it's only 8 o'clock in the morning, and turn this interview on, I guarantee your day is gonna fly by.
Dude, it just doesn't stop.
It does, dude. The whole time, it's just fucking.
It doesn't slow down. It hasn't slowed down one bit.
No, not at all.
What you want, Netton? Hey, yay, right after this, I'm gonna say you're crazy. I'm gonna take your family away from you. We're not done with you yet. You cannot cause free thought. We have to control the history books. We have to control the banks, and we have to go and kill people.
Look at Alex.
Also, we're in the pedophilia.
Look at Alex.
So,
He just
and in a
moved
little
right
while,
along.
hopefully you're going to take the mask off because is this actually yay here?
So he raised the question right there, like, is this
Yeah.
actually yay? So Alex is kind of giving him an out right there. Almost, I feel he's like, because he could simply just be like, yo, that wasn't even me, man. That was an imposter.
That's right.
Folks,
I haven't seen his
the
face
mask
yet.
is coming off in a little while, hopefully. We're going to be able to...
Spoiler alert, the mask doesn't come off. All right, so let's jump into the next clip. 51-24, they're about to go to break. Alex calls everyone crazy, like the world, like he's really calling Kanye crazy, but you can't directly call Kanye crazy, you know what I mean?
No.
It's like calling Kanye the N-word. You just can't do it. So Alex is going to just be like flustered and just be like, everything's crazy. The world's crazy right now. And Yee's going to pick up on it. He's like, why did you point your finger at me when you said it? Watch how Alex...
Subtle.
Yeah, watch how Alex gets out of this. 51-24. 51...
To the bottom of our feet and everywhere in between, with the first, what we need, everything that we deserve, and then the best that you have for our lives, Yahweh God. In Jesus' name, amen.
And perfect time to go to break. Hour number 2, uncensored with Yay. Nick Fuentes, I'm your guest host here in Insane Asylum World, because the whole world's crazy. All of us are nuts. This is Twilight Zone 2.0. We will be
Don't
right
point
back.
at me when you say that.
Why'd you point at me when you said that?
It's not wrong.
Watch out.
The inmates are officially running the asylum.
I'm talking about all of us. The whole world's crazy. It is crazy. Everybody's crazy. I believe that. I'm saying the guest host here because these guys are hosting. We'll be right back with hour number 2.
All right, hour number 2 is going to be coming up. 1:19:35. Yee is going to tell Alex to stop using the word evil next to Nazis and says he loves Hitler. Alex is extremely uncomfortable. So this was the clip. Well,
You made Alex Jones uncomfortable. Think about that.
in his own show.
In his own show. But that man, you made him uncomfortable.
1:19. So the first time we watched, Yee first say he doesn't mind Hitler. He's going to double down here and say how he, essentially stop using the word evil next to Hitler and Nazi. So 1:19:35. Let's see. 1:19:35. This is the biggest clip right here, I think, of the show. I mean, there's a couple other big ones, but this was like the biggest one. Now watch how uncomfortable Alex gets visibly, and then you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, and all you could do is like laugh almost.
Yeah, you just kind of nervous laugh, and you're kind of looking around like, can somebody like save me in this situation?
Watch, Alex Jones has the nervous laugh on full effect. Let's watch.
That's right. He won't eat. I'm trying to get him to eat. So I'm like Italian, manja. So we're gonna.
I gotta watch my accounts because they've been frozen by the Jewish banks. So I need to watch my meals.
Well, CNN says white people are evil Nazis. So
so CNN says white people are evil Nazis, right? So okay, he's like. Just watch.
I mean, I disagree with both statements, but I get the pros.
I don't like the word evil next to Nazis. I think we need to look.
So, watch. I mean, you could just let me see if I can get a freeze frame on Alex's face there.
I disagree with both statements, but I get the pros.
I don't like the word evil next to Nazis. I think.
Wait.
We need to.
Oh, you're so close.
I disagree with both statements, but I get the pros.
I don't like the word evil next to Nazis. I think we need to.
Oh, dude, it's like right there. Hold on, let me try it one more time.
I disagree with both statements, but I get the pros.
I don't like the word evil next to Nazis. I think we need.
I can't get it.
I saw it though.
All right, let's just play it through.
I disagree with both statements, but I get the pros.
I don't like the word evil next to Nazis. I think we need to look at.
Oh my goodness!
What?
Just because you don't like one group doesn't mean the other. But look,
I love Jewish people, but I also love Nazis.
Oh my God, dude. Mario's walking off. It's too much. This is too hot for TV. What? He's walking off. He's done. He's done, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
He's done.
Oh, there it is. We had our first walk-off segment. What? Wow.
Oh, it gets worse.
It gets worse.
Watch.
It gets worse.
There's a nervous laugh.
Well, I have to disagree with that. But listen.
That was the perfect response. That was the nervous laugh of like, are you kidding?
Yeah. Oh, let's keep watching.
Oh.
Let's go back and let's watch it transpire.
Like one group doesn't mean the other. But look,
I love Jewish people, but I also love Nazis.
Because Alex knows in this situation, he's like, dude, this is gonna go fucking crazy viral. You know what I mean?
The moment that face says it all, it's like, what?
What did I step in, dude?
Dude, that's the headlines right there. That quote, if you put that in quotes in big bold text, that's the headline.
That's the headline. And that was the headline.
Of this entire circus.
Throw out all 3.5 hours of this fucking show. Throw it out because that 30-second clip right there is what fucking made this.
Wow.
And then watch. I think he says one more thing here.
That's unbelievable.
Man. Well, I have to disagree with that. Hey, but listen, we're gonna go to break. I'm the crazy one here. We're all crazy. The whole world's crazy, and the whole power structure's coming down. This is absolutely lit. This is lit. Number one show in the world right now. Everybody's tuned in everywhere. Yay. Everybody, I appreciate you being here. We're going to go to break. We're going to come back and play my favorite promo with Ye, and then we're going to air the Trudeau clip, and then go right back to Ye. Stay with us.
So Alex is very nervous. He's doubling down. It's lit. I mean, just very nervous, because he knows, like, even on a free speech platform like Band.video, he's like, you're kind of crossing the line, my dude.
Wow. He lit something, all right.
Oh, yeah.
He lit the fuse.
So we'll go to, let's see. 130, 130,
wow.
130,
I'm still nervous laughing.
130, 131. He says why Ben Shapiro is mad. So more shade thrown at Ben Shapiro. See, I gotta really squint. I hate this fucking player here. All right, here we go.
Come out. There's quotas.
Well, I mean, Israel's even mean to the Hasidic Jews now. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They're waging war.
Right. So, and I agree with you. And what they've done to Kyrie Irving is just
Take Dr. Zelenko, beautiful person, wonderful guy. He'll tell you, he goes, yeah.
What if he called him Bill? Brandon saying, he is dropping crazy truths, and I feel like listen.
I think it says to ye.
Listen to ye. Okay, listen to ye. Okay. Remind me to bring up what I had to say after this show, because I think it kind of it just makes you think. It's just going to make you think. So let's keep watching.
Yeah, that's what runs Israel's evil, and so is your groups.
Ben Shapiro just mad that Kyrie won't sign his basketball.
That's fucking hilarious.
Jesus Christ.
Calling out Ben Shapiro being a little salty that Kyrie won't sign his basketball.
Back to you, Nick.
Back to you, Nick.
But what about that issue? I'm sure.
All right, so that's a small one. This is another small one here. 134.50. Ye is going to call out Meek Mill, Philly artist Meek Mill. Let's watch.
Right. Then I go to Drink Champs and I'm drinking, and the Bible says king don't drink. Right. I know it's not Milo. I know I'm not saying it in correct, perfect English, but the Bible says king don't drink. And I'm drinking and I'm smoking and I'm using my ego because I'm tired of these like fed
you're like, I'm lit.
Let me say, I'm tired of these.
Sorry, I had to play that.
These fed celebrities trying to pick on me, thinking that they gangster. We not in high school, Meek Mills. We not in high school, Puff Daddy. And everyone thinks that they're so much more gangster, like they got me in some way. Ain't none of y'all more gangster than God, and God got me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that.
Oh, no. Everybody pose and acting tough. It's nothing. If you talk about rebel black sheep, I mean, you're definitely it, buddy.
Yeah.
You're definitely the black sheep, buddy. You got nothing coming if you think you're otherwise. But yeah. So Ye calling out Meek and P. Diddy, two very high prominent people in the industry who could probably have Ye killed and executed in broad daylight. We'll see what comes with that. See if Meek responds. So that was another little small one, but this is a pretty big one. Alex realizes there's no saving this broadcast and joins Ye with a mask of his own. So 144.22. If you're watching at home, you want to follow
along. Not wrong, man. Talk about controversial, the black sheep of the group. Yeah, man. Yeah, is it.
All right, so check it out. Alex has gone off. Well, he hasn't gone off the reservation. He just realizes there's no steering this ship back. You know, we're off the deep end.
No, this thing has completely gone off the rails.
Let's watch it.
Infowars.com.
Well, Ye's got his mask. He's a superhero.
Oh, wait.
And they all got Woo! This is great.
Infowars Monster War. I represent the bad guys. David Icke's little reptoids. So, now your enemy's in here hosting the show with you, Ye.
And Alex Jones realizes there's no turning this back. There's no reason to be serious anymore.
Dude, this looks like a good old-fashioned monster movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We got the lizard people.
We got Nick Fuentes dressed up as Alex Jones.
Oops. I'm kind of retarded.
Yes, you are, Alex.
And then we got the ultimate villain himself here, Ye.
Looks like a Call of Duty fucking character almost. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking the whole time. All right, so that was, I thought, pretty fucking good. 156.50, he's going to double down on loving Hitler.
Again.
So it doesn't stop.
Oh.
So this is a triple down here, 156.50.
Wow.
Here we go, right here.
Blocks. I can go to Kim and say, hey, put your family first. You have someone who loves you. Put us first. Put your children first. And it's demonic blocks bringing her into traumatic, everything. She was pushing to the sex tape. She's pushing to saying that she had sex with Pete Davidson in front of a fireplace. Hulu does not love you, Kim. Disney does not love you, Kim. Come home, Kim. Come home to Christ. Go to God. Go to Jesus, because you saying you might not ever or marry somebody. Great. Go marry Tom Brady, whatever you want to do. But get married and use your platform as an influence to keep.
That'd be a power couple, though, huh? Tom Brady,
that'd be
Kim K.
wild.
Families together. Don't let the devil use you. And those people that are out there mad at the ability for us to say things, for consciousness, I have to think, okay, white lives matter. I'm going to do a t-shirt. I'm going to make it. You understand? Woke culture is controlled by the Zionist media, making people mad, outraged, going out the street. We're so outraged, but you're not doing anything yourself to change it and follow God and follow Christ. We haven't said anything against the word of God today. God says love everyone. So if I say I love the Zionists.
God says love everyone. Okay, so a lot of what he's saying here is good, right? Like a lot of what he's saying is good in this context.
Take that right there. That frame of context, okay.
And stop it right there.
Right there.
Stop it.
Just stop talking.
But he's not, and we get this.
But he's gay.
That cancel my account, then I can say I love.
Well, we got a. What is going on, right? You watching this shit?
It's wild, bro. Dude.
Brandon's in studio with us now. He's lost for words.
This is one of the craziest episodes I think we've ever had, dude.
Brandon's like Alex Jones right now, lost for words.
It just takes left turn after left turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's. You want to hear him triple down on saying he loves Hitler? It's coming right up,
dude. Triples down, bro. Triple down on it. So if you leave Alex Jones dumbfounded, you said some shit.
Unreal, dude. Unreal. Let's watch what happens.
Wow.
All right, so Yee tripling down on the I loving Hitler remarks. Let's watch.
Say I love the Zionists that cancel my account, then I can say I love. I did not. I said I do love Hitler. I do love the Zionists. I love everyone. The Zionists cannot tell me who I can love and not love. I don't think like that. I think more like someone that's on the spectrum. Since that's what they want to claim, well, let me be on the spectrum of love, because love.
But that's a good T-shirt. I love Hitler.
That's a bar.
And Alex is like. Alex knows, dude. I mean, oh my God. 32 years in the business. Alex knows. He's like, bro, this is going viral for all the wrong reasons.
It's
like, let's just, I mean, what are we doing at this point anymore, bro? I'm done.
Really banned video.
Oh, let's watch that again. Sorry, I was trying to turn my speakers on so everyone could hear in the room here. But here, let's watch it one more time. I'm curious to see, are we still up on YouTube and Facebook? Like, are we banned yet? Like,
Facebook I think we're still good on. We're definitely good on YouTube.
So Facebook wants to throw me off fucking their platform for wearing a Trump mask, but Kanye West and saying I love Hitler, man, they'll keep me fucking rolling.
I am pleased to inform we are still live on both.
Let's fucking go. That's a win for free speech, motherfuckers. 3 air horns in that.
Everybody, as Terrell Owens once said, get your popcorn ready.
Remember he did the dance with the Cowboy Stadium.
Yeah,
Speaking of T.O., you see the fucking, he fucked some dude up in San Francisco?
Yo, he fucked that dude. He warned him too.
He did.
Get out of my way.
Let's watch Kanye West warning everyone his love for Hitler.
Everyone. The Zionists cannot tell me who I can love and not love. I don't think like that. I think more like someone that's on the spectrum. Since that's what they want to claim, well, let me be on the spectrum of love, because love.
But that's a good T-shirt. I love Hitler.
That's a bar. That's a bar.
I'm joking.
Well, and I think too.
Yeah, go ahead.
I love Zionists too. Go ahead, sorry.
I love Zionists. We love everyone.
You're just saying love humanity and stop getting past the labels. It's
love is the key.
Wait, hold on. Let's go back to this freeze frame right here. I mean, everyone in this photo, I mean,
it's just so uncomfortable.
I mean, there's a reason why everyone in this picture is banned off Twitter, right?
This is a PR nightmare for all of them.
They all know it, dude. He's like, I'm never getting my Twitter back. He's like, yeah, well, you know, I'm fucked as well. Alex is like, dude, I got to save whatever I have left because I'm bankrupt. Future president of the United States.
Are you sure it's going to be the United States or is it going to be the United Reich?
The United
Jesus
Reich.
Christ.
Fuck. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
That
Yay.
cancel my account, then I could say I did not consent. I do love Hitler. I do love the Zionists.
Oh
I love everyone. The Zionists cannot tell me who I can love and not love. I don't think like that.
And I get what he's trying to say.
Like,
here.
even Alex Jones, I get love everyone and stop putting labels on people.
But
yes.
you don't. You could just leave it at that. You could even go as far as saying, "I love everyone, even the people who have,
wronged me,
or have, committed mass atrocities all over the world. I love them because I know they're a child of God." You know what I mean? But then to say, "I love Hitler" is a spit in the face to 6 million people who have died. You know, essentially, that's the outrage.
And all the people that are listening in that are, because look. There's probably a lot of people that are Jewish that grew up loving Kanye's music.
Sure. 100%.
And to hear that, and then, like, because to Alex Jones' point, it's like, all right, look, somebody has an opinion you don't like because of the color of their skin, maybe because they're white. You go, oh, you're a white supremacist. You're this. You're a bigot. You're a racist. It's like, no, I just have an opinion on something.
Right.
But that's one thing. Because, like, the far left does do that a lot, and it's a problem.
Yeah. They use labels.
Right. But that's where it stops.
Yeah.
Because even Alex Jones is like, all right, I have to disagree there.
Yeah.
You say you're spitting in the face of people. It's like, dude, what? You can't say that.
Yeah.
You just can't say that.
Yeah.
And expect it to just not
be a thing.
And then to expect people to understand you, it's like they're not. No.
Well, it's like, all right, at least try to elaborate, right? It's like, at least if you're gonna double down, triple down, quadruple down on, your love for everybody, including Hitler, it's like you at least got to elaborate why. And I get he is elaborating in this instance, saying, I try to love everybody, I'm on the spectrum, so let's try the spectrum of love. I want to love everybody, and I get that. But it's like you have to understand the backlash and the consequences of your actions. You got to understand that that's going to be people's knee-jerk reaction. I mean, that is so fucking...
You nailed it right there. It's that knee-jerk reaction. Dude, we said it. That's the big, bold headline.
Yeah.
That's what people are going to see. They're going to refer right to that. That's going to be clipped out millions and millions of times.
Oh,
over.
it did. It was.
And it already has.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so let's keep watching. So we're going to go to 205.55. We're going to get off the Hitler and Nazi talk here, thank God.
All right, we are getting off that train.
Getting a little too hot in here, can you say?
Hot under the collar.
Yeah. All right, so we'll watch 205.55, and this is going to be the historic return of Alex Jones on Twitter. So everyone knows since like 2017, Alex Jones has not had a Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, none of that. Ye, at the time of this podcast, still had his Twitter, Yee's Twitter, and let Ali Alexander, Nick Fuentes right here, and Alex all tweet from Yee's Twitter. Here, so I gotta, this player sucks, dude. 205. All right, this is player. We'll play it from right here. Let's watch.
I would totally support blasphemy laws. Totally. And I don't want to speak for him, but what Nick points out is that you have to have a right to dissent. That is way more powerful than, free speech, where we're actually rigging the system to have what Ye is talking about, Instagram and pornography.
Absolutely, Ollie. We're going to come right back to you in a moment. Ye wants me to tweet on his giant, 35 million viewers, 36 million?
Yeah, we're going to have Alex Jones put it up from my Twitter. Hi, Ari Emanuel. How's it going? How's your wife's clothing line?
Here, let's do an overhead shot here, please, guys, so I can do this. I haven't tweeted in so long, I hardly remember how this works. You guys do an overhead shot for me? All right, so this is Ye's phone here, and I just want to say, I love, L-O-V, the
Jews.
That true? Say that? It's true. I do love them. First, how do you say amendment? AMT? What's the abbreviation?
AMDT, I think. Not sure.
Yeah, I got it. I love the First Amendment. Long live. Yay. We got to capitalize that, though. All right. I'm going to tweet that. I love the First Amendment. Long live yay. I hope.
No. We're going to pray. No hoping. We pray.
No, I pray. Pray Elon is for real.
No, pray to God, not to Elon. Pray that God.
I pray to God. I agree. I'll say that. I pray
to Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Say his name. There's power, there's strength in the name.
Jesus. Okay, I pray to Jesus that Elon is for real.
What do you mean by for real? What does that mean? For real about what? Be more specific.
Trying to free up the internet.
Write that. Write that. Elon, I believe he is.
Pray to Jesus.
That Apple doesn't deplatform Elon for freeing the internet.
I hope he's for real.
No, pray that Apple doesn't deplatform Elon for freeing the internet.
Well, he just met with him. He says he's not now, but I hear you. And then ... I love the First Amendment. Long live ye. I pray to Jesus that Elon is for real. Bam! I'm back on Twitter.
Alex Jones back on Twitter. And shortly after, Yee's account was banned. So we do still have that tweet, though. All right, so we'll jump. We got 2 more clips. This is a big one here. 21840. A lot's going to transpire. Damn, I'm wheezing like crazy, bro.
I've been laughing too hard today.
It's that smoker's cough.
Holy shit.
All right, we're just
That's so funny.
We're at the 4-hour mark, dude. We've been doing this for 4 hours already.
Oh, no.
Shout out to you, Mario, and shout out to everyone watching.
You too, John, man. We've been holding it down over here.
All right, 21840. We got 2 more clips. We're going to watch a couple responses. We might save it for after the break, but we might not. So we'll see. But we got 2 more clips. This is a big one. This is Yee says Ben Shapiro was disrespectful to Candace Owens. Then Yee goes on to say how he doesn't even care about the Jews. Then describes how he would sing to himself about the Clintons coming to kill him. Goes on a tirade on how he is a Nazi. Alex tries to understand, but is just flabbergasted. Okay, so there's a lot to unpack here.
That alone, that title of that clip alone is enough to unpack.
Well, there's a lot that happens.
Holy shit.
And then we got one more clip after, so let's watch. This is, yeah.
We're going off the rails here.
Oh, yeah.
We're going
Why are
off
you
the
doing
rails.
this?
That's what needs to be broken.
All right, here we go.
You get what I'm saying?
21840.
It's like,
Let's
I want to
watch.
say with Ben Shapiro, he was so disrespectful to his employee, Candace Owens, for speaking out against me. And that just showed you another level of this kind of control that's out there.
No, I agree. I like Candace. She has a lot of courage. She's a really smart, beautiful lady. She's really defended you. But, I mean, are you saying Ben Shapiro's got her on a leash?
I think it's pretty obvious.
So that's pretty Kanye throwing shade at Ben Shapiro.
That's pretty damning.
Again, saying that Ben's got Candace on a leash. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on that.
You know, as our Paul Watson, we didn't launch her. She deserved it. But InfoWars launched Candace Owens.
Yes, but everyone is still controlled by the Jewish media. We need to serve Christ first. Christ first. Everyone, period. Trump.
Okay, but you say the
Christ
Jewish
first.
media. Let me just bring up a real world example. I'm not just. I'm trying to get there. I only met Matt Drudge once. He came here, hung out a few hours, and went to dinner. He's Jewish. I never asked for anything. He never told me what to do. He only sent a few emails here and there to writers saying, "Hey, when you break something, email it to me." And he was a Jewish guy that totally helped us go to the next level. We would have been successful without him, but he like supercharged it. Then suddenly he flips the other side, never talked to him again, and his website's like a Democrat hellscape. But I'm just saying, it's like I've known a lot of Jews in my life, and I didn't have the Hollywood experience you had. Actually, all the Jews in my life overall were very nice people, is all I'm saying.
I'm actually tired of hearing about the Jews. Like, I love them. Honestly, I don't even care that much,
But we spent the last 2 hours talking about them. I mean,
because it's fun. It's fun.
So right there, I think right there, that's Kanye's way of kind of like, because when you do a troll, you have to give the people watching an out, right? And I think that's the out that Kanye is giving everybody. That's saying that don't take this at face value. It's fun to troll, essentially. Let's keep watching.
You don't want to hear about them. You want to talk about them all day.
Because being canceled is fun because we're showing you guys the extent that you can go, right? Because everything at this point that you do proves my point. Watch this. If I say DEFCON 3 and then you cancel all of my deals, you proved exactly why I needed to go DEFCON.
No, I agree with what you just said. Let me stop you because Dave Chappelle.
Alex,
go ahead.
Let me channel.
All right, go ahead.
Channel. All right. If I and Dave Chappelle works for the Jews anyway. So if I say
another shot at Dave.
Now I forgot what I had to say. Let me meditate. Let me get into a place.
I'm sorry.
Here.
Go ahead.
Love you, brother. Jesus is King. If I go on this interview and I say, I love Hitler, and then they go and 5150 me and try to lobotomize me like we saw.
5150, obviously, for people who may not know, is you getting institutionalized, people forcing you to be submitted to
the code for the criminally insane.
Yes.
Harley Pasternak dude. Or they put me in prison. It just proves what I'm saying. And it's going to spark the high schools. It's going to spark the grammar schools. It's going to spark the colleges that say enough is enough. It doesn't matter how on the spectrum you think I am. I have the right to speak out loud. That is our First Amendment. And it's a shame that you have to be considered to be on the spectrum to have enough courage to speak out loud. I do love my family, right? But I looked at every possible outcome. I've practiced Chinese water torture on myself.
That's pretty fucking wild. Kanye's practicing Chinese
Where did that come from?
water torture on himself. Okay. So if it hasn't gotten crazy enough,
keep them coming.
Now picture Kanye like alone in his Malibu house, just like putting himself like on a floorboard,
just waterboarding himself.
Well, it gets crazier. Watch this song that he would sing about the Clintons.
I would like skip along Malibu in front of my house and sing, when the Clintons come to kill me, how is it going to be? What are they going to do to kill me? Wait a second. Netton, what do you have to say about this?
Brings back
Netton,
the net.
I want to say Netton.
What I'm trying to get at here is, that I don't think the father of the future revolution against tyranny is Hitler. And Hitler said a coming man was coming that would be the next Hitler that would destroy the New World Order and the whole system. He wanted his own New World Order. He thought it would come out of America. Do you know about Hitler and his coming man?
No, I don't know about that. But what we have to.
Well, I just think you should not want to be Hitler's coming man.
I didn't say I was. I don't really care that much about Hitler. I love him. Seems like
you just do it as a way to like troll.
No, he seems like a cool guy. You know, it's like he,
Alex is,
look. It's like he had a really cool outfit and stuff, and he was a really good architect. And
so you're in love with the look of it.
And
Alex is really trying to give Kanye a million different.
You gotta be
outs.
fucking trolling me. At this point, you're trolling.
You're either trolling, but if you're not, like I'm giving you outs. Okay, you love Hitler, but okay, so the reason why you love Hitler is because of his uniform,
right?
Not the actual guy. Not the actual guy who killed people.
But even that, it's like, oh my God, it's such a reach.
Right, it's a reach for sure. But it's like, what else can you do at this point? You know what I mean? You've said I love Hitler 10 times.
It's unbelievable, dude.
He didn't kill 6 million Jews. That's just like factually incorrect.
Guys, get the Ronald Reagan clip they showed me yesterday.
So Kanye's saying Hitler didn't kill 6 million Jews. It's factually incorrect.
He wasn't responsible for that, though?
Well, and remind me to say what I had to say, because it kind of goes hand in hand with this specifically. But
All right, go ahead. Ronald Reagan said that too. Well, I think Hitler did target and kill some people. So I think,
I think Obama killed Palestinians.
No, I hear you. Here's where I think the frustration is. And Nick, you can comment on this.
And Obama was not the first black president. He was another Jewish president.
Americans are tired of hearing that we're Hitler and that we did bad things when we defeated Hitler. And that's my biggest beef.
Let's not say his name anymore. Only say Christ's name moving forward.
I agree.
Like
I'm tired of hearing I'm a Nazi. I'm really, because I'm not. But I think by them falsely accusing people, some people are going to become Nazis.
I am.
oh my God! What the fuck, dude? Mario's about to walk off again. 2 walk-offs in the matter of a half hour. He's done. Rip. Mario's dead. Wow. Kanye admitting he is
and like emphatically, like me over here.
Yeah, look at me. I'm the Nazi.
What the fuck, dude? Yay, what? Bro.
Watch it again.
But I think by them falsely accusing people, some people are going to become Nazis.
I am.
And he points to, you notice Alex, like, when he says some people are going to become Nazis, and he's like pointing at, look, watch. Watch.
But I think by them falsely accusing people, some people are going to become Nazis.
Yeah. He's like, you better watch your guy, dude. You
better get your boy, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah. I am. Now what? I am.
You're
now
what?
Now I'm a Nazi, Ari Emanuel. Isn't that what it said?
God,
because this is the thing.
So you're doubling down.
Look, Alex, I love you. Do not cut this rant off.
I'm not. You're live.
Right here. Okay, so we're in America. We get our history stolen.
I mean, mad respect for Alex Jones for just sticking this one out.
Yeah, what a trooper, dude.
And I get it. I understand. You have to. Because you want Kanye to be able to say what he wants to say, and then you want the people to decide whether or not they're going to embrace Kanye or, disavow Kanye.
Right.
And Alex, Alex held his own there, and he really did everything in his power to help Kanye, kind of guide him in, okay, you could be saying all this crazy shit, but let's say it in a way that makes the normal person that's not into all this shit understand.
The everyday listener is going to hear that and be appalled.
Yeah.
Absolutely just appalled. They're not.
Imagine if our parents heard this shit. What would they say? You know what I mean? Because they come from an era where all that shit's just taboo, conspiracy theories.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like.
I even have friends that would see that, take that at face value and just be like, that's disgusting.
Right.
And it's understandable. I mean, how can you blame them?
All right, so we're going to go to the last clip here, 23710. This is the clip on TikTok that was blowing up for me. Got probably over 100,000 views. On YouTube, doing pretty well. I think it's at 3,000 now. But this is Ye West calling Tim Pool an NPC. It's the last clip from the InfoWars Band.video, biggest stream of the internet.
Man, that was quite a ride, dude.
Oh, dude, I'm living high right now, bro.
Wow.
This is this was a good one.
It's insane, man. Unbelievable.
Let's watch.
The forced COVID inoculations.
I mean, this is a wave in the right direction.
Why did you think you were able to do 3 hours here? You just did 3 hours, 3 minutes, by the way. You did 3 hours, 3 minutes. Why were you able to stay here but not with Tim Pool?
Why were you able to do 3 hours on my show and not 3 hours or any hours with Tim Pool?
He got what, 20 minutes in?
About 21. Yeah.
Because Tim Pool got the call from those boys 10 minutes before I got there and said, flag this and flag that. Also, Tim Pool is an NPC.
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Non-player character.
I'll just say yes for the people listening in that may not know what an NPC is.
So, if
you
you're
want to elaborate,
if you're playing, a Grand Theft Auto style game, Call of Duty style game, an NPC character are the characters that are just kind of in the background that these games create just to kind of fill up fucking the realness of the game. Essentially, non-player characters. We actually probably do have some real NPCs in real life. I see some people that I'm like. What the fuck is that?
person.
Yeah, that's not a real person, dude.
That's seriously a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah. So Kanye, obviously walked out. We covered, walked out on Tim Pool's podcast and is doubling down on Tim Pool, not being legit, not being Mr. Free Speech that Tim Pool claims to be. Calling him an NPC, I think is actually Tim Pool got off unscathed with that. It's not the worst thing you could be called.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Before I got there and said, flag this and flag that. Also, Tim Pool is an NPC, and you're a real.
Watch Nick Fuentes too. He just nods along and fucking agrees.
This and flag that. Also, Tim Pool is an NPC, and
he's like, yeah,
he is.
Yeah, he is. Oh my God, guys, we got through it. The most banned interview in the world. Alex Jones, Kanye West, Nicholas Fuentes.
Everybody take a deep breath.
You made it.
You made it.
Are we still live?
So, as of right now, YouTube, we are still live. And I will check Facebook, but we should be good on there as well. Let's take a look here. Facebook, we are still live.
Let's go. Shout out to YouTube and Facebook for not being little bitches about this whole thing and keeping us on air. All right, so we've been going for about 4 hours and 12 minutes. Usually we would already have taken our break by now, Mario. Do you want to run through everyone's response to Yee? Come back and do the back half of the show with This Week in Shop?
Yeah, you know what? While we're all in the momentum, we'll ride it out. We'll take the break.
I like that.
Then we'll go. We'll the back half. We'll leave off with some lighter topics.
Okay, I like that a lot. Okay. Yeah, but all right. So real quick, actually, I wanted to say something about the whole Holocaust thing, and I know it's a taboo topic. But my conspiracy brain goes to the history. History is written by the victim, right?
That's what they say. Yes.
So this is what I would say in not a defense of Kanye, but kind of like, if I was in a room with Kanye trying to go deep, essentially.
Yeah.
If history is written by the victors, how do you know what we're told throughout history is actually the truth?
And then to further that argument, I mean, then they bring up, and Fuentes brought it up too, where it's like, Americans, we've had our issues. We had internment camps with the Japanese and other things we've done in this country. So I get that point of it. But that being said, it's like, you're referencing the curator of the Holocaust. I mean,
right.
You know what that kind of response is going to generate.
Entail, right. And I get it too. You have obviously Holocaust survivors, World War II veterans who have come out and have since said, what they have actually experienced and been through. And that's not to take away that what any of them have been through. I'm just simply, posing the question.
Right.
There's a way to do so, right? Where you're not disrespecting people, but you're also just kind of questioning everything. Because, bro, from a very young age, pretty much everybody in the modern world has been lied to. So it's fair to ask these kinds of questions. Where Kanye went wrong, I believe, in this interview, and is going to turn a lot of people away. Obviously, he's saying I'm a Nazi, I love Hitler, so on and so forth, right? So, yeah, man, I don't know. The interview, although wild as shit, it was very captivating. I could not take my eyes off it.
No, you couldn't.
It
was one of those you were just locked into everything because it was just like, I can't believe this is actually unfolding in front of me.
It's like the train wreck.
You see the wreck. You just can't look away.
Right,
dude. It was like that. Wow. I'm curious to see what Twitter and other folks have to say.
So let's get into that. All right. So we have the tweet that was from Alex Jones, and I just wanted to pull this up. Just kind of going off because he let Alex tweet from his Twitter. This was the tweet. I love the First Amendment. Long live ye. I pray to Jesus that Elon is for real. Okay. Then we have a tweet from Nick Fuentes, and he said, investigate the civil rights and due process violations of the January 6 political prisoners. Why were the only people killed unarmed protesters that day? Free Alex, free Nicholas, free speech, free all. And then Ali Alexander says, Christ is King, America first. Groiper, that's still Nick Fuentes. The first one was by Ali Alexander. The second one was by Nick Fuentes, and then links to his promo. So we have Ben Shapiro responding on Twitter because everyone had to respond.
That's the one we've been waiting for.
Everyone had to respond. Obviously, Ben Shapiro was called out multiple times in that interview. And Ben Shapiro responds. Now, again, I said everyone had turned into a doctor after a psychologist after this whole interview. They wanted to be so quick to diagnose Ye West, as opposed to just taking it, sitting with it, trying to maybe make sense of it. Instead, they had to like I said, turn into, a psychiatrist. Ben Shapiro writes on Twitter, Ye is clearly suffering from a mental breakdown. It's like, how do you know that, dude? Like I said, more than likely this was 75% a troll.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's him using the platform knowing he can troll and he's trying to prove his point of why he's been so upset lately with the media.
Right. So Ye is clearly suffering from a mental breakdown. It's an act of cruelty to have him on the air at this point. He needs treatment, not a spotlight. All right. We have Lex Friedman. Obviously, Ye was throwing some shade at Lex Friedman. Lex Friedman says, Ye praising Hitler breaks my heart. Okay. Let's do this. Exit out of that. Exit out of this. We have President Biden getting into the mix saying, I just want to make Hey, man, I just want to make a few things clear. The Holocaust happened. Hitler was a demonic figure. And instead of giving him a platform, our political leaders should be calling out. I don't even know if that's good, Biden. Our political leaders should be calling out.
Thank you, President Joe.
Thank you. Our political leaders should be calling out and rejecting anti-Semitism wherever it hides. Silence is complicity. Okay. That's Biden for you. All right. Yeah, obviously. All right. Yeah. So that's the account suspended. So this is the Ben Shapiro response video, and it's simply titled, "I want to get ye help." Let's watch Ben Shapiro respond.
All right.
Watching for the past few weeks is the obvious mental breakdown of one of the most famous people on earth, Kanye.
I'm looking at Taylor's response here. The love for Nazis and Hitler is where I had to draw the line. Yeah, and I get it. You know, I understand where
absolutely
it turns a lot of people off. You know, as soon as you start saying like "I love,"
that's kind of where I was like, all right, enough's enough.
Right. You know, it's like saying I love Joseph Stalin or Joseph Mengele or just bad people. And I get it. I get why that would turn you off. But like I said, you can't really sit there with a straight face and think that whole podcast was for real. You know what I mean? Like
as awful as it could sound, it's a little bit tongue in cheek.
Yeah. All right, so let's continue with Ben.
Ye West, who now wishes to be known as Ye. What we've been watching here is obviously a manic episode from a person who has been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. I've been saying this since the very beginning. Several things can be true at once. One, Ye West, Kanye West, he is a Jew hater. Pretty obviously, there's no way to avoid that conclusion. The stuff that he's been ranting and raving over the past several weeks demonstrates that he doesn't just hate specific Jews, he hates the Jews. The Jews are the problem, according to Kanye West. He has been spewing Der Stürmer, Nazi-esque anti-Semitism for weeks, and last night on Alex Jones's show, he made that perfectly clear. So that is true. It is also true that Kanye West is a person with bipolar disorder, and this is a person in the middle of a manic episode because there's no other way to explain his behavior. It's not performance art. It's not some sort of rational argument on behalf of hatred of Jews. He leaves that to Nick Fuentes. The fact is that Ye West is in the middle of a mental breakdown, and we are watching it on the world's most public stage. It is the most famous person to have a mental breakdown probably since Howard Hughes publicly.
See, and I disagree. I don't think he's having a mental breakdown. I really don't think that's the case. Just because he's saying shit that's making you uncomfortable, Ben Shapiro, and maybe things that you don't like or agree with, does not make him crazy or cuckoo or having a mental breakdown, right? You know, it's just like, Ben, what the fuck do you know about psychology and psychiatry? You know what I mean? Again,
controversial, yes.
Yes.
But I mean, it's to be debatable whether it's mental breakdown or it's just him spewing. Because like you said, we said it earlier that he's always been this way. It's just now the things that he's saying are just crossing that line. He always walked that line. Now he's crossing it.
He's crossing it. Yeah.
So people immediately you go to, all right, he just went through the whole divorce with Kim. He's dealt with all of his endorsements and all of his accolades being ripped from him. He's got to be fucking losing his mind.
Yeah, but this is a guy in Ben Shapiro, and I get that 100%.
Right. That's where people go right to that. That's why. Yeah, it's the easiest explanation from, especially like we talked about. Not everybody watches InfoWars, and they look at what Kanye said on a very surface level. For the average listener, that they're going to go right to that.
Right. I just think, though, this is a guy in Ben Shapiro where obviously, being a Jew, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but a lot of people have come out and made the argument how Ben is just controlled opposition. So, having that in mind, him saying this, it makes sense in a way, Obviously, I'm not saying, Ben has to agree with Kanye and has to, green light what Kanye is saying.
Sure.
Obviously not. I'm just saying to automatically jump to, oh, he's having a mental lapse, he's having a mental breakdown, he's just going completely fucking off the reservation. Mario, like you said, and we said this earlier, Kanye has been like this his whole career.
It's more so, it's like, hey, look, as a Jewish person, I take offense to everything Kanye's saying. Boom, done.
Right. Yeah, instead he goes on this 15-minute tirade about how he's nuts. Whether he is or he isn't, Ben Shapiro, you're not the guy to make that decision.
Right.
So, but okay, let's keep watching.
And that says something about how our media cover mental breakdowns. It says something about how American society treats madness. We seem to treat really outlying insanity as a form of rationality. And meanwhile, we treat kind of borderline normal behavior as mentally ill. So we tend to overdiagnose, for example, depression, anxiety, ADHD, right? Things that are sort of on the borderline of normalcy. We tend to overprescribe for those things. Those things exist. Some people need prescription medication for that, but we tend to overprescribe that. And we wildly underserve people who have serious mental disorders, ranging from bipolar disorder to schizophrenia. And we treat that as though it is normal behavior. And finally, while being mad, while being disturbed does not relieve you of responsibility for your Jew hatred, it does suggest that we ought to take the pronouncements of Ye West with a certain lack of seriousness, because this is a person in the middle of an episode. You know, there's no other way to play it.
Okay, that's it. He's in the middle of an episode. Oh, now it makes sense. Come on, Ben.
He's going Britney 2007.
Yeah, yeah. Shaving his fucking head. But I mean, Ben, just admit it. Just admit it. You don't agree with Kanye. You feel a little bit, slighted because, I mean, after all, he did say, you were controlling Candace Owens. And you're another one who's Mr. fucking free speech. All right. So it's like, everyone wants to be Mr. Free Speech until someone has some fucking shit to say, whether it be right, wrong, or shock jock or whatever, and then as soon as that happens, it's like, oh, he's crazy.
All bets are off at that point.
All bets are off. It's like, I thought you were fucking about the First Amendment, dude. But now he's crazy. And now Alex Jones is a fucking Nazi sympathizer. It's like, dude, what? Are we watching the same show?
Alex Jones, who denounced everything Kanye was saying on the spot, didn't even hesitate.
Right. I mean, are we watching the same fucking show?
I'm kind of retarded.
I mean, I'm beginning to think you are.
And honestly, I can despise what he is saying because what he is saying is evil. And I can also recognize that this is a person who needs treatment, not a camera. This person who needs treatment, not a set of lights in his face. And there are a lot of people out there who are making a lot of money off of Ye by putting him in front of a camera. There are a lot of people who are cynically utilizing this person's mental breakdown in order to facilitate their own career. And here I'm thinking specifically of Nick Fuentes and Milo Yiannopoulos. There are a bunch of people around Ye who could be attempting to get him the treatment he obviously needs. And I'm not here to pathologize people's insane thoughts or evil thoughts. Again, he's sitting across from Nick Fuentes, who routinely engages in evil thoughts. Okay, but Nick Fuentes is not an insane person. Nick Fuentes is not having a mental breakdown. He just thinks evil things. Ye West, after his display over the past week particularly, whatever you thought of him before, whether you thought that he was just an erratic personality who had decided to spew anti-Semitism, or whether you thought that he was perfectly rational, it is obvious over the course of the past several weeks that this is not the case and has not been the case for a while. Ranging from his tweet storm in which he talked about Chris Paul stooping his wife, to his defense of Balenciaga, to the actual appearance on Alex Jones. So we'll start this in order. The only reason I'm playing these clips is because it's important for people to recognize, because I'm seeing a lot of people who are denying that what we are seeing from Ye here is actual mental illness. It is mental illness.
No, I disagree. I guess I'm one of those guys. I'm denying it's mental illness. You can call it whatever you want. I just don't think it's a manic episode or a bipolar episode. I just don't think so. And keep in mind, the doctors that did diagnose Kanye were the same doctors that said, I will fucking medicate you to oblivion and you'll never cease to talk again. So keep that in mind. I'm not, sitting here and defending what Kanye was saying. I'm just saying it's not a fucking, manic episode. That's literally all I'm saying. So, I don't know. Ben Shapiro, I think you're going to have to take an L on this one.
Disturbed behavior. Any doctor will tell you that this is disturbed behavior. First of all, I know psychologists who have spoken with Ye.
Yeah, you know psychologists, but you're not a psychologist. So for you to be making these, diagnoses, you're completely off.
He is obviously disturbed, but you don't have to be a doctor to know this. This is a disturbed human being. And you can see it last night. When you are on a set with Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones, and those are the two rational guys in the room trying to pull you back from the brink, looking embarrassed by you standing for Hitler. At that point, you have to start wondering, is there a problem? I mean, your first indicator that there's a problem is when you stride into Alex Jones's studio. First of all, that in and of itself, not great. You stride into Alex Jones.
Why is that not great, Ben? Just thrown into Alex Jones's studio. So now we see a little
shot right at Alex.
See a little infighting now.
Jones's studio, wearing what appears to be an oversized baggy jacket and a full face covering black mask. When I say a mask, I don't mean like just face. It covers his entire head. He looks like he's about to go rob a bank, except you can't even see his eyes.
Why? Because he's black? Is that what you're saying, Ben? Sheesh, Ben Shapiro. Oh, sorry, wrong soundbite there. But sheesh, Ben Shapiro. I don't know, man. I don't know.
A little back and forth between them, and I'm interested to see if that plays out.
Well, keep in mind, like I said,
Get a response.
You got to keep in mind that Kanye, I mean, Ben Shapiro is not going to take it lightly. Kanye was slighting him a lot.
Yeah. No, dude, I mean, look, I understand where Ben Shapiro's coming from. I mean,
and you also got to understand, too, that, Candace Owens, working for the Daily Wire, is Team Kanye. So I feel like this is almost a direct response to Candace Owens as opposed to people. You know what I mean? I feel like he made this video what are you
doing?
Right. Like, Candace, wake the fuck up.
Like, look at all this is being said and done.
See what the comments have to say.
What are you doing?
You know it's bad when Alex Jones is cringing.
And he made that point that we said earlier, and that I did agree with. It's like when those two, especially when Alex Jones in the room is the one that's cringing and is the voice of region.
Right.
It's bad.
Yeah, so a lot of people are agreeing with Ben here. But I think we watched this on the show earlier, but someone was saying that don't, just because your favorite conservative person is making a point, that doesn't mean you have to fall in love with them. You know what I mean? I think that's a lot what we're watching with Ben. I think Ben is controlled opposition. That's just me, though. Let's keep watching. We'll watch maybe a couple more minutes of this. And then we got Kanye being banned, and then we'll go to break.
Yeah, Wes. I mean, he's literally there with what looks like a black sock over his head. Apparently, it's a Balenciaga sock over his head, as we'll discuss in a moment. He actually defended Balenciaga yesterday. So for all those people on the right who are saying, well, Ye he's a good Christian who's just defending our honor. First of all, if this is your Christian lineup, right? If this is the best Western Christendom has to offer, is Ye last night, Alex Jones, and Nick Fuentes, Western Christendom is in serious, serious trouble. But this guy yesterday was defending the company that put out pedophilic ads. So there are a lot of problems. So he walks in and he sits down looking like this. For folks, again, who cannot see, he is sitting on the far left-hand side of the screen, and he is wearing a very oversized baggy jacket, and he is wearing a full-on black sock over his head. You cannot see his eyes. You cannot see his face. You cannot see anything about him except what looks like it's like an eraser head. And then you've got Alex Jones in the middle, and then you have Nick Fuentes on the end wearing some sort of blue.
All right, come on.
You're not a Nazi.
Right,
with Ye West yesterday.
That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also. I love everyone, and Jewish people are not going to tell me you can love us and you can love what we're doing
By
to you.
the way, this scene that they're showing, this overlay, dude,
that every time I watch that movie, I just
me too.
Contracts, and you can love what we're pushing with the pornography.
It hurts my teeth.
But this guy that invented highways, invented the very microphone that I use as a musician, you can't say out loud that this person ever did anything good, and I'm done with that. I'm done with the classifications. Every human being has something of value that they brought to the table, especially Hitler.
Especially Hitler. Okay, now, coming out of a person who is not wearing a face covering mask and who is not about to launch, sitting next to a copy of the Holy Bible, by the way. He's speaking just as Jesus would here, Ye West. Coming from a just normal anti-Semite, and there are some other people on the screen you could choose from, you would say that this is just pure rote anti-Semitism. But as I say, I don't think this is just pure rote, disgusting, craven anti-Semitism. It is, but I don't think that's the limit of it.
Ben reminds me of like, if you're at a party and everyone's having fun, having a good old time, he'd be the guy like at the party, like trying to like tone it down. Like he's the guy who just takes the wind out of your sails. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not dancing. He's kind of off in the corner.
Yeah,
he has to bring up politics.
Right. He's the guy at the party bringing up politics. Dude, I was gonna play the rest of this. We still got like 6 minutes left, but I just like my head's fucking pounding. I think we need to go to this break now.
I could use a good stretch too. That was a whirlwind of a first half of this episode.
Real quick though, obviously he was suspended on Twitter. Let's see, posting this. Let's always remember this is my final tweet. Ye 2024 showing a picture of Elon Musk just out of shape. Thought that was pretty hilarious.
Pretty pale. Definitely
pale.
need some vitamin D.
For sure. Let's see. Let's exit that. Just get everything off my screen. These accounts suspended. All right. Kanye. Someone says, Elon, please fix Kanye, please. Elon responds, I tried my best despite that. He again violated our rule against incitement to violence. Account will be suspended. I don't think it was any incitement to violence, but Twitter's also not my platform. All right. I just want to breeze through that, man, because I got a fucking pounding headache. Guys, don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. We're going to just go into a quick break. I have to like stretch my legs, maybe smoke a cigarette, and just kind of regroup myself here. We've been going here for like 4.5 hours. So don't touch that dial. We still got Something's Burning. We might actually skip that, but we definitely have Trash Tuesday coverage. We have some impulsive coverage, This Week in Shop, a Joe Rogan clip, little fantasy football talk, and some birds talk. And then that is going to be the show for us today. All right. So without further ado, don't touch that dial. We will be right back.
With the thought of your every move. They won't be home till late Sunday afternoon. They won't be home till late Sunday afternoon. Our bodies sweat as we hit the floor. I whispered, come on babe, show me a little more. I'll tell my mom that I won't be home till after 2. Tell my mom that I'm spending all my time with you. But wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. But wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. I know you got school, but I don't think I really care. I'd rather lay in bed in nothing but our underwear. I got a feeling that you might feel the same way. I got a feeling we can do it like this every day. The first time we met, I knew we'd be forever. I know I can't forget. You're the one who wouldn't let me walk away. Wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. Wide awake, baby, tell me what you wanna do. You know I'm wanting you, want you to want me too. Wide awake.
right, we're coming back. We are coming back, guys. Welcome back, baby.
All right, second half underway.
Pass that whiskey, Mario. Jeez. Always hogging it.
I know, man. I gotta have my liquid courage to be able to cover all these controversial topics.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're back, baby. Saturday afternoon. We are back, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Welcome back in. Welcome back in to the In the Pain podcast. All right, guys. Where do we go from here? That is the question.
Oh, man. There's more?
Oh, we got more, Mario. No need to fear. Our topics are here. So, guys, yeah, we have... we were going to do Trash Tuesdays and Something's Burning on the back half, but unfortunately, I have a ginormous headache. And I know Mario's got to leave at 5, so that's about an hour and 15 minutes. But we do still have some more coverage to get to. We have Bobby Lee. Well, we had Logan Paul on the on the Tiger Belly podcast. Logan Paul on the Tiger Belly podcast. And they're going to call out George Janko because we all know Bobby Lee walked off the Impulsive set just 2 weeks ago. So we're going to watch Bobby and George kind of, I guess, making amends. But Logan... Not before Logan puts George on the spot, and Bobby, for that matter.
Logan's always got to play it up.
Oh, dude, for sure. Then we got This Week in Shaw. We get to debut the new soundbite. We got a Joe Rogan clip, and then we got some football talk. Right, we saved for the back half. For
Big
everyone.
week for the Birds, man. Tough matchup against Derrick Henry and the Titans.
Yes, sir. So let's dive right into it, guys. We're gonna start off with a little JRE. I thought this was hilarious. Oh, I'm just not fucking feeling good right now. Just got a headache. The alcohol's coming.
You're
back.
a trooper, though, man. Absolute trooper. Holding it down over there on the 1s and 2s, running the show.
Appreciate it, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Trying my best.
We're almost there.
We're almost at the finish line. All right, so we're going to
Home
do...
stretch.
Rogan tries to pitch Lex Friedman to Neil deGrasse Tyson. This is this past week on JRE. Neil deGrasse Tyson was not having any of that shit. And this is what happens. Let's watch. Let's rewind that. Go here. Give me some volume. All right, let's watch.
AI is going to kill some people in self-driving mode, but I guarantee you...
It's going to kill a lot less.
It will kill fewer people than without it.
Have you seen Lex Friedman playing guitar while he's driving around a self-driving car? Yeah, Lex drove around in a Tesla while playing guitar.
Uh-huh.
So Joe's pitching Lex Friedman to Neil deGrasse Tyson, trying to put in a good word to Neil. Obviously, Neil, which I think is controlled opposition. That's funny. I seen Justin Mitchell post about that. You
He
seen
did,
that?
yeah. I seen that the other day.
Yeah, 100% controlled opposition is what I had to say. So Joe's going to pitch to Neil. He's going to pitch Neil Lex. watch what Neil does.
It's pretty fascinating. It's
right. So there's a headline here, and that I'm going to read. It's a very simple headline, but where is it here? T-E. Oh my gosh, where is it?
There it is. There's Lex.
Oh.
So Joe's still on Lex.
That's pretty good. Lex can shred. Give me some of that.
So Joe's really trying to push Lex here. Watch.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Neil's not impressed.
Oh yeah, he was playing along. Here
That's
it goes.
good. It's good
Listen
stuff.
to here.
Okay.
Come on, Joe.
Have you done Lex's podcast?
Have you done Lex's podcast, Joe? Is. Oh, this was the good time that Joe thought, okay, maybe I
Drop
could
that in there, yeah.
help out my boy
Pitch
Lex.
my boy, yeah. Everybody that's a Rogan disciple, that's the one thing Rogan does is he really throws him a bone.
Right. So let's watch.
No, you would love him.
Oh, yeah?
He's an AI researcher from MIT originally. Now he's mostly doing independent work and doing his own podcast. And brilliant guy. You would love him.
Mm-hmm.
Neil is just not having any of it. Dude. He's like, I don't care, dude.
It's watch out, we got a badass over here.
Yeah.
It's a real life meme.
And he's got an amazing podcast.
Gotta break it out.
Okay, so here it's going to be in this section.
I don't
here.
think you're interested in Lex's podcast. Seems like he's not paying attention.
What do you mean? No, hang on. I got this.
Lex,
No, thank you for the tip.
I'm trying to get him on, buddy.
I'm trying to get him in.
Lex
Trying to get him in.
actually is one of the most brilliant people I know.
All right,
I think
Joe.
you would love
We,
talking-
we get your love for Lex Friedman. Obviously, Neil doesn't give a shit.
No. He didn't even look up. He's like, thanks for the tip.
Yeah, thanks. But, if I want to have Lex on the podcast, I'll ask Lex myself. Don't need you, bald-headed Joe Rogan, to tell me who I should and shouldn't have on my show.
Talking to him.
An interesting quote here from Walter Bagehot. One of the greatest pains to human nature is the pain of a new idea.
Really? That guy's an idiot. That's nothing.
And Joe, oh my God, Joe's a little salty that Neil wasn't paying attention, so he's going to poo-poo Neil's
I don't give a
quote.
shit what quote you're.
Yeah. Fuck your quote, dude.
Fuck your stupid inspirational quote.
Greatest pain. Someone needs to kick him in the nuts. That's
All right, so a little Joe Rogan for you this week. It's never, it's always a good podcast.
Yeah, it's always got to throw a little Joe Rogan in there. It's always fun to poke fun.
But now we have the most anticipated. Well, we have this clip. I do want to play the established titles, so we'll play that after this. But we have the new and improved soundbite of the week, ladies and gentlemen. We bring this to you every week because we are the #1 podcast of the Brendan Schaub hate club, I guess. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this is This Week in Schaub.
This Week in Schaub.
That's great, dude.
Classic.
That's going to be so good every week. I can't wait.
I love it, dude. I love it.
Yes.
So the first clip is Brendan talking about, it says Scoob, that's what they refer him to on Reddit. Again, if you are not on the Fighter and the Kid Reddit, please go over there now and join. It's fucking hilarious.
If you guys like what we're talking about, Reddit is that all the time.
Times 100. Scoob talking about how the PMD guy, which I think he's talking about the LiverKing, exposing. Oh yeah, guys talking about the LiverKing could have been handled nicer and slips into his broken record, jealous hater rhetoric out of habit. So let's watch. This is Brendan Schaub talking about the LiverKing, and we all know Brendan Schaub gets hate from every which way to Sunday. So obviously, he's going to stick up for people who get shitted on. And this is why people don't like Brendan, is because he's just out of touch with fucking how the people think.
He's so out of that's my biggest issue with him. Is he's so out of touch and he's just delirious and delusional about it. It's like, dude, like I listen to him talk and I'm like, do you even notice that like this is the reason why nobody likes you?
Right. Which is the simple answer is no. He doesn't notice because he keeps doing it.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you make yourself so unlikable.
All right, so let's dive into it. This is Brendan.
And this is another problem in society that we're talking about with smoke and mirrors.
I don't think someone like Brendan Schaub should be telling me what's good and wrong in society.
Listen, I watched the Gringo Poppy. There's nothing good about it. So you should be telling me what's good
in society.
But the mentality to be the first one to tear somebody down, it breaks my heart. I'm like, you could have called him, you'd be like, hey, dude, how do you, before I drop this, like, what do you want to do? Or like, or if you want, I'll have you on. We can talk about this. I think there's a better way to do it because we're so quick to society in general because they haven't risked what other people have risked to get to a certain point.
Okay, no, we haven't risked of what other people have risked. Now I get it. Shut up, Brendan.
I've been eating
bullcocks.
Bullcocks my whole life and shooting up my ass cheeks with HGH.
Yeah,
I'm risking my entire life
Yeah.
to blow up like a balloon.
And when you strip it back, and we talked about it, at length earlier, when you strip back what the LiverKing was doing, it's not that he was on steroids is what we have a problem with. What we have a problem with is he was lying to everybody for a profit. That's where we had the issue.
Selling everybody a bag of goods that was bullshit.
Right. And again, Brendan does not have his hands or his finger on the pulse of what the collective thinks. So we're going to get this base-ass fucking response. And this is why people fucking shit on him.
He kind of is a base-ass motherfucker.
He is.
He's basic.
Yeah, very base.
He's a very yeah, go ahead.
Point, whatever it is, they want to tear him down, man, because that makes them feel better.
I don't know.
I just don't subscribe to it.
Okay, you just don't subscribe to it.
We're tearing down the LiverKing, John. Me and you today, or earlier in our segment, have been tearing him down to make ourselves feel better about ourselves.
Wait, he doesn't deserve that, dude.
He didn't deserve it.
No, because he's a stand-up guy who
He's
likes
a great guy.
Right.
Everything he says is the Bible.
Right. Gospel. All right. Also, in this week in shop, we have Brendan is going to be talking about Papa must hear fortunate son and helicopter blades when he's warning other content makers about the evil of the internet. So he's going to describe how evil the internet is with all these haters.
Such haters, all of us.
Mario, you're such a hater, dude.
Johnny's such a hater, bro.
Fucking hater, dude. All right, let's watch.
Have to know that the reality of the internet is that it's a truth seeker. It's a truth seeker.
No, I wouldn't call it a truth seeker. I would say it's a career destroyer.
Well, but
no, it's not a career destroyer. No, it's not a career destroyer.
It's a career destroyer.
It's
maybe sucking at your career is a career destroyer.
Well, that too. But it's a career destroyer if you're going on the internet and preaching that you're some stand-up guy, you're some truth teller, and you can do no wrong. But you have so many skeletons in your closet. When people come for you and find that out, that's where it destroys careers because you were fucking unfaithful to begin with.
Right. It was easy to say, before social media, I was doing this, that, everything was so much easier. Okay. It didn't destroy your career because you were able to lie to people.
Exactly.
And now the LiverKing's caught.
Exactly. Caught red-handed.
And you got Brendan Schaub defending it.
Yeah.
And you know what?
That should tell you everything.
And talk about career killers. Go, we don't read the comments. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You're salty and butthurt about everything people say about you, and you let it show, and it bleeds through on every one of your shows.
Yeah. No, these guys wear their hearts on their sleeves, but then they're going to sit there and tell you they don't read the comments.
These guys are so fragile.
This is, again, why we don't like them. It's not because of who they are and what they do. I mean, that has a little bit to do with it, but the simple fact that they can get up on a weekly basis, do these podcasts, look you straight in the face, and lie to you.
Just be fraudulent the entire time.
That's why
just play up this persona. Pathetic.
I
will say, Brian Callen
wearing
shoes today.
Yes, that is a good sign.
Not wearing the flip-flops.
Let's keep watching.
They're not happy.
It's the truth, though, right, Bubba? So what I'm saying is that
even if you are, they're going to come for you.
Well, they're always going to come for you.
Yeah, that's what I told them. I met him here. I went, hey.
People are only going to come for you if you're fucking doing something you shouldn't be doing.
And guess what? The people that are coming for you, even if you are doing the right thing, they're the haters. They're the ones that you can just say, okay, you're just trolling me. Right. I'm doing my thing. I'm doing the right thing. I don't care about, like for us, like not to sit and toot our own horn, but when we have people just hating us with no context, giving us no reason, you guys are fat losers.
That's hate.
That's like, okay, I don't care what you have to say because I know I'm just doing my thing.
Right.
Like, that's how you got to look at it.
Yeah.
Like, bro, he lied. He lied to all of us. Stop trying to defend it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks bad for Brendan.
It's a bad look for Brendan,
Yeah.
who's already had multiple.
Bad looks.
Everybody's going to come for
I went, they're coming.
But-
Because what do you mean? I go, you're getting too famous.
Yeah, they're coming.
They're coming.
They're coming. But
No, they're again, dude.
Dude,
It just aggravates me, man.
Fame does draw some detractors, but bro, you block them out if you're actually doing the right thing, and you're just unbelievable. It's sad that we got to explain this to like another celebrity,
Right.
bro. You're just reaching for straws here. You know the guy's wrong.
All right. This is the last clip from This Week in Shop. It's going to say Bappa is the expert and knows that it all. Bappa is the expert and knows it all. He's right-wing conspiracy theorist now. Because of Rogan said vote right and meeting Alex Jones once. All right, so whoever typed this out is pretty fucking illiterate, I will say. But that's not to say that they didn't give us and deliver us a good clip. So let's watch how this transpires. Brendan is the expert of right-wing conspiracy theories because he hangs out with Joe Rogan and Alex Jones. Let's watch our last clip in This Week in Shop.
Run it.
100%, yeah.
he makes his way back.
Yeah. He's gonna make his own. He's gonna make his own shoes. He owns the rights to the slides. I know for a fact he's already working on his own production company in China, making his own shoes, where he's gonna have full control of it. His fan base is so rabid, he'll be fine.
Mhm.
You know. So will Balenciaga. This will be a thing in a week. We'll forget about this. It's interesting too. You see that shooter that shut up the gay club in Colorado Springs.
Yes.
So this is for the left, right? And again, I'm not.
He was
far right.
anti-trans.
Well, the anti-trans.
He threatened to blow his mother up.
MAGA, threatened to blow his mother up.
He was a psychopath.
White privilege, all this shit. And then it comes out, well, his pronouns are they and them.
I didn't know.
So the left
You see
goes,
Theo's
left
Twitter
goes, oh shit. Yeah, he was a MAGA guy.
Well,
he was just like
Bubba,
them and he was upset
Bubba.
and shot them up.
Bubba, here's the thing. As a guy in the middle, not in the right. I'm in the middle. This guy SBF, Samuel.
Of course you are, Brian. Of course you are in the middle because you're too fucking milquetoast to take a side and have balls enough to stand up for something you believe in. That's why you're in the middle. Because you have friends in high places on the left and you have good friends in high places on the right. That if you pissed any one of them off, you would fuck your career.
Yep. And you're not taking any political stance.
And you're not taking any chance. No fucking chance. Like you're just playing everything safe.
Bankman. Fine.
Yeah.
What's his name,
Friedman?
right?
Yeah.
What about him?
Well, he was the founder of FTX.
No, I know all that, yeah.
He was Biden's number 2
Yep.
campaign donor.
Yep.
He gave more to he gave to Republicans, but he gave to more.
You talk about this on
Democrats.
Monday, B.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't hear a lot right now. Where's the energy
You're not
for
going
this?
to.
This guy, did some really bad shit, and a lot of people lost a lot of money. Where's the energy?
Watch what happens with the media with it, because this guy's not a MAGA, crazy, far-right conspiracy guy like the guy that broke into Pelosi's house.
Yeah,
Knows
so
a gay fight.
There's
club
a
thing.
double standard.
Double standard. Watch how they sweep that under the rug. You won't hear anything about that mass shooter.
I'm just asking.
You won't hear anything.
I'm asking for objective news from both Fox and CNN. I want objective news. For
You're never going to
once.
get it if
You're
you're
not
getting news
getting
from
that,
either one of those.
Yeah.
You're out of your fucking mind.
I got my problems with Fox. I got my problems with.
All right, so Brendan, being the expert in conspiracy theory. So that was This Week, presented by This Week in Shop.
There it is. Debut of the new soundbite. That'll be a weekly segment every week on this show.
Yes,
As
it will.
we all know, we are the #1 Brendan Schaub hate / maybe fan club.
All right, so we're gonna go. Before we jump into Tiger Belly, I wanted to play this video. I thought this was pretty interesting. This is from Comedy Enforcement. If you're not subscribed to him on YouTube, go ahead, pause this video, go over to Comedy Enforcement over on YouTube. Follow him. He puts out some pretty dope content, pretty much about drama and any kind of scandals going on in the comedy world. So there's been this sponsor that's been going around the comedy world, the podcast world, the influencer world. It's called Established Titles. And what Established Titles is, we've seen the likes of Steve-O and Tim Pool and Bert Kreischer, all these guys that promote this sponsor. And what they do is if you pay fucking, I think it's like $50 or whatever it is, you own like a square foot of land in like fucking the Netherlands or some crazy shit. And then you have a title that
you're like a lord.
You're a lord or a lord X or whatever the fuck the version is for a girl.
That's a lady.
Yeah, a lord and a lady. There it is, Mario. Thank you. So we're gonna watch comedy enforcement potentially blowing the whistle on established titles as being a scam. Let's watch how this unfolds. We might give them a call after and see what they're up to. So let's see.
We can all agree that YouTube is one of the most popular and biggest video platform in the world. Obviously, content creators are a huge part of the company, and whenever they start getting more views and more subscribers, sponsors naturally start to come in. Sponsorships can make a large portion of a content creator's income, meaning that a bad partnership can negatively impact that content creator. Well, in today's video, we're going to talk about an insane sponsor scam drama that just went down and unfortunately has spilled over to the comedy/podcast world. If you listen to the Tim Dillon Show, Steve-O's Wild Ride, Two Bears, One Cave, or Bartcast, you might have heard of established titles. With that being said, let's get started.
Man, you can become a big deal.
What else is new? Steve-O on a fucking podcast promoting fucking something, dude.
Some product. Not podcasting, just promoting product.
Steve-O should just start a fucking...
Steve-O's two things he's known for. Stapling his dick, or stapling his balls to his thigh, and promoting products.
That's what he should just do, dude. Is he should have a fucking one of those late night fucking shows that come on that's just an infomercial for like 8 hours.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Steve-O's infomercial.
It's 2 a.m. It just starts promoting.
Grab your Steve-O's hot sauce for your butthole, man. Yeah. Always trying to sell me something, bro. Like, I don't want to buy your shit. Fall back, small back.
With this crazy thing that's actually saving the world.
It's actually saving the world.
Oh, and this is another
saving
thing.
the world.
It's saving the world. Again, another
So
false
question,
advertisement.
if I buy that, what is it, like a square foot of land?
Yeah.
I can't do anything with that. It's a square foot of land.
No, it's literally like that big.
So what do they, like, plant a tree or something on it?
That's what they say.
Okay.
Or they say when you buy it, they plant a tree.
Because what I was curious about is, can you buy like a bigger plot and say like, build a home on it, make a vacation home?
Well, yeah, it's like, well, you know, that's the question I'm going to ask.
You don't really own that property.
No, unless you bought fucking 1,200 square foot fucking and just, you know what I mean? Like you'd have to buy fucking so much.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like say you just invest, say you drop, you know, whatever it is, thousands and thousands of dollars to basically just buy the plot of land and build a vacation home. I don't think it works that way. I think you just buy that little square foot or whatever. They just plant like a tree.
Not there, but they do plant. They do say they plant a tree.
Okay, so somewhere. So okay. Well, I guess we're saving the world, right?
Yeah, quote unquote.
That's a stretch, Steve-O.
We're gonna call them though, and we're gonna find out. We're gonna ask them these questions ourselves. All right, how's that sound?
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's finish this though. It's 9 minutes long, so let's just breeze right through it.
It's called established titles, and what it is, it's you save the world because you're buying a little plot of land and planting a tree.
Title packs give you at least 1 square foot
Tom
of
Segura
dedicated land with a unique
talking
plot
about
number.
established
Officially
titles.
Include the title of Lord or Lady on your credit card, plane tickets, dating profiles. That is such a flex. You're insane not to do it.
This episode of Something's Burning is brought to you by Established Titles. Established Titles makes a great gift to give someone. It is a project based on a historic Scottish custom where landowners are referred to as lords and ladies. They allow people to buy as little as 1 square foot of dedicated land so that they can call themselves a lord or a lady.
If you spend some time on YouTube, you've probably heard your favorite YouTuber, comedian, or podcaster talk about this company. If you haven't, essentially the company sells you the idea that through them, you can purchase a small plot of land in Scotland that would allow you to have the title of laird or lady next to your name. And at the same time, they plant a tree. technically? Well, over the past week, many people, but specifically YouTuber Scott Schaefer, started to point out some very questionable things about the company. That video from Scott gained so much traction that now has over 2 million views, and things got so bad that large YouTubers decided to put out a statement and cut ties with that company, which is wild. Obviously, as I was watching that video, a few comedians, podcasters came to mind, which are the ones that I have included in this video. But also the same YouTuber has made a list and a video compilation of all YouTubers or everybody on YouTube that was working with that company. Again, the purpose of this video is for entertainment and informational purposes only. So that way you do your own research before buying a product online. I also highly recommend you watch his entire video so that you can get a better understanding of that company.
Unfortunately, everything said there, from the buying of land to being given a lord title and even the planting of trees, is a complete lie. After researching this company, I uncovered a web of shell companies devised to hide who actually operates this scam, and what I will show you in this video will truly shock you. So with that being said, let's break this scam apart piece by piece.
All right, he's gonna break it down.
All right, here
that's
we go.
our sound bite. Whoa, stealing ours.
Law and Order. You're on the chopping block, sir.
Said,
Established Titles is on the chopping block.
Let's break this scam apart piece by piece. The first issue is the most fundamental, and that is the fact that when you buy one of their 1 square foot plots of land in Scotland, you aren't actually buying any land at all. What they are essentially selling you is a gag gift known as a souvenir plot. Under the Scotland Law and Registration Act of 2012, it's not allowed for these small plots of land to be legally sold. The law states, Land Registration Scotland Act of 2012, Section 22, in subsection 1b, souvenir plot means a plot of land which is of inconsiderable size and of no practice utility, and is neither a registered plot nor a plot the ownership of which has at any time separately been constituted or transferred by a document recorded to the registrar of Sassenach. The seller will unlikely sell a souvenir plot of both considerable size or practical utility and a registered plot. The disposition will be unable to be registered in the land registrar. This means that the buyer cannot acquire a real right of ownership in Scots law. Therefore, it is impossible for buyers of the sale to become owners of a souvenir plot. No other form of ownership is recognized by the real right of ownership, as discussed above, owing to Scots property laws, Romans laws of influence. So basically, the company that owns Established Titles, and I'll get into who they are in a minute, bought up a bunch of large parcels of land and is selling off phony titles to small portions of it. If you were to go to Scotland and try and claim your land, or try and do anything with it really, you would be laughed at because you don't actually own anything.
In my opinion,
so that's pretty fucking crazy, dude.
That lays it all out there.
So these, influencers, comics, podcasters, all the above are pushing this Established Titles company. But essentially, when you buy this shit, Tim Pool being one of them, Steve-O, Bert Kreischer, Thomas Gore.
It's a novelty.
It's a novelty.
It's a novelty gift.
It's a farce.
Yeah.
It doesn't exist. It's Fugazi.
Yeah,
it's Fugazi, Fuguzu. Remember in Wolf of Wall Street? It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Great fucking.
That's movie. A classic.
But it doesn't exist. So what are you guys doing pushing this fake bullshit?
Oh.
Again, this is just another reason why we fucking come after these guys, and then we're the haters, right?
Yeah, and if you just kind of came out and said like souvenir plot, or I don't know, some way to describe that it's not like a real ownership of any land, then it's fine.
But that's how they sell it.
They sell it because that's like the selling point of it.
Well, why else would you buy it?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you're just gonna you're buying nothing?
Yeah, it's like, what, you're buying a piece of paper that says I'm a lord? I can print that up.
But make sure you use promo code Steve-O to get 50% off and puts money in his pocket. It's like, get the fuck
unbelievable,
out of here,
dude.
Unreal.
I think this is a good case study on the responsibility that YouTubers, influencers should or shouldn't have when it comes to choosing their sponsors or partnerships. But at the same time, it is a good example of how easily people can be fooled, because we all know the typical YouTuber scams with crypto, YouTuber courses, and all that kind of stuff. But in my opinion, this wasn't a clear red flag, because even though I thought the whole title thing was weird and I would have never bought from them, I never really thought negatively of the company and would have never expected this to come out.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and I have made an actual genuine mistake here, and I definitely do feel like ripping the band-aid off and actually apologizing and taking ownership for it is the actual smart, adult, and reasonable thing to do.
And I like this. I like to see
That's
people
fair.
of stature. This guy's got almost 4 million subs coming out and apologizing. This is something.
This is how everybody should handle. Great job.
Do you think Tom Segura would come out and be like,
hell no?
You know, say sorry?
Hell
Fuck
no.
Dude. He's got too much to lose.
Now, of course, when you're on YouTube, there's going to be mistakes you make. You're going to be called out. And unfortunately, in some cases, you are absolutely in the wrong. And this is one of those things where I genuinely do want to accept anything wrong that I've done and try to make it actually better. So what have I done wrong? Now, if you haven't noticed in the last few videos, I've taken some sponsorships that since this, I've actually went into the YouTube editor all day this morning, and I've really looked through all I've done, and I've tried to cut things out, remove any sort of branding, and call it a day. Now, I'm not going to mention anything by name here simply because I haven't looked through all of my contracts that well. I don't really know about all the disparaging clause and everything going around, and I don't really want to mention anybody specifically by name. I'm simply making this video to notify you that we are cutting any ties with any sponsorships that have been called out in the last few days.
What's going on? Jeremy here. I got an email. I got
Jeremy from the Quartering. Another one. Big YouTuber.
Right.
All of your emails.
Addressing it right off the bat.
60 emails. Very well thought out, thoughtful emails.
But how many people do you think have actually went through and bought a piece of what they thought they were getting was a piece of land?
Probably a lot.
And now what? They're fucking $150 out of fucking money?
For a certificate that says you're a lord?
Yeah, that's it.
From my viewers saying like, dude, you got to check this out. Like, I'm not being sarcastic, dead serious. Bunch of tweets too, like, bro, check this out. There was a video on a company that sponsors a bunch of YouTubers called Established Titles. They've been a sponsor on this channel for many months, and most recently, I just signed a contract with them through the end of the year for a big Christmas push. You probably saw, like, you've seen an uptick in their video ads on my channel. As a result of this video and the information that has been brought to light, at this point, I'm going to pause any future ads for Established Titles.
And here's the thing, I don't like the idea of people going after other people's sponsors, but I think this case is a little bit different. But at the very least, I do agree that you should let the people know what's going on. Because I completely disagree with the people that are blaming the consumers and the people that are commenting saying that, hey, if you bought from them, then you deserve to lose money. That's completely insane to think about, because when it comes to business and marketing to consumers, I do believe the ethical responsibility is on the marketer or the business in this case.
That's 100%
right. It is physically
right.
impossible for every person to be researching every single product that they buy, which is why we support certain companies and keep them in business by buying from them. I won't get too much into details about the specifics of the company itself. Again, Scott did a great video, a great job with that video, and you should definitely watch it. But I do think YouTubers need to be very careful and vet the sponsors and partnerships that they want to be in business with. And in this specific situation, I don't believe it was a content creator's fault for getting the sponsorship. At the end of the day, that's how the business works. They have managers, they get offers, and they accept the money. However, because of how highly effective...
Yeah, okay, and I get it. You're trying to, say it's not their fault, but they should be looking into the companies that they're fucking selling. Mario, if me and you if let's just say, hypothetically, our manager came to us, was like, yo, I have some sponsorship opportunities for you guys. You're going to be selling fucking, I don't know, Everlast boxing gloves, right? And this is a new boxing glove that we're bringing to market, and it's supposed to... give you like the most strongest punch knockout force that is whatever that's ever been created, right?
Right.
Wouldn't you at least look into it, or would you take the manager by the word and be like, "Oh, I believe you"?
Right. I mean, it's because he makes a good point where it's like it's the job of the company to push, to push the product and to describe it as accurate as possible, so you know what you're getting into, but. On our side, it's also our job to make sure we do our research, to make sure, you're promoting something that's actually what you're promoting. Right. And, you're not bullshitting people. So, this whole theme of this show has been we don't want to bullshit people.
Exactly. All right, let's keep watching.
Influencer marketing is and the power that they have over their audiences. Content creators should definitely be more careful when choosing a sponsorship. But what do you think? Have you ever bought from that company? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? Because at the very least, it's not a huge amount of money that they are selling those titles for. If you think that you were fooled, I would just think about it as a lesson, as a $50.
All right, we're going to call them live on air, Mario. Put an end to comedy enforcement. Call these. Oh, wait. Oh, it just hangs up on me. Interesting. Here, see if you can call him, dude. Because I don't know if I have service.
Give it a shot. Want to send me the number?
Yes. If it starts ringing, just throw me the phone over. There you go. Just sent. I'm going to try it once more.
Yeah, give it one more shot, then I'll dial.
Yeah, hangs up. Based out of Texas, too.
So I'm going to give this a shot here. Ready? If it starts ringing, I'll toss you. It's not even dialing. Yeah, I'm like, I don't have service either. Yeah, it just hung up on me too.
All right, it keeps whatever. We'll call him another time. All right, so we're gonna jump into our last clip here of the night before we jump into our sports talk. So if you are allergic to sports talk, please exit after this clip. But we have Tiger Belly, Mario. We have Logan Paul on Tiger Belly. Now, we all watched George Janko a couple weeks ago having to smell Bobby's dick.
That's right.
George was
walked off the set.
Now, Bobby's going to sit here and try to explain to everybody like it wasn't his fault last time. And Logan's going to gaslight Bobby into thinking that he actually had I guess, it wasn't his fault. Logan's going to gaslight him into thinking the same thing. What did you think of that, Mario? Did you think it was Bobby had something to do with it? Or do you think, hey, it wasn't really Bobby's fault, George was just being a soft pussy?
Oh, Bobby had a ton to do with it. I mean, look, George even addressed his side of it when he came back on the next episode of Impulsive. But, dude, I'm sorry, man. Another grown man puts his dick in my face like that. I'm going to get fucking fed up myself.
As you should.
That's just me. Sorry.
As you should.
Unbelievable. But yeah, no, I do think and Bobby's been kind of really weird lately. I mean, especially him and Kalila broke up. He went
off the reservation.
Off the fucking reservation.
Him and Kanye, dude, should be doing like
Imagine that.
That'd be a crazy team up. I don't think that would ever happen though.
No.
All right, but let's watch it. This is another 9-minute clip. We'll pause if need be. This is Logan Paul on Tiger Belly. And they're going to, it says Logan Paul co-host apologizes to Bobby Lee on Tiger Belly. So let's watch. George is going to apologize. Let's see what happens, guys.
And with George.
Yeah, this is what I want to get to the bottom line. So I want to say something. Number one, he hasn't reached out to me. Number two,
him to. I told him to. He didn't.
Number two,
he said he sees you all the time.
Your fans online has said, I can't be a fan of yours, me, until you make it right with George. That's number two.
Whoa.
I got a lot of flack from it. All right. And number three, I want to tell you something, right? I found it to be, number one, I don't even know what the fuck I did. And number two, why did he leave?
It was my fault.
Why did he leave, Bobby?
You don't know what you did?
I don't know. Maybe because you stuck your dick in his face. Maybe because you made fun of his religion. Maybe because you were cucking him out the whole episode. Maybe making him feel fucking smaller.
Just turned him into the fucking whipping boy, dude.
Yeah, turn him into a punching bag, dude. Maybe that's why he left. I don't know. Call me crazy.
Why?
Because I I pointed out that he was no longer paying attention because we shut down some of his vulnerable moments.
No, Logan, that's not why. That was the last straw. But leading up to that point, Bobby was abusing George. Now
and you were egging it on.
Now, I will say that George, remember, I think I came to this conclusion last week. It was hard for me to defend George because he was a little soft, especially if he wants to be a comedian.
Yeah, and that part of it, I absolutely agree with.
But to say Bobby is, expunged of all responsibility,
Right.
I mean, is horseshit.
And for Logan to not address the fact that he was egging it on the whole time, like he wanted that made good content for him.
And
on
he
his
even
show.
says that.
Yeah.
Logan even says that. So let's keep watching.
In the podcast. Bobby, it was his fault. Bobby, you were right. You were right. And don't let my audience get to you, bro. They can be.
I understand.
Specific sometimes.
I understand.
And they love their Georgie, but
I know
you
they
can't. You can't get. You don't give a fuck, bro.
I do.
No, you don't.
Is he like the softie of the show?
Yes, but that's why he's on the show. That's why he's on the show.
Right,
You don't know that. You don't
Calling
know that.
George
that's
soft.
why he's
Okay.
there. Mike is
I agree
that
with
alpha
that,
that
though. I
agree.
I hate Mike.
Right.
But I need someone on the podcast
But he's
that
ugly.
everyone likes.
But he's ugly.
Bobby calling Mike ugly. Okay. Facts.
Mike's so
There's facts.
ugly. He's ugly as
Now,
fuck.
compared to you, he's ugly.
No, I just think he's baseline ugly.
No, he has like.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, he has a certain like.
No, you're not, Logan. You know fucking damn well you think Mike's a fucking troll-looking motherfucker. Dude.
Yeah, you do.
Like a circusy, like the pinheads back in the 50s. In the circus.
yes, yes. No. So I asked Mike actually yesterday what he would rate himself on a scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah.
And he said 7.
There's no way.
Well, because he's tall. He's 6'3".
That helps.
And you know what?
Yeah.
He's hilarious.
He's a very funny guy.
He's funnier also off camera.
No, he's not.
Yeah. So like, man,
not funny
Great
at all.
personality.
Dude, he
loves hamburger.
I would actually say George Jenko is funnier than Mike.
Oh, absolutely. I think Logan's funnier.
Yeah.
loves hamburgers.
He loves hamburgers.
We love that you loved hamburgers.
I love hamburgers as
Have
well.
you been to?
But he still has a you know
big
what I mean?
old beard. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Look, here's what happened. George got vulnerable. Bobby said his monologue was too long. It was too long. I thought it was funny. It was in jest. And you're with the comedian. You got to be willing to go from A to B to C.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Look, there he is right there. To the guy
And
with the
George is the
eyebrows.
guy on the left.
So
Yeah. He's
something
cute.
about this picture, all of our noses look just massive. Like, I don't know
Yeah,
what
yeah.
about this picture that we could all use a rhinoplasty.
Yeah, those noses are fucking unusual, huh?
Something's going on.
Wait, but
Yeah.
big noses are all the rage with women right now. I think
Really?
that there's like just a whole movement of women like just specifically wanting big noses in men.
Kalila, what women are you talking to that want big noses in men, dude? Imagine trying to kiss a guy with a big nose, or a girl with a big nose for that matter, and you go in to lean in for the kiss, but their nose gets in your fucking eye.
The
like,
beak.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, ow, my eye.
Get your beak out of my face.
Facts.
Was that the follow up to the dad bod?
Oh.
I think so.
Which,
I think that's the
which
new
Mike
dad
also
bod.
has, by the way. He's got a dad bod and he has a big nose. I'm telling you, he's desirable, dude.
Wow. Why?
He's got a big nose and he's got a dad bod and he's also bald and he's also an ex-heroin addict. But other than that, he's a great guy.
He's just the shit, man. And
Why?
'cause he's got so much confidence and he doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Right.
He doesn't give a fuck. But he kind of does, but not really. He's great. He's a great co-host.
Who, me? Mike? Big Mike? Yeah, that's facts. I don't give a
That's
fuck.
right. I don't give a fuck. It's facts.
I don't give a fuck. Facts.
And so is George. And again, like he is the sensitive one, and we've upset him.
Those is fighting words. Those is fighting words. Are you gonna say
George,
that to
you
his
gonna
face?
take that, bro?
You gonna say that to his face,
Bro, this man, you're not even here to defend yourself, bro, and he's saying that shit. You're gonna let Logan continue to run you through the mud and then just be his bitch on impulsive?
Oh, I don't know, George. I don't know. This is
Bro, we said it before. You already got as far as you can get with Logan.
Yeah.
Move the fuck on.
Move on. It's time to move on, dude.
But Bobby, he apologized.
No, fuck you, man. Let me say something, okay? I love you. Sorry for attacking.
You can always attack.
I'm going to. Fuck you. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not afraid.
You
I'm
don't
not
have
afraid,
to.
right? Put that down, nerd. What you have fucking? What is that?
It's a Rubik's cube.
I know what it is, but like,
Well,
you have like
fuck that.
no, but you have like OCD or something like that, or
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, good. That's your thing.
I learned it 2 days ago.
Oh, really? Okay.
So Logan just learned how to do a Rubik's Cube, and now he's on a podcast, and his attention is diverted to a Rubik's Cube. It's like, bro, focus on the podcast, bro. Do
The
a Rubik's
attention
Cube.
span of the entire current generation.
Yeah. Yeah. This is an hour podcast, right? You can't put your Rubik's Cube down for 1 hour.
Imagine being on our show
Oh, dude, he went last.
with a Rubik's Cube.
He went last. If he was on our show with a Rubik's Cube, I would throw this coffee mug at his face. I would throw the brain force out his
He
fucking
went last.
big nose.
Dude, he wouldn't be able to hold it down.
Dude, he'd make it in like an hour and a half and be like scratching and clawing his fucking, like he would be like so agitated and attention span would be, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
you just
he-
wouldn't be able to laugh.
Yeah, no way.
Very good. You matched it. So my point is this.
That was
built for that.
Okay. But can I get
Yeah,
to
you
my
ain't
point?
built for this, Logan.
My point is what he did.
Step up
was
to the big leagues, you
unprofessional.
bitch.
I was
1
a
hour
guest.
podcast. Fuck
he
you.
walked out on a guest If this guy right here walked out on a guest,
And this I do agree with Bobby with. Here, listen to this. I do agree 100% with Bobby on this.
he walked out on a guest. Yeah. If this guy right here walked out on a guest, he would be reprimanded.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
2-month suspension.
Oh, whoa.
Walking out on a guest, I would feel so much shame.
And this is the old school way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would feel this too, man. Like, if we had a guest here and you just got up and left, I'd be pissed, dude.
Yeah, it's unprofessional.
It's super unprofessional. So Logan thinks lightly of it. He's, oh, bro, but it's made for good content, man. You could just look past it. It's like, dude, you got to say something. You know what I mean? Like, you can't let people fucking walk all over you. But that's, you know, Logan doesn't give a shit, bro. At the end of the day, he doesn't care. So he's just going to, you know, just let people do whatever the fuck they want to do, I guess.
Yeah, what's this?
Just showing for the audience.
Oh, yeah, just see it.
You want to skip to the end?
He is clocked.
Oh, you did.
Yeah,
he's-
I know.
George has been under a tremendous amount of abuse. No, stop, George. I want you over here with me. George, I want you over here with me. Chase him down. Go. You find him. George, no, go get him. Go get him. I said.
Wait, can we keep playing it just for 1 second?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to deal with the fallout of this episode.
Because
for the
I
next
Mike,
two
let me ask you
fucking
guys
months. I swear to God, Bobby Lee, you fucking pissed off my co-host. He's probably crying in the driveway.
Oh, Mike was, yeah.
You know, the Beatles could have lost Ringo.
That's good. That's good.
Funny joke. That's a funny joke.
It was hilarious.
Yeah,
it was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Dude. You're so funny.
If you had walked out, right, it would have been like, oh, it's over, right? If you had walked out, right, but him walking out was just kind of like, let's keep going. Right, we didn't stop, did we? We did another 20 minutes, right?
And he actually went home.
That was
20 minutes of these guys is like an eternity on a
brutal.
podcast.
Dude, he did. He went home. He Ubered home.
Yeah. Fucking softy. Mr. Softy.
the thing that was kind of actually a big deal.
I thought it was a bit.
No, it wasn't a bit.
Ubered out. We chased him after that. Like seconds later, we left. He
never came back. Never.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
He apologized on the episode of Impulsive that's coming out tomorrow. He was.
That's interesting.
He was regretful.
Never really apologized to me though.
Which
That's interesting.
shocks me because I told him to reach out. I said you should reach out to Bobby.
Can you give me his number?
Should we FaceTime?
I can give you. I can.
Can you give me his number?
You want to settle this right now?
So they're going to FaceTime live here on the podcast.
I'll FaceTime him.
Okay.
Logan looks mad uncomfortable.
Because, like, all right, look. You put your dick in his face. He got a little uncomfortable. They're busting his balls. He walks off stage. Okay, fine. Take a minute, cool down, come back. But for you to walk out and leave and then Uber home,
Yeah.
bro, a little much.
Yeah.
It's
That's a little excessive.
That's a little soft.
Yeah, it's a little soft. You can see why people are kind of turning on George.
Yeah, because, like, he's kind of like, you know, the guy, you know, he's the softy of the show, but now it's kind of like a little too soft.
Yeah.
Now you're template, bro.
Figure it
I
out.
thought it was just like a
Softer
double
than baby
knockout,
shit.
Just like both apologized at the same time.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong.
He was just making.
I'm not apologizing for something I
He
didn't
was
do
just
wrong.
doing his job.
Yeah. But I'll make it right.
There we go. Okay.
I'll make it right.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I know exactly where you're at right now.
Let me talk to him.
Bro, just someone wants to talk to you, bro. He knew.
Put on the mic, Bobby.
Hi, George. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I want to let's talk for a second. Are you driving?
Okay. No, I'm not driving.
Okay. I want to apologize for my behavior on your podcast. I feel like I was a little.
Bobby Lee, you.
And look at Logan real quick, just doing a Rubik's Cube.
Just totally
checked out. Like he's checked out.
Yeah. You're the one, the pot calling the kettle black, bro. Like,
Exactly.
what are you?
But let's listen to George. Pretty much, I mean, George should have just sucked Bobby's dick after this apology. Let's watch.
He might. Maybe we'll. That'll be the follow-up episode.
I left you. You were our guest, and I left you, Bobby.
This is good.
I will forever regret that for the rest of my fucking life. There's not a day I will lay my head on that pillow and not know that I disappointed a prince that don't stand up like you. Do you have any idea how ashamed of myself I am?
A prince.
Wow.
A prince.
Of you?
Well, I'm gonna.
So sorry.
Thank you.
Please don't
Thank you
even
for saying that.
apologize to me.
But I want to pull back my apology then.
No, it's not funny. Not funny.
because I literally did not feel sorry. I pulled out of the apology. I don't feel sorry, but I will accept yours.
Again,
right?
it's like making fun of Brendan Schaub, right?
It's like slow hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Right? And hopefully, when I come back to your podcast, we can make it right.
See, that's where he's going to suck Bobby's dick.
Yes. The Impulsive After Dark, featuring Bobby Lee and George Janko.
Bobby Lee.
Can I ask you a question, though? Why did you do that?
Throbbing, pulsing in George.
Featuring Kalila.
Because Logan was gaslighting me. He's an asshole.
Exactly.
I told you it was my fault. I told you it was my fault.
It was your fault. Yeah. So, good. I feel like the war is done. Is the war over?
Absolutely.
Right. There's no war.
It's over, guys. Wow.
It was never a war.
Yeah.
If you would have came and punched me in the face, I would have said thank you.
Yeah, and I gave you compliments. I called you a fat Oscar Isaac. That was good.
I mean,
oh my god.
In my life.
Right. Like if they do a fat Dune, you could be in that.
Not funny. Don't laugh.
Like Oscar ate all the sand, and I.
Oh, right. That's right. That's what I said. Yeah. Oscar ate all the sand in Dune, and then all of a sudden you're in it. Yeah. That's what I said.
You're ruthless.
I'm the fat Isaac Oscar.
Yeah. Exactly. But and let's have a relationship where we can rip on each other.
I would love that.
All right. So you can say whatever you want to me, and I'm going to be good, okay?
Absolutely.
All right. I love you.
And again, I know we're doing a bit, but from my heart, I do apologize.
And from my heart, I don't apologize to you, but I accept yours. Okay.
Thank you very much.
I love you, buddy.
Wow.
Bye.
Wow.
All right, and then that's going to be the clip, guys.
We did it.
George Janko cucking out to Mr. Bobby Lee, everyone.
Literally didn't stand his ground for more than an episode.
Nope. He's got, what do they say, dude? You got no fucking spine, I guess?
You got no marbles.
Yeah, no marbles. No cojones. Cojones, right?
Cojones, yep.
All right. Now we could end the show, Mario. We could do it. We could just end it right now. My headache is kind of subsiding, but it's like, I don't know. Like I just feel like
don't want to take any chances.
Or I mean,
well, here we'll do. We got football talk.
Yeah, we have no clips left.
Let's do a quick little fantasy. We'll give everybody updates
Fantasy
where
football.
we're at.
You have to always say fantasy football.
Fantasy football. We don't. Yeah. Fantasy football. We'll do a quick little breakdown of our weeks in fantasy, and then we'll get into the Eagles game real quick. Call it a day.
How'd you make out last week?
I had a rough one last week because I played against Josh Jacobs.
Oof.
So I took the L.
Yikes.
Yeah.
138 to
It was close.
107.
It was close the entire day until that game.
Oh, yeah. Look at Josh Jacobs, 46.
Just lit me up. And that's what Jalen Hurts getting me 30. He had a big game.
Yeah, it's bad when his kicker's getting 15.
Yeah, I mean, it was rough. But,
so I think now, after the last week, Mario.
Yeah, dude, that was what you needed. That's for sure.
I did say I wanted you to lose.
And I'm looking like I might lose this week, too, which is not good.
So we are in a 3-way tie here with 2 weeks to go.
This division is crazy, dude.
Me, you, and Adam are all 7-5. Johnny's at 5-7. He'd have to win out, and hopefully either one of our 3 teams to lose out for him to make the playoffs. And I think in this division, it's pretty much decided. Clem, Bonebreaker, and Stallion are going to the playoffs. They punched their ticket. Brandon and Gruesome Twosome are out. Oh, I'm sorry, Double Down and Gruesome Twosome are out. So that is the standings now.
Real tight race.
Let's check this week real quick.
Huge couple of weeks coming up for our division.
I'm playing Adam. You're playing Bonebreaker, who's got the whole Bill squad.
Absolutely just destroyed New England.
But you had Ramondre with 10. That's given that game.
Yeah, given that game. I mean, early on, he was getting some carries and a couple of short throws, and I was like, cool. And then he fumbled, and then I think they just went away from him for a while. And then they started using him in garbage time.
I mean, he already had his defense quarterback and his best receiver go. I mean, granted, he still got Tony Pollard.
See, my
Jamal
issue,
Williams.
I got to hope for my running backs.
How about this guy right here? Is he playing?
And I got to check on Debo.
He's got to step up if he does play.
I know, dude. Ayuk's been taking over.
Who you got on your bench? Judy. Peoples Jones playing Houston. Okay, Olave.
I have a couple guys I'm sitting on the fence about. Tonight's going to be, that's a killer, dude.
That's the killer. Yep.
Killer. Because every week I was consistent knowing I had Hurts and Goddard, and it was just consistently, I was winning games on those two alone.
But we go to the scoreboard here. So I'm playing Adam. That's a huge game. That's pretty much going to be for first.
That's huge.
You're playing Bonebreaker. Well, real quick, Adam's up 10-0. He had Singletary. I had nobody. You're playing Bonebreaker 51-10. He's leading. Double Down and Gruesome. This is pretty much just a pride game, as they would say. They had no one. NJ Dunright is playing Carlos. NJ Dunright had Nick Folk. Had Dawson Knox get him 0. Carlos had him Nick Folk 4.5. Stallion had Tyler Bass 9.5, and in Dubtown, Clem. So if Bonebreaker wins and Clem loses, they would be tied going into the last week. So we'll have to keep an eye on, man. This is going to be a good week.
This week's huge.
Good week, man. So this week I can wish you a lot of luck.
You too, man. It's going to be tough. I got a lot of ground to make up, but we'll see what happens on Sunday.
Well, all you got to do is win.
That's right. I don't care. One more point than the other team. That's all that matters to me.
All right. And then real quick, Mario, let's just discuss some birds. I don't want to get too crazy in depth into it.
Yeah, well, real quick. We'll do. Quick keys to the game and give me a score prediction and we'll call it a day.
Keys to the game. All right. Well, first we're playing, obviously, Tennessee, Derrick Henry. Got to be able to stop the run.
Got to stop the run.
That's all they really got.
Been the Eagles' issue over the last few weeks. Last week, they definitely struggled a little bit against Green Bay against the run, but I think they'll be okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're not going to be able to win this game if you can't stop the run.
The key, too, is they can't get down early, because if you get down big early and they just start handing the ball to Derrick Henry and just chewing up the clock, that's bad. Yeah, really for me, it just comes down to, I think A.J. Brown's due for a big game. He's had a couple weeks where he's been sick. He had a couple of fumbles, but I think he bounces back this week against his old team.
Yeah, what is with A.J. Brown fumbling the ball like this, dude?
I mean, look, nothing over his career has given me any indication that this is anything more than an anomaly. And like I said, and he had that real bad illness. He had like a blood vessel pop in his eye or something. It's crazy. He was sick.
Yikes.
So, excuse me. I think he's due for a bounce back. Little revenge game against his old team. It also comes down to getting off to a fast start. I mean, offensively, if we can control the time of possession, score early, and the defense can hold Derrick Henry in the running game, then you got to force Ryan Tannehill to beat you in the air, which I don't think he can do. I don't see it being a high scoring game. I think if you can hold Tennessee to like 20 and under, you win.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at like a 24-17 if the Eagles are going to win, 24-17 type of game. Maybe like a I don't know, a 26-20 type of game, something like that.
I like that. I think it's relatively low scoring, but for the Titans side, I think if we could stop the run, that's all really the Titans got.
They're one dimensional. They don't really have any big receivers.
No.
And defensively, their secondary is not that great, so we can attack them through the air.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, I think the key, I think at first it's going to be tight. It'll come out a little tight. Maybe the Titans go up 7-0. I think we eventually bounce back. And I think we do win the game pretty handily, though. I'll say like 31-16.
I like that. Hey, man, if we can get a Sunday like that, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, because in the back half of the schedule, we got the Giants twice. We still got the Cowboys. We got the Bears.
They got to go on the road 3 straight weeks after this.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the good thing is you're getting Jordan Davis back this week, and I think they just officially announced that he'll be back this week in the lineup.
Okay.
So that's big. You're going to get Avonte Maddox back hopefully next week, and then hopefully by Christmas for that Dallas game, you'll have Dallas Goedert back.
Right. That'd be huge.
So if you can get those 3 guys back over the next 3 weeks, and then you can hope C.J. Gardner-Johnson's injury, the lacerated kidney, doesn't last more than a few weeks.
Right.
You get him back for the playoffs.
That's huge.
Then you're feeling good. I mean, you can potentially lock up a playoff spot, I think, this week too, which is big. So the Eagles got a lot to play for this week. So I think they show up.
Yeah. Hopefully they do, man. Hopefully they can pull it out. Hopefully we're on here next week. Looking at them, still with one loss and heading into the stretch run for them as well. Because what do we have after this week? We got 4 or 5 games left. 5, I think, right?
Yeah, because it'll be what, 12 games. They'll have played 12, so they'll have 5.
5, yeah. So with Giants twice, Dallas,
the
Chicago.
Bears.
One more we play.
Who are they? I think the Saints.
Yeah, you're right.
The Saints.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, let's say we split with the Giants. Let's say we beat Dallas. We could beat the Bears and Saints. If we can go 5-1 these next 6 games,
great. You're 1 seed.
Yeah. I mean, although I think we lose twice somewhere. Maybe that's Saints game just because we might bench our starters.
Right. I mean, unfortunately, it might even be in Dallas because it's 3 straight road games.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's kind of tough. But hopefully not. I mean, I want to have a good Christmas.
Same. Yeah.
That'll ruin Christmas, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I don't know. I think this week again the keys is stop the run, and offensively you got to get going early because you don't want to fall behind because they start handing the ball to Derrick Henry.
It's over.
It's over.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, this has been great, dude. This is coming to the worst part of the show, and that is the ending, man. But we've been going for almost 6 hours again. So shout out to everyone. Shout out to you, Mario.
Shout out to you, John. Everybody listening in today. This has been a crazy show, dude.
Wow.
Holy shit.
There'll definitely be some good clips coming out this week, man.
This one's got some heaters.
We'll be back on here next Saturday, same damn time, same damn place. Trying to think any other housekeeping notes we got into. No, I mean, we'll just be posting clips throughout the week, guys. Make sure you like, subscribe to the channel, share the stream when we do go live, just to help us reach more, viewers. And yeah, man, everyone have a great week. Hopefully Kanye West doesn't fucking try to top himself after this Alex Jones interview and like fucking, I don't know, try to blow up something. I'm not going to finish the sentence because I don't want to get pulled right at the end of the stream.
We're not endorsing.
We're not endorsing it. We're just saying. But yeah, man, it's going to be wild, man. The weeks leading up to the new year are just going to keep getting crazier, and crazier. So we're here for it, man. We're strapped in. We're ready to go. We're going to be bringing you the coverage every Saturday. So make sure you tune in 11 a.m. Saturday mornings. We will be back next Saturday. This has been great. Thank you so much for tuning into another In the Pain podcast. For myself, John.
And Mario. Peace, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And go Birds tomorrow.
Go Birds.
Enjoy, guys. We'll be back. I'm going to go check out this Violent Night movie. Watch Santa Claus kick some fucking ass.
Enjoy the movie, man.
Thanks, man.
Until next week, man. Have a good week, Mario. See you next week.
You too, John. Everybody else, have a good night. And we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.